Going live. Also, let me know when we are indeed live. Also, you guys need to be watching, and I know you're not all watching right now because there's 8 people in here and only 8 people watching, but there's people who are down in the chat who aren't y'all. So, watch if you're going to be here. All right. Am I live? People hear me being live? Text chat. Somebody type. I always hate it because it always seems like when I start it, there's
It still
everyone.
says upcoming for me.
Wait, what's up?
I'm getting an A.
It still says upcoming for me.
Okay, so the red coat says
It was scheduled for 8:30.
Okay, so red coat says it is. John, they're all saying I'm live. You're saying I'm not live on for you?
It's good now. No, it's good now. That's my bad.
Wait, you're getting there? Or are you on?
Yeah, it's
okay. Cool.
It's
live
now.
It's live. There was just a commercial, so that.
Yes, that's so irritating. I hate it that it starts off with an ad because it's why would you start it with that's dumb. Anyway, whatever. Hey everybody, how you guys doing? We're gonna do a legendary weapons tier list. That's what we're here to do. As of right now, hold up. We got to bring up the. Hold up. Wait. Boop. Get that. Where's my little notepad thing? I need my notes. Give me my notes. We got tier lists. Here we go. We got to change this to Lizzie's special little bitch boy criteria. So.
Do it.
So yes, you did. You were the first one to mention it. Jim said.
What?
The criteria. You mentioned the criteria. Okay. So the first.
I just mentioned. Yeah, but my criteria was different from just. I mentioned like.
So you did mention a criteria.
Like how cool it is.
So you or, like, did mention a criteria.
Sounds like criteria.
So you did mention a criteria. All right.
Well, yeah, but that was too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Lizzie's special little bitch boy criteria, and first up on the criteria, no guns. That's a big one. We're not doing any guns.
Fair, that wasn't part of mine. That was other people.
Just let it go. He's gonna keep the joke anyway. So there's
it was absolutely.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I like the joke. The joke's fine.
It does not matter either way, to be honest with you. Liking or not liking the joke is entirely irrelevant. All right. So no guns.
Okay.
Anything else? Great. We were questioning whether or not it should be melee weapons or we should add in like bows and stuff. Should we add in bows, people? I think Super was saying we should, and Lizzie was saying doesn't care but is leaning towards no. Is that it? Should we?
I don't think bows would be a big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've gotten 3 nonchalant answers to this question, none of which is a yes or a no. So let's.
Yes.
Should.
But yes, they should. But I don't think they will be. Because I can't. Bows aren't really used as legendary weapons.
No.
I mean, what does legendary weapon even mean? This is a very vague statement.
It means it's no, it's not. It's a weapon that's legendary.
It's just a legendary weapon.
Or just like.
It's a weapon that's legendary. It's very clear.
You're earning that criteria name.
You are earning the criteria, Lizzie.
I am Couture. I am. That is my middle name.
You were continuously. Well, no, your middle name is Special Little Bitch Boy, and then your last name is Criteria. Okay. So that's how that works.
Lizzie's Special Little Bitch Boy Criteria.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Damn, this sounds like a dope ass name.
It does it though. Is that right now? The poll is 50-50, guys. I need it to not be that, because otherwise
you're actually gonna make me vote and move. God,
I mean, you don't have to.
Fine.
If you don't want to, it's not necessary.
Yes, they're fine. Bows are fine.
Yeah.
Bows are fine.
Bows are winning.
There's not really that many. There's not that many legendary bows I can think of. To be fair.
I mean,
I love it how we're gonna waste the time to do this, and then when we actually make the list on it, there isn't gonna be a single bow.
Have a single bow.
No one's gonna say. It was like we just wasted all our time doing this.
It's not gonna matter anyways. Yeah.
So if this is just literally legendary weapons, that's a very small list.
No, it's not.
Dude, really?
There's like
actual legendary weapons that I can think of. There's not.
Well, I mean, there is. There's a ton. So many.
I can only think of one. Apollo's.
Caliber's a pretty great one.
I can think of a ton. Hold up, let me.
Have you played Skyrim?
Or any.
I never finished it.
Like
All right.
Do you have any idea?
So
how
I'm gonna
legendary
put up a
weapons would
couple.
be in Skyrim?
Just because I put them on the
No.
thumbnail, these kind of have to be on the tier list. So we're starting off with these 6.
I can't. I
the
can't
one-
see the thumbnail. Which ones are it?
What's up?
That last one is Nero's sword, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
I have no idea.
Oh, well, I mean, you just look at them. The only one that should be weird, like if you play the series, the only one that you might not immediately recognize is the 4th one. All the other ones are very obviously them, as long as you can see them. If you're looking at it on a small screen, I'm not sure how we can adjust that for you. But
No, I'm saying I don't know the end one on the thumbnail.
Yeah, the one next to the master.
Oh, you're talking about the
Sword.
thumbnail.
Nero's.
You're talking about the thumbnail. Hold up.
Oh no, I mean same.
I'm not even
DMC.
looking at I'm not looking at the thumbnail. I'm looking at the stream.
Same
Pretty sure that's Red Queen, Nero's sword from DMC.
That is 100% Red Queen. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why? What did you
So I
say?
know, like-
What did you say, Trip?
The one that was next
He
to
just
the
didn't know what
master
it was.
sword is the one we were talking about either way.
What wrong shit did you say, sir?
Nothing. I just didn't know what that sword was.
Yeah, he just didn't know what it was.
Some,
He was asking earlier.
Some fucking people, man. Some people. All
Yeah.
right.
Play DMC, Trip.
Hold up. I forgot to. The Sword of Power is also on the thumbnail, and for some reason I don't have that picture right here on me.
The Sword of Power.
Sword of
The
Power.
power of Grayskull.
The power sword. The Sword of Power. The sword that has powers. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Boop.
You want,
To be
the
fair,
ironic
that
thing?
is a very legendary weapon. It's pretty great.
I'm aware.
Someone's saying the Omnitrix. Well, does that even count?
I wouldn't count it as a
It's a
weapon.
watch.
I wouldn't
No,
count it
it's
as
a
a
That's a
weapon.
watch.
No.
Honestly,
It technically
even if-
also wasn't made to be a weapon.
Yeah.
Even I
Yeah,
was gonna
It was
say,
made to
if
be
you want
like
to
a
count it,
scientific
if you want
okay,
to
so
count,
everybody said
you
yes.
wanna-
So we are adding bows. I mean, I don't know if anyone's going to be able to think of a legendary bow that beats out the non-bows. But anyway, let's see. What do we got? We have okay. Effectiveness. Have you guys said any melee weapons over here? Soul Bad Guy's sword. If you don't know the name of the sword, I question whether or not you truly believe it's legendary.
Someone said Mjolnir.
Can
That's
we
a
add
good one.
Excalibur?
With the
Excalibur could work. I mean, it depends on Excalibur from what. If you're talking
I
about
was
like
gonna
from
say,
Well,
mythology.
that's a thing. Like,
Rambo's
some-
knife, as much as I enjoy the statement, his knife is just a regular fucking Bowie knife.
Just a knife.
So it's just a
with
knife.
the
What
with the
about
video
Guts'
like
It's
Dragon?
iconic,
What about-
but it's not legendary.
What about Guts' Dragon Slayer? That thing's kind of legendary.
Yeah,
Isn't that just a Buster sword?
that would no. It is not even close
No.
to a buster. No
Okay.
normal person could lift that weapon that Guts
No.
wields.
Retrograde said the Moonlight Greatsword.
That is a
I-
great one.
Yeah,
Yeah, but depends on what version. Because I always argue that the best one is from Demon Souls, but no one ever even
I
remembers
agree
that
with
version.
actually. I agree with that. I don't really remember it, but I remember thinking it when I did learn about it. I was like, "Oh, that's sick." That's
It's
the
made
best
out
one.
of
Does it do
light.
something different?
It made out of light. And, yeah, in Demon Souls, it's made out of light and phases through shields. You literally can't
So-
block it.
Okay.
Yeah, no. In Dark Souls, it's kind of similar, but the thing in Dark Souls is like, there's the big question of like, is it the actual sword Moonlight, or is it like a replica of people trying to like remake it? And then in like every other Dark Souls, it's like very clearly
normal
not the
sword.
original.
It's just like a normal sword. Yeah, they can.
Well, it's not a normal sword.
I mean,
but
it's
not the original.
normaler. It's the blade is of a physical thing that you can touch.
Yeah. Although
we
it does
have
do 100% magic damage, so it does phase through most
It's still a
shields
weapon
and
though.
whatnot. But
It's
yeah,
my
it's not-
favorite weapon in Elden Ring.
But it's also in it's in every single FromSoft game. Like Moonlight is a thing in every single FromSoft game.
Hold up, I forgot
I
to
understand.
I forgot to post the link to the Discord. So wait, y'all keep going, but I gotta do that real quick.
Would
Um,
y'all
I think it's
count
in, like,
weapons that are
Armored
completely
Core and
useless
whatnot.
on their own as a legendary, like the Infinity Gauntlet? It's useless without the gems.
I mean,
Would that
it's not
count?
really
No,
a
that's
it's
not- That's
it's not
not a
melee
weapon. That's a tool. That's a
not
tool,
what?
not a weapon.
That's fair.
That's also like, and if you want to count it as a weapon, that's a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
easily.
Okay.
Very powerful WMD.
What about the
That
Emperor's
is like
sword from Warhammer
WMD.
40k?
Oh, that's a good one. Very powerful WMD. I know nothing about it, but it's probably pretty
Someone's
good.
Someone's echoing.
Someone's echoing.
Oh, that's a good one.
Someone's echoing with a massive time delay.
I think it's Shard.
Alright, there we go. Okay, now I'm gonna do this thing.
Bigfoot,
Echo.
can I
And-
suggest Gal Moraz?
You can't suggest anything ever, Trip. Yeah, I don't know. What's the Gal Moraz? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's literally a famous Warhammer from the game Warhammer Fantasy.
Oh.
Be cool to have something in here that's not a sword, honestly.
Well, they're yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Somebody already suggested Mjolnir, but oh, and Gal Moraz is dwarvish for Skull Splitter. Yeah,
That's cool.
The hammer is literally just
Can we
named
have-
Skull Splitter.
Can we add Samurai
I
Jack?
think. It's just a sword.
We can.
it's
I
not-
mean, that's like kind of a
What do you mean
katana,
that's just
okay.
a sword? It was made
it's
by
not.
3
It's not
gods.
just a sword. It's yeah. It has special abilities and shit.
It's literally like an embodiment of like good and shit. Like yeah, there's
Yeah, it's more than just
Yes.
a sword.
Wait, are you talking? Oh wait, did you just? I mean,
Samurai Jack sword.
oh yeah, definitely. That's.
I think we should add Mjolnir, and I like the gravity hammer from Halo.
Someone said Wukong staff.
Oh, that's a good one.
I
Yeah.
actually do
Jingle
like
Bong?
that one.
Oh yeah, we should definitely add.
Now,
that.
are we doing the
Yeah.
one specifically from the game?
I feel like you'd have to.
I don't really think it
It's
matters.
basically the same as the mythological version, but
Well, with mythology, I'm assuming that the myths have different versions of it, depending on who's telling the myth, because that's usually how myths work. What's his staff even called?
it's called the
It's actually
Rui
just a pillar
Jingu
or
Bong.
something.
Is that a joke, or is that actually what it's called?
No, I mean. I think
Rui Jingu Bong. In the game, it's just
I
called
feel like
the
this-
Jingu Bong.
I feel like this is not complete without Kratos' Blades of Chaos.
They're already on there.
They're already
If you
on
were
there.
watching,
Oh,
you
okay.
would know.
Oh, my chair is obscuring that part.
Dirty slut whore not watching like he's supposed to be.
That's right.
Yaku just said Sun Wukong isn't from mythology, which I guess is true.
No, I mean he's from a story, but you can be from a story and be. That's like saying that Odysseus isn't a mythological character because he's from the Odyssey. He's still a mythological character as well as from the Odyssey, as well as a real person. Like you can be all of the above.
Wait, what?
But his
Yeah,
staff,
like Leonidas is definitely like he was a real person, but you could easily call him like almost a mythological figure at this point.
Sun Wukong is a mythological character. Where do you think mythological characters come from? Like
oh, no,
just
you
saying
said they could be like a no.
No,
you
I'm
said
saying
they could be a real person as
I'm
well.
reacting to
Like,
the
yeah.
chat, not what you said. The chat is saying that he's from a novel, not mythology. Where do you think mythological characters come from? They come from writings that are novels, scrolls, stories, sometimes told through words, but sometimes written down in books. That's how it is. How do you think Hercules came to exist? He was written about. There were stories that were told about him. That's where it comes from. Sun Wukong is absolutely a mythological character.
the novel's writer's name was Wu Cheng-en, which that's a Chinese name, bud.
Did someone say he wasn't Chinese?
Yeah.
That's dumb. Who the fuck said that?
We should do the sword from Blood of Zeus.
No. I'm gonna try and pick things from stuff that's good.
Didn't
You didn't like Blood of Zeus?
Didn't
Aw.
Doesn't Hercules have a blade? Doesn't he have a sword in the myth?
Actually,
He mostly
it was
uses a
and
club, doesn't
ironically,
he?
does have a
Oh,
famous
club.
bow.
That's right. Club. That's right. That'd be a good one. Although I forget what he does with it. To be honest, it's been a while.
He used a club because he planned to beat the Lemian Lion to death. He just ended up strangling the thing.
Yeah, because it was immortal. Basically, nobody could pierce its flesh.
Hence why he thought, clubbing it to death because, well, you can't.
Yeah.
Hate it!
Dark
The red-headed
Reflection asked
reptiles.
if Chaos
We have
Emeralds
to
from
use
Sonic.
brute force. Wait, what?
Dark Reflection asked if the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic count as weapons.
No.
Wouldn't they be power
not really.
sources?
Yeah.
Or like
Not
weapons of
really.
mass destruction.
Yeah, arguably the weapons of mass destruction. It's like, well, if you are chaos emeralds, you're basically a god.
They're basically just like magic batteries, aren't they?
Yeah. They're like they're basically the Infinity Stones,
Soul Edge.
except arguably even more broken.
I feel like if this is gonna be all game weapons, I feel like it would be weird if Soul Edge wasn't here.
Should we include are there legendary weapons in Minecraft?
There's like Diamond Sword or whatever. I wouldn't necessarily
Yeah.
call it, legendary.
Anyone can just craft that.
I mean, it
Yeah.
exists, and there's a
Yeah,
bunch
there's
of them.
legendary weapons. There's legendary weapons in Terraria, but I haven't played enough of Terraria to know any of them.
Well, don't worry about it. I'm just trying to name shit from games you haven't even played.
No, I've played Terraria. I just haven't
I
played.
played
a ton.
Terraria.
No, but
The
like
Zenith would be cool.
make sure it's something that you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Zenith is like a bunch of swords and not just one. I don't think that would count.
I mean, it depends. Is it a shape-shifting sword?
No, it's a sword. When you swing in it, it's like it's like 10 different swords swinging around you at the same time.
I mean, it sounds cool. What's it
Yeah.
from?
Cloud Sword.
Terraria.
Okay. Castle.
Oh,
Ooh,
Multiple people.
the Belmont's whip. That's not bad. Yeah, we can add that one.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Alucard
Multiple
sword.
people are saying the Necro Sword, all black.
Oh, from Marvel.
No.
Yeah, we can do that one. That's not a terrible one. I'd rather that one than Mjolnir, to be honest with you, because we already have Greek weapons. I'm sorry, that's Norse. Fuck. Yeah, I guess I would. Yeah, if we're gonna do a Marvel weapon, I would prefer to do that one. Oh, let me see. Castlevania Belmont whip. Yes, I'm assuming. I'm having a fucking brain fart. He's referring
Morningstar's
to
better, isn't it?
what's up? It's
Isn't the Morningstar better?
vampire. It's Vampire Killer is the name of the
My
whip.
bad. Oh, why did... Oh, wait. Now I remember what Widowmaker was. My bad.
Widowmaker from fucking
There's a lot of them.
Overwatch.
No, actually, believe it or not, that's another weapon in Warhammer Fantasy as well. But I'm pretty sure there's other weapons named Widowmaker.
What about
as well.
the power sledge, super sledge from Fallout?
I mean, that's not a legendary... That's a type of weapon.
There are legendary weapons or unique weapons in Fallout, though.
Right,
But-
you do a power
Yeah, I don't
fist
think we're
here.
gonna get the old baby here.
Let me see.
I was just thinking of Fallout weapons, which could technically count.
What about the Halo Energy Sword?
It's
Not really legendary.
or specific
Yeah,
weapon.
I would say if you're going to use the Halo melee, I'd say use the Gravity Hammer.
Yeah.
That kind of does have a
Gravity Hammer's way
legendary
better.
status.
Also, again, like this is already sword
Oh,
heavy, so
sorry.
anything that's
This goes
not
up
a
front.
sword is kind of like
I mean, we got a
Yes.
whip. We got a staff. They're gonna
Yeah,
that's
mostly
what I'm
be
saying.
swords. That's not surprising. Most of them
Yeah,
are gonna
that's
be
right.
swords.
But it'd be cool to have
and
something
not a
like it.
single bow yet, huh?
Waste of fucking time.
I said it wasn't gonna matter. Sure, just add them.
Ooh, did I see the 1,000 Demon Dagger? That's from 7.
Scissor 7?
Scissor 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one a lot, actually. We can do that one.
What about like I don't know enough about it, but what about like the knife from like Evil Dead or whatnot? Like somebody here's got to know
Darien
enough
dagger?
about that. That's
I
it.
do.
Yeah, somebody here's got to know about that to represent it.
I know about it.
Yeah.
It's the Kandarian Dagger.
I think he said that. I might have
So-
pronounced it.
Could you not argue that his chainsaw hand is more of a legendary weapon?
It's just a
definitely
chainsaw
iconic,
that he
but-
attaches to his
It's
hand.
just-
It's
But
literally.
isn't it
How
like
many-
isn't it
It's
legendary
iconic.
in the universe?
It's iconic.
Isn't
No.
there like myths about him?
No, there's a
No.
difference between iconic and legendary. Like I would say the
Wait.
lightsaber is like iconic and like sort of legendary within its own universe, but it is just a tool that like anybody can make. So like, nah.
I
Any
was
Force
thinking,
user can make one.
because I know he's like the chosen one in the show, so I was like maybe thinking it's kind of legendary in that way.
Nah.
The only
Fair
legendary
enough.
lightsaber I can think of is the dark saber, but that's more of a cultural significance thing.
Yeah, that's just
I would
culturally
say the
significant.
dark saber is a good pick though if you're gonna use a lightsaber.
If we wanted to. I was just using that as an example though.
No,
Just
yeah,
example.
I'm just saying.
You
Yeah,
know,
if you were to use a lightsaber, that would be the one you would go with.
it's the only one you could go with, really.
In Star Wars?
I mean, it is
No, I
pretty
think there's
legendary.
I think there's a couple other like legendary lightsabers, but like,
That's the
yeah,
most.
I'm not trying.
That's the most legendary by far.
Do the
It's
sword
most
from
well-known,
Blue Eye
I'm not
Samurai.
trying
John
to-
Wick's pencil. I knew someone was gonna say John Wick's pencil.
John
I
Wick's
knew
pencil.
that shit. Oh, someone said Dragon Slayer Great Bow. I'm going to guess that's from Monster
Actually, that's
Hunter.
an Elden Ring weapon.
Oh, that's an Elden Ring. Okay, all right, fair enough.
I'm gonna say that's Dark Souls. Right?
Soul
Wait.
Bad Guy's sword is named Junkyard Dog. Someone finally said it like 20 minutes later. Sword of Omens. Oh, from Lion-O.
Thundercats. Yeah.
That's a good one. I do like that one.
Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight.
I mean, it does more than
Yes.
that.
Nice
but
utility there.
Yeah, there's a lot of different little cool stuff it does.
Give me stripper outfits beyond stripper outfits.
Is it
There we
as
go.
good as Human
Them
Sword?
putting on stripper outfits was them putting on more.
I don't think I
clothing.
can count Hellboy's arm as a weapon. It's his arm. Like, it's not an item. It's literally
not
a
even
part of his
called a weapon.
body.
They literally just called it the right arm of doom.
Yeah.
I think it was right hand, but wait, was
Yeah,
it
it's the right hand of Doom.
hand? Okay. Nitpick.
Green Lantern Power Ring counts. I wouldn't want to count the Green Lantern Power Ring. I think it goes a little too against the theme of the tier list as of right now.
It is a mass-produced, mass-produced, but it's still a mass-produced.
Ooh,
item.
the Keyblade's not a bad one either.
Which
Oh,
one?
yes, Keyblade
There's
from
a
Kingdom
thousand of them in
Hearts.
the
Pretty good,
same
actually.
world. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Keyblade. Sorry.
So what were the two that I said were good? Keyblade wasn't a bad one. And what was the other one I said was good?
Yeah, the Sword of Omens.
Yeah, Sword of Omens was really good. Does anyone think that there's other ones that should beat these out?
Oh, there's the Ninjago golden weapon. Somebody mentioned that in chat. Those are good. Those are legendary.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Zane's Ninja Stars.
Yeah, Zane's Ninja Sword's a good pick. They got ice powers. Pretty dope. Oh, no,
Like
or is he
all
electric?
four or
Ninjago.
just one?
No. They have different powers depending upon the weapon.
All right, Sword of Omens.
There's lightning, fire, earth.
What was the other one I said other than
and-
Sword of Omens? Keyblade?
Yep, Keyblade.
Okay, wait. Does anyone here play Kingdom Hearts? Like, do they really understand what the Keyblade does and its whole power system and all everything? Because if they don't, I'm not going to add it.
Yeah.
Okay, then I won't add that one. But someone did give $2 for Mjolnir. The only thing about Mjolnir is, like, what version are we using? Are we using the mythological version?
Or the Marvel version. Which...
Or the
That's up to the person.
or the God of
yeah,
War
right.
version. Yeah. Scooby, tell me what version you want to use, because they're slightly different each one.
I can't even remember the rule set on the game version.
The Ten Commandments sword of Rave Master. Rave Master is kind of a deep cut, to be honest with you. I don't think anyone here has seen it. I'm gonna guess and
I
say
Seen
like
it,
no
but
one
I
here
don't
has seen it.
remember it at all.
Oh,
It's been a
someone
while
said
since I've seen
Wailing
it, so-
Dark.
Wait, what's up?
It's been
Someone
a
said
while since
Wailing
I've seen
Dark.
that.
I don't know what that is.
Wailing Dark is August's sword from Ashura's Wrath. The one that grows.
Oh. Well, we already have the staff that grows. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to do two things that are basically the same
Well,
power.
that's from a totally different series, to be fair.
Relic weapons, Ben 10, Marvel. Okay. All right. That's cool. Let me get the picture. Jesus. All right.
I feel like that's gonna hurt it for sure.
That is from Marvel.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawnbreaker from Skyrim. That's a good one. The dagger.
Dawnbreaker's a sword.
Oh, am I thinking of a different weapon? I'm probably thinking of a different weapon.
Yeah,
Oh
Dawnbreaker's
no, I
a
have
short
Dawnbreaker.
sword.
Never mind. It's just been a while, yeah.
Right here
I have
behind
Dawnbreaker.
Vampire
Now I
Killer
think about it.
Whip. All right, and then we Skyrim Dawnbreaker, Scorpion Spear. Is that a? Isn't Scorpion? No. I'm sorry. I was about to say some stupid shit. Never mind. I was about to say, isn't Scorpion Spear like inside of him? I'm like, no, that's from the fucking movie. That's stupid shit from the movie. Yeah.
There's nothing necessarily special about it.
It's literally just a rope
he's
with a
just very
knife.
good with the weapon.
Yeah.
He was just very skilled with the rope spear.
I think that's a thing that's iconic more than legendary.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And
Multiple people have said the golden weapons from Ninjago.
Never seen it.
Yeah, I've seen.
I have, but I
I've
would
seen it.
understand not bothering.
Ooh.
And
Someone said the
they're
Equalizer from
definitely legendary
Supernatural.
weapons. They're
I think the,
legendary.
I'm not sure what
I think
that
the
is.
first blade would be better.
The Equalizer is a gun. We said no guns.
Yeah,
The
that's why I
spear-
said
Yeah.
the first blade would
Someone
be
said
better.
a Spear of Destiny. I mean, what version of the Spear of Destiny? There are countless versions, and the one in the Bible doesn't really have any powers. Like the one, it's always like shows and movies and books that give it some kind of
The one from
supernatural
the
ability.
CW.
Is it in? What do you mean from the CW? That's a station. That's not a show.
The
The
DC
CW. He's
has.
talking about the CW show Legends of Tomorrow, where they use it to rewrite the universe.
Oh.
Doesn't that
That's
show kind of
okay.
fall the fuck apart if Christ exists?
Yes.
No, Christ does
really
exist.
It also falls off after that.
No, Christ does
Oh.
exist in that show.
He does? Oh.
Yeah, they used the blood of Christ for something as well.
The Witchblade's not a bad one.
The first blade from Supernatural is a pretty good idea, though. Somebody mentioned it. Good.
Yeah, that was me.
But isn't it kind of useless without the Mark of Cain?
Yeah, that's
No.
what I was. I mean, you could just assume you also have the mark. Yes, it is. But you could just assume you have the mark of Cain.
I mean, the
Oh, it is useless? I thought you could still use it if you didn't. I
Yeah,
thought you-
no, it literally is useless unless
Well,
you
you
have the
can
mark of
still
Cain.
use it as like a regular weapon.
You can use it
but
as a
it's not like
weapon, it's
the
not gonna be
God-slaying
special.
power.
Yeah, it's not gonna be special.
What about, wasn't there another blade in that show? I'm forgetting the name. They use it to
There was
kill
like a-
Leviathan. They use it to kill Leviathan.
Leviathan?
That's
That's
a
pretty-
bone made from blood.
Yeah, bone, that's right.
That's a bone that was
Yeah, that's
soaked
it.
in the bloods of the King of Hell, a fallen angel, and I
Oh,
think
yeah,
it
it
was
was-
one of the alphas.
Yeah, it literally was just a bone. It was like a
Yeah.
leg bone or something.
Yeah, they
Wait,
took it
didn't
from a
have to
nun.
be- Didn't it have to be like I thought it had to be a specific bone, didn't it? not?
Yeah, they took it
It was a
from
specific
a
bone,
holy
yeah.
person. I think it was a nun.
That's right. There's angel blades as well. Those are pretty legendary.
Would you think an angel blade is better than the first blade though?
Those are kind of like mass
Man.
produced.
And every angel has one.
Like maybe the demon knife, that one
Oh, the
might be
demon
cool.
killing knife? That's pretty good.
Next count. Dawnbreaker.
I don't know that much
Oh, there's
about
also
it.
Death Scythe.
Oh,
Oh,
true.
that
That's,
one's
oh,
good.
yeah. That's
The
a great
dagger
one.
from
That's
Welcome
Why?
to Derry? Absolutely not. That's so lame.
That's
Oh,
literally
Isn't the
just
dagger from
a
Welcome to Derry a
It's
rock?
it's just a rock that
Yeah.
that hurts Pennywise. It has
Glows.
no other
Hey,
abilities other than
glows.
Pennywise is
glows.
weak to it.
Rouga.
him. It just
And it's not even a
repels
weapon. It's a piece of rock that he can't like even going near it kind of messes him up. It just happens to have broken in a shape that you could stab people with it.
Wait, so it's
Heavy.
literally like kryptonite? Wow. Unbelievable.
In the show, it looks so big you couldn't even get one hand around it properly.
Yeah, it's not. It would.
Wasn't the little girl holding it?
It's not a
That's what he
dagger. It's literally just a rock or a crystal. The Bri Tonzo sword, I would actually say, is a legendary sword, But I do think that if we put it on here, it would instantly go at the bottom because it's the only one with no like magical abilities or like special. It's just a really well made sword and nothing else. It's literally just a normal sword. So I actually think I like it. I like but I think it just doesn't match up with the rest of the stuff we have here, which are literally magical blades. Chaos Eater, I don't know what that is. Oh, Hellboy's Spear of Destiny.
Chaos Eater is War's sword from Darksiders.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, someone keeps. Is it the same person who keeps saying the Moonlight Greatsword, or are we getting different people saying it?
It's the same person.
Okay.
It's
Then I read it the first 3 times. You don't have to keep putting it. Dean is a sword of Michael. And then, okay, Minecraft Orb of Dominance, Ichigo's Blade, Casey from Enter the Gungeon, Muramasa from MG. What's MGR? Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, it's Metal Gear Rising. Keyblade. We were gonna put on the Keyblade, but we realized that no one here knew anything about it, or at least didn't know enough about it to really deep dive. So we just decided not to put it there. It's a legendary sword with capitalism. The Power Sword He-Man is already on here. Spear.
Gabriel said Gungnir, Odin's spear from Norse mythology. We already have Mjolnir.
We already have Mjolnir. Yeah. I'm
getting all the news.
I'm trying to not keep stack on the same weapons, you know.
Wait, what about the Dampnir spear from God of War? That thing's sick.
We already have the Blaze of Chaos.
More weapon.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of something that's not a sword. Something that's interesting, and that thing's just kind of like interesting. You know,
it's not like
sort of like a ranged weapon. It sort of explodes.
It's not like we have nothing but swords. Let me see. We have 1, 2, arguably 3, 4, 5 weapons on here that aren't swords. That's not bad for a list that's only gonna have 15 on it. Like it's fine to have swords. You don't have to think of something that's not a sword. Let me see. Ultimate Nullifier.
That's more of a device.
That's a weapon of mass destruction.
See, that destroys the universe.
Yeah, the
That's
Alchemist
what it does. It
Shield.
destroys the entire universe.
Harkon Sword, Skyrim, Ninjago. Doesn't have to be. No, it does not have to be a sword, Ghostman. The rules are it cannot be a gun, it cannot be a weapon of mass destruction. It has to be a melee weapon of some kind, but it does not have to be a sword. We have several non-swords on the list already.
The mega weapon would be a weapon of mass destruction at least, and it's not even really a weapon, it's just kind of a plot device.
Gabriel's Holy Sword from Ultra Kill. Hellenburn from Sonic the Hedgehog. Sorry guys, I'm eating a sandwich while I'm doing this.
What kind of sandwich?
Peanut butter and jelly.
Nice.
It's a depressing peanut butter and jelly. Because I usually make the greatest peanut butter and jelly sandwiches on planet Earth. But I didn't have the ingredients, so it's just a regular.
That's what everyone says.
No, they don't. Well, they can. They're lying. Mine are actually the best.
There's going to be another legend in the future where the legend is going to be someone goes to get Rouga's peanut butter and jelly
Yeah, it's a
sandwich.
legendary peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Dude, it's great. You put peanut butter on it. Whatever your favorite peanut butter is. I have my favorite, but you put your peanut butter on it, and then you put the cashews on it separately. You don't get chunky peanut butter. You get normal smooth spread peanut butter, and then you get the cashews separate. And yeah, I use cashews. If you want to use fucking peanuts, you can. I think cashews taste better. And then you get preserves, not jelly, and you put preserves on it, and then you cut up a banana, and you put slices of banana on it, and then bread, you can choose whatever you want, but bunny bread's probably the best tasting, but it's the worst for you. I don't have bunny bread right now. I'm using whole wheat, but yeah, you put all that together, it's the best fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich you ever had. It's great.
Oh, I don't like bananas.
Well, it's because you're gay. I don't know what to tell you. It's just
That's fine. I already knew that.
Oh wait, can we do Dante's Scythe from Dante's Inferno?
Isn't that death scythe then?
Well, death is dead. It's Dante's.
Yamcha's sword?
It was not that legendary. It was just a regular sword.
What about the Xenoblade sword? Mihawk sword. I'm trying to see like some really good ones. I feel like try and look at video games, because video games actually have like some really cool swords with interesting powers. Anime also is a good place for it, but a lot of people are just naming kind of normal weapons. Like the Z sword is very normal. I mean, I guess it's heavy, but it's like super. It's just a sword. Like it's just a really heavy sword that's really strong. Doesn't he break the fucking sword? The sword like snaps in half too.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
It did hit the hardest object in the universe, or the hardest metal. It was probably special because it was holding some kind of ancient Kai thing.
Yeah, it was cool because it could seal something. But
I have a weapon. I have a weapon. It's Zeus's thunderbolts.
We already have a Greek mythology representation. I'm trying to get some more stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, let me see. How many do we even have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We only need 4 more. Did you add the Necro Sword? No, but we already have a Marvel weapon. I don't want to stack more Marvel weapons. Let's try and get a nice variety. Now, if you want to add more stuff, you can super chat and then you can add whatever you want. But for the 15 freebies, I want to get a nice wide variety of stuff across a bunch of different fictions. I might put the Moonlight Sword, to be honest. What's up?
What about the Sword of Gryffindor from Harry Potter?
That also doesn't do anything. It appears when you need it to, I guess.
No, it's a magical sword. It has magical properties.
Yeah, but you can't even name what those magical properties are. It just appears when you need it to.
Someone also said the Harry Potter Elder Wand. That brings up an interesting question. Do wands count?
I don't think it would,
because
unless the wand itself, because the
magic.
wand just focuses magic that comes from the person. It's not a weapon.
It's more like a tool.
Yeah, if a normal person could pick the wand up and start using it, then maybe I'd say probably you can. But also, we're talking about melee weapons. I know we kind of took that away for the bows, I guess technically, but we haven't actually added a bow on here. So as of right now, it's still all melee weapons. The Red Dragon Emperor's Gauntlet and White Dragon Emperor's Gauntlet wings from High School DxD. That's damn near a mech suit almost. It would not count technically.
What about what is it called? Sting from Lord of the Rings?
I don't know what that is.
It just glows when orcs are around. It's just
the Death Note is an interesting one. Would you guys consider the Death Note a weapon?
Death Note is a weapon of mass destruction if you use it correctly.
I mean, it can kill people, but
it's more of a. Wouldn't you say that's more of a tool?
No, because it
kills.
It kills people.
The purpose is to kill people. Yeah.
Its only purpose is to kill people.
Yeah, it's objectively a weapon.
I don't know. Should I add that one?
I guess you could write down your grocery list in there, but
it feels more like a weapon of mass destruction than.
Is it?
Yeah, exactly.
But not really. You kind of gotta write down every single one. That's like saying you gotta shoot every single person with a gun.
But you can make them do things. So, like, you could do some insane shit.
I mean, you can do cool things with it, yeah.
You can have a general press the buttons of every nuke on planet Earth.
But that's
if you have the names of every person who's near it.
You would really just need the president or
some
high-ranking...
The president cannot just fire a nuke.
Yeah, he needs like 50.
No one person on planet Earth is capable of firing the nukes of the U.S. Or really, I mean, I'm sure some countries.
Him, like personally, I mean,
maybe like North Korea. I could see freaking Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, North Korea
having that on the desk. But like, those are bad nukes. They're terrible.
Matrix of Leadership is not a weapon. It's like a power-up. What about the 40k Warhammers? Adventure Time Ice Crown. Okay, so people keep saying Warhammer, but they keep giving me different options. If we're gonna put one Warhammer weapon on here, what should it be?
The Emperor's Sword.
Surprise.
Anyone else? Anyone else has one that they think should be other than the Emperor's Sword?
I think the Glass Sword. That'd be pretty cool.
That's from Adventure Time.
Oh, for
Yeah.
No, that there is
That
a
one's
that
actually
also
pretty
looks
cool.
katana.
Doesn't that one become a person?
Hammer.
It does.
Yeah,
It's very weird.
technically, yes.
Technically,
Okay.
yeah.
It
Explain.
can become a person, but under
Emperor's
very
sword.
specific circumstances.
Okay, what's
Yeah.
what, okay? I got
Circumstances.
shush. I got Emperor's sword. What's another? I'm making a poll for Warhammer stuff because I keep seeing different Warhammer selections. So what's another one I should? Emperor's sword. What else?
Galmaraz, the from Fantasy.
What's it called?
Galmaraz. I'm sorry, I had it up earlier.
Gal. I don't know how to spell that. Miraz.
Yeah, I know. It's Skull Splitter. Just call it Skull Splitter because it's just dwarvish for Skull Splitter.
Skull.
Oh, what about-
Splitter? Anything else?
What about the Lasso of Truth from?
God, did you?
for Wonder
Come on,
Woman?
Lizzie. You hear what I'm asking? I'm asking about specifically Warhammer so I can make this poll. Don't start throwing in other shit. Also,
Maybe
Lasso of Truth
World
isn't even a
Breaker?
weapon. It's not capable of harming people. What's up?
Oh, it's not.
Maybe
Oh.
World Breaker, Horus's mace.
Okay, World Breaker. I don't know if that's one word or not. All right, is that it?
One word.
Want me to start the poll? This is going to be the only Warhammer shit that's going to be on the list, unless someone super chats. Just be aware of that. So, start poll.
I got one. I got
I
a weapon.
just
What about
posted it.
Tetsaiga from?
Wait,
What
what's
about
up?
Tetsaiga from like Inuyasha?
A lot of people have said that one. I don't know what's special about that sword other than it's really heavy. Is there anything?
I can rep it. I can rep it.
She did the power from regular show.
Okay, we can do it. We can do
Oh,
this.
Power's a good one.
Yeah.
Power's a great one. Oh yeah.
What's the name of that sword from Inuyasha?
Tetsaiga.
Tetsaiga.
I do not know how to spell it. You're gonna need to give me a second. I'll try to find it out.
I'll guess. Did it correctly. Boom.
Oh,
Shit,
Chapman
shit ain't
Rock
hard.
said the Rising of the Shield Hero Shield.
I'm a beast of this shit.
Oh, just to be clear to anybody in chat and whatnot, I don't know about all of its crazy weird powers to an excess from like the later series. I know about it from the beginning. I don't give a shit if anybody wants to help me rep it later. Go for it.
What? You talking about the Tetsaiga?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you don't know, then we're not going to add it because I don't know
powers.
it. If you don't know it, then we're not going to add
I'll
it.
get to.
What's
I'll
the-
take a look real quick.
What's the
I'll
blade? Wait, what's the
refamiliarize
blade
myself.
phantom? Hobo Mike said, "Would the blade phantom count?" What is that?
From First Berserker. Isn't that like the
Oh,
entity?
like the you talking about like the actual character? No. It's a spirit that's like possessed him and gives him powers. I wouldn't know. That wouldn't be. We're doing like mostly like melee fantasy weapons basically for the most part. So like shit you would pick up in an RPG. But honestly, I think it would be more interesting if you just did like shit like Dante's sword from Devil May Cry or Kratos' sword, like that kind of shit. Kratos, the Leviathan axe, stuff like that. Copal from Blasphemous is a fun weapon. Yamato, it would be a good one, but I already have Red Queen on here, because I think it's cooler. Really, that's really the only reason why I have it on here. Dragon Slayer, that's Guts' sword. Yeah, I said I was gonna add that one earlier. So Super, you cannot rep Inuyasha's sword.
No, I got it. No, I got this.
Are you sure? You just said you don't have it.
No, I remember this bullshit.
Dude.
I just needed to look it up real quick. And as soon as I looked at the images, I was like, oh yeah, I remember these.
What?
Oh shit! Wait, the power, Lizzie, the power wouldn't even work. The thing is like reality breaking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, there aren't
We have a shit from
actually
regular
many.
show.
There aren't actually many weapons from regular show that you could ever use. They're pretty busted.
What about the gauntlets that they use?
Yeah, those work. Those aren't too bad. Those are fine. I don't know that much about them. I know they're used to fight the.
The baby.
Mike
Yeah,
says,
but
doesn't
yeah,
doesn't the Blade Phantom materialize the weapons of all the past? No. The Blade Phantom, he basically takes in the souls of other warriors and makes it a part of. He's an amalgamation spirit, and it's a bunch of spirits of a bunch of different warriors, and those skills and experience go into Kazan. So he becomes an extremely talented swordsman with different techniques and stuff from all these other different warriors. but it's just a possession, basically. It's a spirit that lives inside of Kazan. It's not itself a weapon, and it doesn't know. Kazan actually has to go forge and acquire his own weapons. The lances and whatnot. Ooh. Oh, you're talking about the will attacks. No, not really. They were like one. They're powers. Like he can shoot a fucking like red energy like lance or javelin through a person, but it's just he doesn't fight with it. He just tosses it and it disappears. It's a power. It would be like shooting a fireball or something. Let's see. Master Sword's already on the list. Dragon Slayer's already on the list. Yamato's the only one that's not on the list. You guys gotta look at what's on the list.
Dark Reflection actually made a very good suggestion. The Grass Sword from Adventure Time.
I said that earlier.
What does it do? He did say that, but I don't know anything about it. What does it do?
It's basically an infectious, like, evil spirit.
The Grass Sword becomes a person. I don't think we should just do his Red Sword.
No, yeah, oh yeah, the Demon Blood Sword counts. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. The Demon Blood Sword's good.
Yeah, but is it better than the other possibility? Like, let me see.
Morally, yes.
Like someone said Marceline's guitar axe, and that made me think of Brutal Legend. Who here's played Brutal Legend?
Oh yeah, I've played Brutal Legend somewhat.
Yeah, because I actually think the Separator from Brutal Legend is a really good one. Helmora's shield could be cool. Inuyasha's sword. Oh, I did not add it because Super was.
Yeah, you asked if anyone knew about it.
Well, Super was being very iffy about it. He was like, I kind of know it, but kind of don't. And then I had to look it up, and then I sort of knew it, but not really.
Yeah, that I was reminding you was that's what you said, so that's why I wasn't up there yet.
Yeah, it's the whole person. Yeah, the Dragon Slayer, Forge Sword from the Mighty Nine. That show just came out. It only has a couple episodes. I don't think we even understand what it is yet. I'm sure people who watch the Critical Role know what it is, but I'm not one of them, and I'm not sure if anyone here is.
What about the weapons of one of the Power Rangers? Body of Red Ranger, he uses a sword, doesn't he?
Probably. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be.
Samurai.
It doesn't have to be a sword. You know, I never put Jack's sword on there. Still, I can still add that one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
1,000 Demon Daggers is already on the list.
Guys, just suggesting stuff that we already have on the list.
Hey,
a lot of people are suggesting stuff that we already have on the list.
What about the gloves from the main character of Gachakuda, or whatever it was, the trash anime?
The trash anime or the trash anime?
Gachakuda?
Yeah, Gachakuda.
It allows him, the gloves allow him to essentially make weapons out of trash around him. But it's not the gloves. That's like his own power. Like, he has the ability to do that. I'm not even 100% sure what the gloves do, to be honest with you.
The gloves are the bit. He loves the gloves so much that it turned into a vital instrument.
No, I understand that.
Well, if you picked up the gloves, would you love them enough to do that?
That's fair.
Do you love those gloves? If they can turn everything I touch into weapons, I'd probably love them a decent amount. You know, a little bit.
I probably like them pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty useful.
Love's a strong word, but you know, I might like them. Let me see. The list would seem incomplete without Jack's sword, to be honest with you. So I'll add Jack's sword.
We should add the crowbar from Half-Life. Totally.
It's just a crowbar.
Very legendary.
It's literally just a crowbar.
Yeah, I know.
Clearly, it has to be on the list.
I mean, it's a pretty durable crowbar, but that's about it.
Very, very durable.
Would Issei's Sacred Gear from High School DxD count? I feel like it's kind of like
are you talking about the boost shit?
Yeah, the what's it called? The Sacred Gear. Yeah, his arm, the dragon arm thing.
Sorry, I'm trying to get fucking a good picture of Samurai Jack's sword, but it's making it very difficult for me for some reason. There we go. They're just not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
This look like a normal katana.
Looks like Jack's katana.
Well, yeah, I know his sword is like super cool and shit, but it just looks like a normal katana.
Sounds like you think it's super cool. Sounds like you think it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
All right, let me see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Looks like Emperor's Sword is going to be 14, and then we're going to have one more, and then that's going to be that. Now, do people know the Emperor's Sword before I can put this on here?
It's
I do.
It's a giant flaming sword.
It's a force weapon, basically flaming sword that can kill demons.
It's the one that the Emperor
flaming
holds in his hand in that like famous picture with the sun or whatever.
Yes,
We gotta have
his,
dark saber.
Roberta Gilman is the one currently using it in the setting. And ironically,
Just want to make sure I got the right picture because I am not capable of eliminating the picture once it's up here. Okay, boom. We get one more weapon, and that's it for the freebies. Every other weapon you want to add after that, you gotta have a
Dark saber from Star Wars.
dark saber.
Oh, what?
What? That's stupid. Star Wars lightsabers suck.
I mean, not in.
Say it with your chest.
Imagine using a legendary armament that's beaten by a fucking gun.
Well, to be fair, a lot of these would be beaten by a gun.
Yeah.
Oh,
All these swords
depends
just
on
being
who's
wielded
wielding them.
by a regular guy.
Yeah, if it's
No.
wielded by a regular dude.
I would argue many of these are wielded by the person who wields them would die by being shot.
What? No, I don't know about that.
I do.
My legendary weapon, a 9mm.
Not
Seems
everybody,
unlikely.
but quite a few of them. Like, you really think that if you
Why-
shot any Belmont with a gun, that he'd be able to do anything?
That's
Oh,
fair.
Because he has a fucking whip.
45 ACP.
I mean, you could knock the gun out of your hand.
Honestly,
you could
I
do
think
some Indiana
honestly you could shoot Guts to death. I don't see any evidence that
sounds like that would be dead.
Use the
gun
sword as
that
like a
bullets
shield.
would bounce off his flesh.
It'd
They
take,
bounce off the sword.
I feel like it'd take a minute.
It would
That
take
man-
He
quite
doesn't
a
even
bit.
have the armor anymore, so you can't even say
He
that.
doesn't?
Oh, I do not know
Out of-
anything about that.
Out of curiosity, is Pet Saiga up here? I don't see it.
No, I don't think I put it up.
Say we don't know enough about
Okay.
it.
Just
I'll
No,
add
I
it to
said
the
I
I'll
did.
add it to the final poll. So someone said I don't know
Said I
anything
did.
about Asta's Demon Slayer. I don't know anything about Black Clover. So I'll put it up because you
It
paid
negates
for it.
magic.
It's just a
It's
giant
a gigantic
anti-magic sword.
that no one normal could wield that negates magic.
That's not
Oh.
true.
I
I
think
just
it's
thought about
more
something.
than that.
What if-
No, it's more than that. I don't know enough about it to represent it, but I know for a fact there's more to it than that. It's just
I'll say
a
this.
magic sword.
I'll say this. Demon Slayer is such a boring fucking name for a sword. I'm getting tired of swords that are called something Slayer. It's like
Has
can
he
you
even
guys-
used it to slay a demon?
I don't know. Do demons exist in that series?
They
Yes.
do. But I don't
Yeah.
think he's actually fought and killed any.
So why is it called Demon Slayer?
It's a good question.
Technically, Guts has a Dragon Slayer and he fights demons. Why isn't his called Demon Slayer?
Because it was
Maybe
originally designed
the
to kill a
Blade Slayer
dragon.
dragon.
It was
was
designed to kill a dragon.
No, I understand
Yeah.
that, but has he killed any dragons in the series?
It's because Guts likes his name
no.
is a bit more original.
So
No,
Not
he
that
killed
much
the
more.
one. he killed
Dragon
the
Slayer
one
is not
demon that
original.
Transformed into a dragon.
What about a weapon from Kingdoms of Amalur? They have some crazy stuff in that game.
If we're gonna,
The best weapons, yeah, but the best weapons in that game are craftable by you. That has a like
Yeah,
all
but
of the weapons
you're-
you
you're
find
the
in the game
faithless
aren't
one,
half
though.
as good as the weapons that you craft.
Yeah, but the same
That's
could be
like-
said about Skyrim
Okay,
weapons.
well,
Yeah,
That's
you're-
yeah, but we don't have any
you're-
Skyrim
I
weapons
made
on
a
here.
legendary.
Well, you're
Yeah,
special. Yeah, but you're the faithless one though, so I think only
I
you
said
can craft them.
M16. Okay.
I would imagine.
Wait, what's up? I'm sorry, say that again.
Me?
Yeah, you.
No.
Oh, I was saying, but you're the fateless one, so I think only you can craft them. I don't think a normal person can
That's not
craft
true. You
weapons.
can literally buy every
No.
weapon in a fucking
Yaku keeps
craftable
saying
sword.
that I have 2 more slots. We do not have 2 more slots because Mjolnir was added. Mjolnir and everything to the left of it was added by super chats. Other than that, we have 14. So we have room for one
Which
more
version
freebie.
of Mjolnir are we going with?
I don't know what Yoru is. Oh, Yoru from One Piece, Nano. You keep saying the same fucking thing over and over. There's nothing special about yours. It's a big sword. It's a big sword that's really strong that Mihawk uses. Cool. Awesome.
Enma would be better if you wanted to do something from One Piece.
Minecraft orb.
I still say Tetaiga's cool. I can actually do that one. It is actually pretty badass.
Let's see. Please add Kaiten. I don't know what that is. World of Warcraft. Frostmourne.
Oh yeah, no, Master Chief's got it right. The most legendary armament of ever existence. The M16.
No guns. No guns, Mike.
No, I can name better guns that I own. So no. I would say that is not the best.
Legendary guns, like
someone said Rouga's fist.
Railgun. Just off the top of my head, that's the most obvious example.
I can think of better guns in fiction than the M16.
I can think of a better gun in real life than the M16.
Yeah,
yeah, like a Barrett 50, pretty good.
I would go for the AK. Yeah.
Vorpal Blade sounds familiar. What's Vorpal Blade again?
It's better than an AK. Like
it's
actually from Alice in Wonderland.
I thought that was from D&D.
No, I thought it was the Vorpal sword from Alice in Wonderland.
Got it from.
The Vorpal sword from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh,
That's what it's from.
That's a good one. That's cool. Yeah, you gotta cut people's heads off.
Excalibur's Exalted Blade is not an actual sword. You can't wield it. It's just something he does. He summons out of the ether and uses it in an event, and it goes away. It's a power-up. It's a short
obvious example of a legendary weapon that we're all blanking on.
Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is already...
We're not doing guns.
Soul Edge is already on the list, so we're not putting Soul Calibur as well. Sort of Sanctuary. I don't know what that is. Giza Glass Blade.
Fuck it, Fortnite Infinity Sword.
I do think we should add Death Scythe from Supernatural. It is pretty legendary.
Giza Glass Broken. I don't know.
Exactly.
Counts as a weapon, but silver bullets used to kill Wolverine. Oh, werewolves. I don't know why I read that as Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Silver bullet.
Silver bullets require a gun.
I was thinking of like the Wolverine movie when he used adamantium bullets.
I'm making it a lot easier.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Real life gun for the meme. They broken. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but kind of broken. Infinity Gauntlets versus gun. Come on, guys. I just need one more sword. Look, okay, this is what we'll do. I'm going to make a poll. Start a poll.
Moonlight.
Last sword, guys. Well, first off, it's not a sword. Okay, so last, I'm making a poll. Last weapon or last freebie, last free weapon. And right now we have... Let's see what we're going to have. We're going to have, what'd you say it was called? The Tetsuga or whatever?
Saiga, but yeah.
Saiga. Again, I don't. I'm not sold that you know enough about it to talk about it properly. Because even you seem like you didn't.
I think we said Death Scythe.
I just needed to like relook up some of its later abilities.
What about
Moonlight Sword? From I think from Demon Souls.
Great Axe.
What else? What's some other ones I should add?
We should add. Can you add Death Scythe from Supernatural?
I don't know what that is. Is it? Do other people want it, or is it just you? I'm trying to put stuff that people have been asking for.
Oh, the first blade? Yeah, we can do the first blade. The first blade's fine.
Chainsaw Man's chainsaw. That's a part of his body. I don't think we can count that.
That's not a...
Yeah, that's literally part of his body.
Would we add the Mark of Cain with the first blade?
No, if you're gonna use a weapon, use from Chainsaw Man. Use War's State of Montana. That she turns into a weapon.
Big sword.
She turns the entire state of Montana into a giant sword, and it just says the blade literally just is in the shape of the words Montana.
Yep, that's pretty OP.
Or it might be Colorado. What state was it? Might be Colorado.
Is it a normal size sword?
It's a normal size sword, but she kills. She takes the entire state of I believe it's a couple of states, but I think it's Montana's one of them. I think Colorado's another one. And she folds it and kills all of the people and turns it into a sword. And the blade is literally in the shape of the words, Colorado or whatever. And she fights against Chainsaw Man with a state that has been condensed into a blade. And that's what she uses that as a sword currently.
Michigan.
It was Michigan?
That's what That's what Master Chief says.
Yeah, it could be probably. It was she killed like 3 states.
She just stabbed them together or something.
Rouga, I believe she's about to use the moon. Why are you saying that like that's a theory you have and that wasn't like just straight up confirmed at the end of last chapter? It's very clear by the end of last chapter she's about to use the moon. Like there's literally a scene because right now she's taking shit from America because she deems America as hers.
America owns the moon?
They have a flag on the moon. They claimed it back in the 60s. So
yeah, and if she owns America, then she owns the moon.
She can turn the moon into a weapon. And the end of last issue very clearly showed that she's about to turn the moon into a weapon. But Nano was like, hey, I have this crazy theory that no one has ever thought of before, where it's like the moon.
No, not the moon.
It's like, bro, it's like it was
the
very clear she's gonna use the moon. It's not a theory. She's definitely gonna use the moon. You know what you should say? You should say you have a theory that she's not gonna use the moon. That would be crazy.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe she's going to destroy all that crappy stories.
Is one, just a regular machete, and two, he doesn't even use the machete to kill that many people.
Yeah, he does a lot of kills that are pretty original. Maybe Anubis from JoJo.
This is gonna be a pretty niche reference, but
the stand, right?
From
the stand is a sword.
Yaku says, well, technically the Outer Space Treaty would prevent Yoru from controlling the moon. No, it wouldn't. And then he has a little, I hate that. And he has a little fucking nerdy thing. Like, look how smart I am. No, it wouldn't, because Yoru's powers act how whatever she views as having ownership over. So if she views that she owns the moon, then she can do it. It's all based on her own perception. So no, it wouldn't. Smart ass.
I could see her fully believing that. Just like, well, America owns the moon because they put a flag.
They put a flag on it. Yeah.
And I own America now, so I own the moon.
Like there's a scene where she beats Denji in a fight, and she's like, and she believes that when she beats people, she owns them. They're hers to control. So she goes to turn him into a weapon, and she like puts her hand out, and then he puts a peace sign out, and she's like, what? And he's like, scissors beats paper, I win. And then she's like, what the fuck? And then she tried to control him. She tried to touch him and turn him into a weapon. And it didn't work. And he was like, yep, because you view it that you just lost in a rock, paper, scissors game. So now you no longer view yourself as beating me. And like he basically fucked with her head by beating her in a game of rock, paper, scissors that she wasn't actually involved in.
Just big brained.
Oh, yeah. It was actually pretty smart.
Pretty good move, actually.
Yeah.
I mean that's incredible.
I would argue that's extremely intelligent for someone like fucking Denji.
That's surprisingly smart for Denji.
Yeah, for sure. Wukong's staff is already on the list. I just need 2 more to put on the vote, and then we can.
Someone
start.
said the Sword of Daylight earlier.
That's we got the Moonlight Sword. What's the Sword of Daylight? Is it the same shit?
It's from Troll Hunters. Yeah.
That's the Troll Hunters.
Oh.
Pretty good.
It kills trolls. That's it.
No, it kills other things too.
Yeah, but
I guess it
kills
trolls.
I mean, yeah, but it's like its special ability is that it holds within it daylight. So anything that's weak to daylight will be killed by it. If you're not weak to daylight, it's a normal sword.
It's still a big sword that can kill you.
It is.
Yeah, but every sword is a big sword that can kill you.
You don't even need a big sword to kill you.
Yeah, you can have a normal sword. I have a pocket knife that could kill you.
Or can teleport back to Jim's hand.
Yeah, but your pocket knife has terrible range. So.
Not if I throw it. Then it has better range.
You would have to be very.
If I throw it, it has better range.
You would have to be very good at throwing your pocket.
No, you would just have to be kind of okay at it, and I'm kind of okay at throwing knives.
I'm kind of alright at throwing. Like
I can hit people. If you're standing in front of me, I can hit you with a knife.
Yeah, but will it stick in you? That's the.
It has an 80% chance to stick in you, depending on how the knife is made. Yeah, generally a knife that's created for throwing has about an 80-85% chance of sticking in you, regardless of how you throw.
I mean, if you're doing specialized, you could get like those axes that have a point on all ends, so that would actually just stab you out.
A tomahawk?
No, it's a specialized.
Rouga, you don't need any specialized knife. any knife that's blade is heavier than its handle it's what your probability you're talking about with the 80%.
Well, the 80%, no, but if you have a throwing knife, they say you generally have an 80% chance. It's not just any blade that's bigger than it. You can, but but throwing knives are specifically made to optimize that number.
If the blade is heavier than the handle, just because of you throwing it, it's natural. I mean, I guess so long as you don't try to throw it like straight, like the goddamn Naruto throw, and you're actually throwing it where it spins.
Or like a spear.
The blade's gonna hit.
Yeah, it also could just depend on how you're throwing the knife.
I've thrown knives before, motherfucker. I've stuck knives in trees. I've thrown a knife. I've seen it happen. I've done it. Okay, I don't care about the fucking percentages. Point is, it's possible. I could totally throw a knife at fucking Lindsay and kill her.
It depends on the person you're fighting is wearing armor, because then you're kind of...
It don't matter. He's fighting you. You got.
Yeah. Why would
you got like a t-shirt and maybe a hoodie on?
I'm not gonna pull out my pocket knife. I'm pulling out my 9mm.
Guys, I need 2 more weapons. 2 more melee weapons. I will put them on the list. We'll make it a vote and finish off the list.
Psychopods from Undead Unluck.
I don't know what that is.
It's an anime.
I know what Undead Unluck is. I don't know what Psycho... Why would you think I'm talking about the series and not the weapon? World of Warcraft... I've seen you say Frostmourne. I don't know what that is. Someone's gonna... If someone...
Is that the Lich King sword?
I don't know. They're gonna have to ask Dark.
What is Giza's glass blade?
I've seen that a couple of times too. I don't know what that is either. You guys have to give more description than just saying the name of random weapons I've never heard of.
So the glass blade is a cursed weapon made by a wizard. And it can do all kinds of weird... Yeah, from Adventure Time. It can do all kinds of weird stuff. Like, that's interesting.
Alright, it's called the Giza Grass Blade?
Glass. They said glass.
Oh, glass?
Glass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, glass blade. Okay, I need one more. I need one more.
The first blade from Supernatural. Yeah.
Yeah, the first blade from Supernatural is pretty good.
You guys are the only ones who've said that, though. No one else has brought up anything Supernatural based.
Are you assuming that you also get
is
Mark
good.
Twain with that?
Wait, what's up?
Yeah,
I once
because you have to be able to use it.
Sword of Avalon from Ben 10.
Without that, it's completely useless.
It's still a big thing you can stab people with.
That's every fucking weapon. That's every sword, Lindsay. That's not a reason to add it to the list because you can stab people with it.
It's like the jaw of an animal. It's awesome.
Actually, would the Omnitrix count?
No, it's not a...
It destroys fucking... You got Alien X, that thing destroys universes, right?
Peacekeeping device.
It's a tool. It's a tool. It's not meant to be used as a weapon. It just is used.
What about the Sands of Time dagger from Prince of Persia?
I don't know enough about that.
It controls time.
Goated choice.
Controls time?
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Wow, that's
as long as
wild.
you have the Sands of Time in there, you can just...
Yeah, that
Wait, but
that is a weakness. If you don't have the Sands of Time, it doesn't work. But that doesn't mean we can't add it to the list. To be fair, I don't even remember what is this. What is
also,
the dagger
you kind of have
called?
to be stupid to break a glass handle in a dagger.
Well, I mean, not if you're fucking jumping around parkouring everywhere. It'd be really easy, actually.
But like, he only breaks because he uses it in fights.
Well, yeah. Well, what the fuck else are you gonna use a dagger for?
That just makes it worse.
Okay, it's called the Dagger of Time. All right, I'll add the Dagger of Time. Okay, so we got anyone? We're good with these 4. Or do you think we should swap them out?
Literally, just use a regular sword in one hand, and then in your offhand, do the Italian fencing pose where you have like your little dagger in your offhand.
We should add
just rewind time.
Poll has been started.
One thing that I think Texaiga has over most of the other things is it turns into a giant sword, but like it chills on your hip as just a regular katana, so like it actually has good transportability.
Yeah, and the Moonlight Sword can fucking shoot out fucking beams of the moon.
Technically, the Moonlight Sword is just a handle, so that has the best transportability.
Well, hold on. It depends on which Moonlight you're talking about.
What if the handle's heavy as shit?
No, it is the lightest in Demon Souls. It is the lightest two-handed weapon in the entire game because the sword is made out of light.
Okay.
It doesn't weigh anything, so it's literally just a handle.
In Elden Ring,
Now the sword
it's
is
heavy
there,
as hell.
and you can cut through people with it, but it it doesn't add any weight to your travel at all.
Also, the Moonlight Sword has been in every single FromSoft game, from Kingsfield, Armor Core.
Yeah, but it's the best in Demon Souls. Demon Souls is because they took away its they took away its moonlight.
It's a really,
ability.
really good weapon.
What's that?
Oh no, it's definitely better in Kingsfield.
I haven't played
you can, like,
Kingsfield.
Shot the final boss with it.
I haven't played the Kingsfield.
Rouga, would you need intelligence for it like in Elden Ring, or is that not a thing in Demon Souls?
No, Demon Souls has intelligence.
So you need high intelligence to use it?
If you're retarded, you shouldn't be swinging around magical swords.
Retards wouldn't be able to use this weapon.
Yeah, but retards should. I wouldn't want to give it any of these weapons to retards.
Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
None of them. Not a single one.
I'm making cheeseburgers on the what is it called? The Doom Sword.
Yeah, like I don't want a retard to be walking around with Mjolnir, fucking blowing shit up with lightning on accident. We're good.
We give Bill and Ted the Crucible.
Just give him Guts a sword because he can't even carry the thing.
Another sword that never came up is there, or another series. Legacy of Kain has many cool swords, and no one brought up any Legacy of Kain weapons.
Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is winning by a lot. I'm
gonna give it a little more time, but that's probably gonna be the one to win.
What's the glass sword from Rouga?
The what? The glass sword?
There's a sword on here called Glass.
Giza glass sword. Y'all told me that was from Adventure Time.
Yeah, so where's
Glass.
His accent's fucked up. He's saying it sounds
grass
like
or glass?
He's saying
It's a
grass.
pun on
Those
the
are two different weapons.
Grass.
Yeah, he just his pronunciation is correct. It's two different weapons. You put something else
I specifically said Giza grass sword, and y'all corrected me by saying no, it's glass sword. So I spelled it glass.
That's what their comment was.
I thought you said glass. That was my point.
I don't care what the comment was. I asked you guys Giza grass sword, and 2 people said glass, not grass. So I spelled it glass. That's on you guys. Y'all fucking got that shit wrong, not me. I just did exactly what y'all told me to put. I asked for confirmation, not of what he said, but of what the sword was actually called. I don't know why y'all were like, no, he called it glass when I'm typing it into the fucking thing. Y'all should have. That's y'all being dumbasses, not me.
I thought you said glass. That's why I did to say glass, but I messed up because I'm terrible with pronouncing things.
Can we clarify this?
What?
Mjolnir are we using? Are we using Marvel Mjolnir?
They did clarify. They did clarify. Someone paid for Marvel Mjolnir, so we added Marvel Mjolnir specifically.
Wait, doesn't that mean we need one more?
No, this voting. This is going to be the last one. It looks like Moonlight Sword is going to win, and I'm probably just going to end the poll now with Moonlight Sword.
Yeah.
So are we gonna judge
from the
Moonlight
Byron?
Sword?
That's it.
Several.
All right, that's it for the freebies. Any more weapons want to be added from this point on? You gotta super chat that shit. Because Moonlight Sword won. Okay.
Oh, the Granite Glass Sword is from me.
Wait,
It's a
someone's
monument.
got Knack from the game series Knack.
Wait, what?
How wild is that the Moonlight Greatsword is also in Armored Core and like the first one?
Not that weird.
Just play as a
Mechs can have
Is it
swords.
wild?
Mechs have swords all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty
The current
standard,
Armored Core
honestly.
is
Depending
a
on
projectile weapon. It's just like 2 energy waves and then one huge one that does.
Someone said the Giza glass sword is from the Monument Mythos. By the way, if I knew that, I wouldn't have even added it to the list. I was under the interpretation that it was from Adventure. Sorry, I don't take YouTube fucking random YouTube videos of people who just make shit up and make YouTube videos about it seriously as actual things from storytelling. But I mean that's I'm very aware that's a me thing. Actually, having said that, I started watching today. Not today. I saw the first one yesterday, and then I watched the rest of them today. Space King. I actually kind of do like that show. It's pretty cool.
Hey,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Space King is awesome.
It's only 4 episodes, and it's been out for like over a year, almost 2 years. It's like that's not enough. So I mean,
and it's better than everything Warhammer 40K has to offer.
Well, I mean, well, it's a comedy. It's a comedy. Like I'm getting sick personally of everything in American animation being a comedy. I want more like serious American animation. And the only one that we really have as of right now that's good is Primal and Invincible, and basically everything else is comedies, and it's kind of irritating me. So honestly, I would have preferred. I understand that like that's their whole thing, and it's cool, and it's not a bad show. I enjoyed it, but and it's not on them. But I really want people who are in animation who want to make anime series to like start making more serious stuff and don't make everything a comedy.
Have you seen it?
What's up?
Indie Cross. It's kind of the same. It's a YouTube thing. There's only 2 episodes though.
No, I haven't seen it. I don't even know what it is.
I'm aware.
What's up?
You know what's wild about that statement, Rouga?
What?
Is, like over here, the animation over here in Japan, all the shit that gets popular with, like, the locals and what leads to having it multiple seasons is comedy. Which is why you just have, like, 18 million copies of, like, the isekai. I got reincarnated with overpowered ability.
Well, the isekais... The reason why we have 10 million isekais is because isekais are popular in America. A lot of animators from Japan have talked about this, and they've basically said that they don't like it that Japanese animation is trying so hard to get American money because they feel like it's ruined anime.
They fucked up. Overlord was extremely popular, and so was Reincarnation as a slime, right?
Well, what started it was SAO is what started it.
I still see advertisements for Overlord when I hop on the tram. Like, you'll just see a billboard or a poster or something of like the Overlord characters because of how popular it was here locally.
Yeah.
I can't speak. I can't speak for like.
It's funny because I actually think Overlord's not that good.
They love it over here. They love it just as much as they love Reincarnation as a slime.
I really love Overlord.
I didn't like it. I thought that it had a cool concept, but like the joke of, oh, everyone thinks that I'm this great, awesome, smart, like badass Overlord, but actually I'm kind of a dumbass, and everybody else is just sort of fooled into going along with it. Got old in season 1.
Yeah, they dragged that
too
long.
That get old? You think that gets old? You want to know this? Like the #1 popular anime right now in Japan is
what?
It's fucking Spy X Family.
I haven't seen it.
Same every single time.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but yeah, Overlord. I've seen all the seasons of Overlord, and I
in all fairness,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, in all fairness, that's a slice of life anime. I mean, it's not meant to be action film.
No. The reason why it's popular is because it's a family-oriented film for children, show for children, which is the people who watch, like, you don't see grown adults watching anime over here. That's purely, like, the American thing. That's where all your, like, semi-pseudo, like, grown-up ones come from.
Yeah.
And, Japan stopped making adult animation, well, not porn, but, like,
never porn.
Grown animation for storytelling.
How else are they gonna get the tentacles?
90s.
Yeah. Well, no, that's why anime has leaned way harder into American shit. Like it started with SAO being really, really big here, and then it was kind of cemented pseudo with My Hero Academia, as My Hero Academia came out and was massive here. And it had a lot more American-style storytelling in it than what you would normally associate with shonen. And then from that point on, you'll notice that a lot of the storytelling of shonen have changed. It's not the same formula as it has been. It's kind of started doing a lot of different stuff because they're trying to figure out what Americans like. And one thing that just sells here every single fucking time is isekai. So they just keep making 1,000 isekais. And a lot of animators have come out and been like, we want to make like original cool shit, but we keep getting pressured by the studios that we work with to try and make sure it appeals to Americans. And they're saying that they're like really sick of that shit, but it is what it is.
The American adults are the main consumer at this point in time.
So who here has played Soul Reaver? Okay. So, Scooby, if no one here knows anything about Legacy of Kain or Soul Reaver, there's no one that can talk about it. So, you'd have to pick something that we actually know, or you would have to come up and actually talk about it yourself into the Discord chat. Otherwise, I can't. There would be no point in me adding it, because no one could say anything. I haven't played Soul Reaver. I did play, I think what did I play? What was the original for PS1? Was that Blood Omen? Or wasn't Legacy of Kain? It might have been.
Blood Omen.
It's Blood Omen. I played
Legacy
that one. I played Blood Omen. I think I played a little bit of Blood Omen 2 and a little bit of Legacy of Kain. I have not played Soul Reaver, so I can't talk about any of the weapons in those. Anyway, let's actually start the freaking list, right? First up, we have the vampire. Oh, whoa, hold up. Actually, one more thing before we start. We have to go back to Lizzie's special little bitch boy criteria. And in little special bitch boy criteria, okay, we know the list is already made, so that's not important. Now, what are the categories by which we are rating these weapons? I think the one that's obvious is cool factor. You cannot talk about a weapon without cool factor being the case. The design, how it works, any kind of cool things that it does that other weapons don't do, that's important. What are some other things that we need to judge these weapons based on?
Ability,
I would say how practical they are. Maybe.
Ooh, practicality.
I'm not sure practicality would work at all, because most of the coolest weapons on this list are not practical. I mean, that would literally make Guts' Dragon Slayer sword be at the bottom of the fucking list, because no one can lift it.
That sounds like a skill issue. You should just get buff and be able to lift it.
No, you can't. No human can lift that weapon.
Yeah, not really, not that.
Not a single person on Earth would ever be able to lift that weapon. Though it doesn't matter how much they work out. That's not a skill issue.
I meant other things like sometimes arcane hoops you have to jump through,
I guess abilities, maybe.
I guess usability.
I see utility, versatility. I don't think power should be the case at all. No. I think versatility is pretty good though. Versatility.
More accurately, power relative to its universe.
Let me see. Rouga, keep a tally this stream for all the people who will discredit my points on me just being drunk. I'm making my second vodka Red Bull now. Okay. So apparently this is something I'm doing now. I guess what do we call this? Hobo Mike's roast counter.
Hobo Mike's drunk counter.
Hobo Mike's drunken roast counter. There we go.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Stream for all the people who will discredit my points on me just being drunk by making. This is a very specific tally that I have to keep track of.
Very hyper specific.
It's very specific. It's specifically people who are discrediting me, but only while I'm drunk, and only because my points were bad because I'm drunk. So what about if you destroy them with facts and logic because you're drunk? Do I remove one of the tallies? Like how does it?
No, because that's
what if
the
you make
drink
a bad point,
counter.
but it wasn't because you were drunk?
Gotcha. All right. But
I do be saying things.
Oh wait, didn't someone pay a little while ago for something stupid that I forgot to add? Rouga's fists. Someone did.
Yeah. Your literal fists.
Okay.
You gotta take a quick picture and just sort of.
I gotta take a quick picture of these fists. And hold up, give me a second. I gotta get my camera all ready and.
Fuck. I already know this is good.
The ultimate weapon.
The ultimate weapon, of course.
The ultimate weapon is literal fist.
Yeah.
Fist.
Okay.
Whoa there, Chief. Just simmer down. Not that deep.
Why is everyone fucking waiting? Why is everyone silent waiting for fucking anticipation of my?
We are.
It's like the most powerful weapon. This is the most powerful weapon of the stream because it's real.
You gotta have it.
Exactly.
Yep.
This is the most powerful weapon of the stream because it can actually affect. It can actually affect reality.
You don't have a tries with the most.
Slayer sword is cool, but he
The
can't.
lighting in here is not good.
This can break my nose.
Is it that deep, Chief? Huh?
Apparently, I don't know.
He's getting censored for a reason.
What?
This is very. Have you ever tried to take a picture of your fist? It's fucking weird, dude. That is weird.
No, I mean, not really, but it's not that weird.
It's weird.
It's a
You
fist.
got the,
Every human has a fist, mostly, depending on the human. Some people
hey,
don't.
you got the... Who's the female from Transformers? You got the weird thumb. You got the club thumb. Is that what's going on? You're trying to hide it?
The Ace RC?
No,
I'd like to point out a comment from.
RC is from Transformers.
I'd like to point out a comment from KXS. I thought we weren't doing weapons of mass destruction.
What did he do? What did he comment?
He said, "I thought no weapons of mass
We
destruction."
weren't, but he paid for it. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Right?
He did pay. I suppose it was paid
There we
for,
go.
but you know.
There you go.
Wait,
My
what was
fist
paid
right
for?
there.
Oh, okay. The ultimate weapon.
I like the filter.
Yeah.
Like the filter on there.
Yeah. All right.
So, like, if I pay for Ruga's feet, will that be another weapon on the tier list?
What the fuck?
Same as his hands.
We're just gonna fucking start adding random Ruga body parts to the list. Wonderful.
Ruga's beard.
Jesus. Okay.
I think Ruga's foot just to get a sneaky foot pick.
Oh,
I think that's all he wants.
No, man. The two. You're gonna look. I've seen how much people send foot, like how much it costs for foot picks, and I'm just saying you can't afford me. Just maybe Mike can afford me, but nobody else.
Ruga's OnlyFans, link in the description.
OnlyFans. That's the only place you're getting feet pics in OnlyFans. All right.
If you don't.
Ruga add lethality as a category. They're all lethal. They're all weapons.
They're literally all lethal.
Yeah, they all can indeed kill someone.
They're literally all murder weapons designed for death.
Literally weapons.
So that's the thing that's weird. Like I think cool factor is definitely something, versatility, but they can't be shit that applies to literally all of them unanimously.
Well, wait, what if the weapon's dangerous to the user?
Oh, that's a good one.
That would be a negative. That would be a negative, but we wouldn't put that as what we're rating it
dangerous to the
on.
user?
What's up?
As a category, itself.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a category.
That's what I was saying of lethality when we talked about weapons. So sorry.
Oh, lethality to
you?
you? Yeah, that would suck.
Lethality. Yeah, how easily does the weapon kill you?
Every single one of these weapons.
No, kill. They're talking about killing the person using it.
The wielder. The wielder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you take it from them.
Martial arts training, you're most likely gonna hurt yourself wielding any fucking of these weapons.
Yeah, you're basically fucked with any of these.
You're gonna try to throw two swords around on chains.
On chains. That's the only. No, but when you say that. When you say that, that's really the only one for the most part. That's a problem.
Yeah, like imagine you're using the whip and hitting yourself.
The master sword can kill you.
No, not really.
Hey, go fight this dude. Go punch this dude for me. He's just gonna punch you, and it's gonna hurt.
Perhaps, yeah. If you try and take my fists, I may punch you. I'm just saying.
I mean, trying to get the. No, I mean trying to get the master sword can kill you in of itself.
That's
only in wilds.
Yeah, that was a trial. No, that was a trial thing. That was so that you were worthy of the sword at the point because you had lost your memory.
He's talking about a pure gameplay aspect of how many hearts have you collected from the shrines.
Yeah.
In no other game does that exist. In
Actually,
every
no.
other
Second
Legend
game
of Zelda
did it.
game.
Link's Adventure.
The DLC to Wilds. The DLC to Wilds did it again too. Yeah, no, that still.
No,
proves my point. Every other
Link's
Legend
Awakening.
of Zelda game, you just go through trials. You go and solve a puzzle, right?
Yeah. Typically, like prove yourself worthy by doing various trials or something. You do the same thing with the Master Sword.
Guys, we still need the categories to please Lizzie. So we have cool factor, we have versatility. We need, well, we don't need more. If that's fine, that's fine. But it just seems kind of short. So is there anything else?
Portability.
Yeah, how portable?
Portability's a factor.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty fair.
Portability. Okay. Anything else?
Are you gonna be able to, walk down to your fancy sit-down restaurant? Are you gonna be able to have it on you at all times?
Yeah, I'll put X Factor. I'll put X Factor. X Factor.
Like a special power that it has.
Yeah, X Factor's. Stop. You're in the chat. Why do you keep typing things? You're here. I'm listening to you speak.
Wouldn't Guts' greatsword automatically rank lower?
Yeah, probably.
For portability, yeah.
Guts is the dragon. For portability.
No, for X Factor, it doesn't have a special power.
Oh,
it does. It does have a special power. It's just very specific. But is that it? Cool factor, versatility, portability, X Factor. Are we happy with that?
Yeah.
It's soaked in the blood of so much demons that it can cut.
You can do that with any
Guys,
weapon.
we're not there yet. We're not there. That's way later. Look, right now we're on vampire killer. Somebody speak about vampire killer.
Which one is this? Is this
the Belmont's whip?
The Belmont's vampire killer whip. They all use the same one. There's an upgraded one that isn't this one, but we're talking about the one that they've all used since the beginning of the Belmont clan.
So I feel like it is really only good against one type of thing, and that is like the undead. Otherwise, it's just
not necessarily evil. Just evil in general.
Just evil. Yeah, just evil in general.
Yeah.
No, not evil in general. Because it
kills werewolves. It kills werewolves.
It's not just undead. It's not just undead. It works. It does do. It does. It's been used to kill sorcerers. It's been used to kill werewolves. It's been used to kill trolls and golems and all kinds of.
That's what I was getting at. Perform better just fighting some random guy who's just on his 8 to 5 payroll.
Yeah, if you're fighting a 9 to 5, I guess it's kind of just a whip.
Yeah, but whips
I
are.
think you could kill a random person with a whip if you have enough.
You could still kill a person
kill a guy
with
a flip.
I'm not arguing.
I feel like you're underestimating what a whip can do.
It's dangerous, but it's not. But it's not gonna kill a dude in like a one shot.
Depends where you hit him.
I mean,
very heavy.
You would have to get.
The heaviest of whips could cleave you in half.
Look, if I don't think the heaviest of whips would cleave you in half. But you guys are like, look, if the vampire whip was this worthless that it couldn't kill normal people, they wouldn't be using it.
He uses it to fight normal people in the show.
We're not talking about the show. We're talking about the games. But he uses it to fight normal people in the games too. Like if it wasn't useful against people, he wouldn't be. I think the main negatives for it is the fact that it's extremely difficult to use. Like you need way more training to properly use a whip in combat, not just like to whip a dude, but like actual combat where someone's trying to kill you, than you would for literally any other weapon on here, with the exception of maybe Kratos's Blades of Chaos.
I think Guts.
You're not.
It's fucking heavy.
No, Guts' sword is just a strength issue. That's not a skill thing.
This is a skill
It's
issue.
mostly just getting buff enough.
Yeah.
That's like every weapon on this list. That's a fucking great sword, though.
No, because you can use it. No, there's great swords on here you can lift.
Not the Moonlight greatsword.
You can lift the Moonlight. Well, no, none of the great swords. The only great sword here that a normal person isn't capable of lifting is Guts' sword. All the other great swords can be lifted by normal people.
That's not true.
But I'd also
The Emperor Mankind stands at 12 feet and wields this sword.
Yeah, but the sword's not a two-handed sword. It's a one-handed sword. It would be a two-handed sword for a normal person.
The sword still. If the Emperor Mankind stands at 12 feet.
But the sword isn't half his height. But the sword isn't half his height.
Yes, it is.
It's a one-handed sword.
It's the size of a space marine.
Is it?
Oh yeah, no, it's 8 feet long.
Not according to that picture. Not according to the picture that I found online. But if that's what it says in the lore, fine. But in the picture that I found online, which is a picture I constantly see going around, it is nowhere near the size of a Space Marine. Because Space Marines are like 9 feet tall. This sword he's holding with one hand, and it's not even half his height. He looks like he's carrying around a fucking gladius or some shit. It's like a regular short sword. I know it's not a gladius. I'm saying it's a small sword.
No, it's short in the picture. It's not actually short. It just looks short because he's fucking
even in the picture, it's like clearly at least half as tall as he is.
Yeah, but even if you but if you want to say it's half as tall as he is, it would still be reasonably lifted by a normal person.
No, 6 feet?
Yes.
That's
There's 6
actually
foot
not
swords.
that absurd. No, that's not that absurd for a 6 foot sword.
There's 6 feet swords.
No.
There are swords in real life that big. They're called claymores.
Yeah, they're that big.
The difference is the swords that are that big in real life only weigh like
6 pounds.
Yeah, they wouldn't be that
No,
heavy.
well, no.
They do not
Hold
weigh
on.
6 pounds.
Well, yeah,
You're-
no.
you're
Wait,
being
hold on.
egregious. Most
Look,
claymores, Zweihanders, and the likes are only
Look it up.
3 pounds.
Look it up. Look it up. That I train with a Zweihander. I have a training Zweihander. Like,
Look, man, we haven't even gotten to a sword yet. We're still on a whip.
Yeah, we are talking about whips.
Like, I don't know. It can make people.
Anyways,
it has that going for it.
Anyways, it's a neat looking thing. I suppose they do end up using it as for grappling and swinging, so there's some versatility to it.
I would rather have a meteor hammer for grappling. I'm gonna be real.
So based on what I've seen, based on what I'm looking at right now, I looked at like 3 different websites. They all say the same thing. I don't know where they're getting this information, but it says that the sword should be around 5 to 7 foot long. None of them say that it's like it doesn't. Apparently, it doesn't say how long the sword is anywhere. But people claim it's probably around 5 to 7 feet, which is totally reasonable for a person to carry. I mean, I don't really see the problem. I understand that the blade is, I guess, a little bit bigger than it would normally be, but I don't. But it's not the fucking Dragon Slayer. It's not a 200-pound sword. It's clearly not a 200-pound sword. You would be able to lift it just with enough. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're not talking about the sword.
I do have one gripe about that sword.
Let's get back to Vampire Slayer Whip. Should it hurt the Vampire Slayer Whip's, the Vampire Killer Whip's placement due to the fact that whips are more difficult to use?
Yeah,
I think so.
You're not Indiana Jones.
I think so.
Yeah.
So, it depends. Okay, so, well, first off, one thing that we didn't actually cover, and we probably should before we get started. What is this? What is this of? Like, is this the best that we would want to wield, or is this just like some badass weapons? Like, are we all going in under the interpretation that the characters know how to use them?
Yeah, is this for us?
Yeah, so.
Someone who knows.
Yeah, like, are you about to get this thing in your living room, or is it just like how cool?
Yeah, because why would we rate portability and versatility?
Well, versatility would be important regardless.
Yeah,
I mean,
versatility is important.
Yeah, I think portability and versatility would still be useful for even a fucking legendary fighter. Like they could still be useful.
Yeah, but so are
we should have added training
that
for another category.
Weapons are going to be wielded by their respective characters? Because that just doesn't make sense. Because then they're all
No, not necessarily their respective characters. We're taking the weapon. We're taking the weapon without their respective characters, but we're like laying them all on a table and being like, which one's badass?
Well, I would say it would depend on like whether or not you are skilled enough to use said weapon. Like if you have experience using a whip, then you'd be good using the whip. You know.
How about this?
That gives me the mental image of
don't
Rouga's
use
fist
whips
just lying
for
on his table.
combat.
Well, I
It's just
feel like
Rouga's fist.
That's true.
I feel like
No
it's
one can
like-
use that but me.
Yeah.
That means they're gonna go pretty
That's
low.
true. We can't use his.
I mean, someone could use it if they like rob it off your corpse after you're
Good
dead.
luck.
Like,
Wait, no,
yeah.
hold up. If Rouga is putting his fist on the table, is it just like bleeding everywhere or something, or
Just
like,
fucking
what?
severed. My
He's
severed
just like-
hand.
Straight
My
up
He's
severed
just like
hand is
leaning
sitting
on
there.
the table.
He's just leaning on the table.
Ruger's the one selling these all to you, and he kind of just had his hand up there, and you're like, "Can I buy that one?" And he's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Capitalism,
we
baby.
just-
How much you want it for?
"Sure." And if it's enough to give me like a cool robot hand, I
He
guess.
sold
sure.
his own limb for $26.
Can't believe it. Single-handedly, Rouga has the most powerful weapons.
Yeah.
Damn,
I
we
mean,
should have
I'd sell my own-
another category.
I think we
That's
should
all I was
assume
doing.
that the people know how to use the weapons. Otherwise, any weapon that's more difficult to use is going to go down. Like a staff would go down. And like I mean,
And
what are we gonna? What
staff
about
are
something?
very easy.
What about something like the thousand dagger sword, which requires key in order to use to its full potential? We don't have key,
Okay.
so like that would also
We
go
could
down.
just make it so that you have like a basic knowledge of using all weapons entirely, and we
Yeah.
could do it like that.
We're just going to
Like, it's not like
assume
you're
that there's.
guaranteed
We're just
to
going
be
to
the
assume
master.
that whoever gets the weapon knows how to use it. I mean, is at least is masterful in that type of weapon at bare minimum. Because otherwise, it would just be really weird. I mean, if you want, or like we can say like, oh well, it's more because there are people out there that can use whips. There are people out there who are trained to use whips and would be able to use a whip successfully.
That's true. That's true.
So it's not like it's something like it's something that literally can't be used. Like I would argue that Kratos' Blades of Chaos literally cannot be used properly. Like they're not designed in a practical manner.
I think it should be like a thing where you just have a general knowledge on how to use it.
It's just
That's not entirely true. You could just hit people with a big metal rock on a chain that still hurts.
Yeah, it's
but
still
with edge alignment will not.
Well, he's meaning proper use.
I would put it down relatively low due to the fact that its only special abilities that it does is that it's capable of killing dark creatures, so it's super specified. But then you can also put it a little bit higher since it has some versatility abilities, like you can use it to, you know, say grab shit or like wrap around it, grapple to certain things, so it kind of goes up a little bit. I mean, I think it's kind of a C weapon, or like I guess on this it would be like a B weapon. I mean, does anyone think that it should go higher or lower?
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty middling. I mean, it's cool that you can put.
They do use it to break stone bricks, so it's obviously going to be deadly to a normal person anyways.
Yeah, like it's a strong weapon. All of these weapons are deadly to normal people. They're all deadly to normal people. That's not really the point. I just think that if we're comparing it to all of these other weapons and the cool shit that they can do, the Vampire Killer Whip being basically a normal whip to normal people and only having a specialized power, basically lifting the immunity to damage that dark beings would normally have. That's cool, but it's very, very specialized, and outside of that just being a normal whip, it's kind of not great.
Like, I mean, it's cool if you're fighting evil people, but yeah, aside from that, it's kind of...
Well, no, hold on. Well, one thing I will say that this weapon has over the other weapons, generally speaking, is range, because it's a whip.
Is what?
I mean, I suppose so.
Range.
Well, you can
range. Like the ones big whips are good.
Yeah, it has range, but it also has it has range, but it also has a. It's gonna sound weird. It has a charge time.
Oh yeah, wind up.
You can't just hit it.
You gotta wind it up.
Yeah, like you can't just continuously do it. You have to actually like prepare it and shit. So I think that the range gets kind of outdone by the fact that someone can rush you between whips and get to you pretty easy.
I mean, if you can split bricks with this thing, a normal dude's gonna instantaneously die if you hit him with it.
Yeah, if you're talking about the normal dude not having a weapon at all.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
I mean,
hold on. You can split bricks with like a sword, but like if you're wearing chainmail and whatnot, you're not gonna. You're not gonna like get one shot with that either. I mean,
well, let's be clear. Let's be clear. You're not cutting through solid stone with any sword in real life. You're not.
No, but you can. But people have like hit like cinder blocks and like.
Yeah, but I've broken a cinder block with my bare hands. It's not difficult.
Yeah, cinder blocks.
I mean, it really isn't.
No, that's my point. Rouga's fists are the best weapon here.
That's not what I was saying. You have to break a cinder block to whatever. It's anyway.
My point exactly is that splitting a brick or breaking a brick or a cinder block is not actually that hard.
Well, he didn't. He didn't originally say brick. He said stone. But I mean, the point is, he wasn't arguing that it was difficult. He was arguing that it would do damage. Which it would.
I don't think it would necessarily one shot you though.
If you smack him in the face, it probably would.
Oh, I mean, if you get a headshot
in the face, honestly, hit him in the leg. That's a pretty easy.
Hit him in the fuck. No, hit him in the torso. No, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends. I mean, it depends where. Yeah, like it's gonna do damage. So where do you guys think it should go? I'm in the sort of BC category, kind of leaning towards.
Yeah, I'd say a whip. It's pretty all right. Yeah.
Yeah, B.
Everyone says
Hold
B.
up now.
Hold on, he's paying money. He's paying money.
He's paying to do something goofy.
There's something. No, I'm not paying.
He's not paying. He's.
Something
Go ahead.
I want to bring up.
I like that. You lost.
Something I want to bring up with the whole whip conversation, right? Sure, this whip is enchanted to do extra damage to like evil beings, but if you don't one-shot said evil being and they have a high enough pain tolerance, they can, who is it from Roots? Kutakinte? They can just grab the whip from your hands.
Well, technically, if you really want to go that way, it's not a one-hit kill on evil beings either. It's not. It just removes the invulnerability. So you still have to kill them normally by hitting them with the whip as many times as it takes to kill them. It's just normal weapons wouldn't do any damage.
That is a terrible weapon. It's so hard.
It evens the playing field. It evens the playing field, and is holy, so I guess it does a bit more damage, but it's not like it's...
No, the fact that it's holy is why it can do any damage at all, but it doesn't do more damage to them than it would do to a human. It's just that no other weapon would actually do damage, period. Like, it requires some form of magical weapon or holy weapon to damage.
By slicing its throat, and at that point, we're splitting hairs. Any weapon will kill you if it slices your throat.
I mean, bypassing
invulnerability is pretty good.
That is pretty good, even if it's only against evil people. Like, that's...
Yeah, compared to the rest of the weapons
evil people that are on the world? There's a lot of evil people.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, a lot of these swords would not be able to do that.
Generally speaking, I don't fight dark beings on a day-to-day basis, and evil people can just be killed by, like,
fair amount of it.
A knife.
Well, yeah, but
I don't need to enchant them with to kill
That's just because they weren't evil enough.
Yeah, but this is easy to carry, though. I will give this thing, it's very portable.
It is very portable.
Yes.
Whips are very
It's not just portable, it's concealable.
Concealable, portable.
You use this thing as a belt.
Yeah, literally.
I use it as a belt.
As long as it doesn't matter, you can bound it up.
Yeah, it literally rolls up.
That is a good question.
It's not gonna be easily concealable. Like,
No, it is. They literally hang it from their belt. They literally hang it from their belt in this little loop that's like...
Yeah, if you have it in a sack,
the size of like a small saucer that you would put up in your cabinet, like it's really it's wrapped up pretty small.
You're still gonna notice somebody walking around.
No, not if you can easily put it in you can easily put it in a jacket. You could put it in some pockets depending on how big your pockets are. Like it's pretty you can wrap it up pretty small.
A whip could fit in the front pocket of a hoodie.
Yeah, honestly, you probably could fit it in the front pocket of a hoodie. That is true. Yeah, literally.
Yeah. So I mean, I still think it would get like a C at tops because of the weapons that we're gonna get into have ridiculous, crazy powers, and it just being able to kill things that you normally it's very situational, and otherwise it's just kind of normal. And
it could be any other weapon and it'd be more effective.
Yeah, technically. I mean, I don't know if I don't think it's indestructible, but technically, couldn't you just cut the fucking thing like in midair? Like,
that's what I was thinking of.
You know, like,
you would have to be very skilled to do that.
In all fairness,
now you have
not
two whips.
Really, because that's a
whips of themselves are not designed to kill. They're designed to inflict pain and suffering.
Yes, but this one is designed to kill.
That one is designed to kill.
It's not. It's just enchanted to ignore.
To kill.
I mean, what about like this? Like, what if you're fighting a dude who has no real evil intentions and like he just grabs the whip?
Well, it's just a normal fucking whip.
It would still hurt.
Pull it back.
That's my point. Like,
it's not a normal fucking whip. It's not a normal fucking whip. A normal whip cannot fucking break bricks.
Can I also?
That's
okay, hold on.
Can do that.
Can I bring up the fact that this is a chain whip, so it's inherently more durable than something like
that's the Morning Star. The Vampire Killer is not the Morning Star. It's not chain.
Is that not the one?
No,
Apologies.
Vampire Killer is just a whip.
It's a leather one.
Chain is more of a rope weapon than a whip.
Yeah, the Morning Star is a ball and chain. That's
Sorry, you had like a
freaking,
you had Richter up there, so I thought it was that one.
Yeah, but like but Lizzie, like the thing about a whip is that the reason any whip can crack stone, it's just a matter of range.
Mm-hmm. No whip is going to crack.
The thing about a whip is that
whips aren't going to crack. Whips aren't going to crack stone. But look, guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because even the whole cracking stone thing Is that being done because of the whip, or is that being done because the person using the whip is not a human person? Like the Belmonts are very clearly superhuman to some extent, as we've seen them jump like 40 fucking feet in the air and fight giant, kaiju. So it's not, I I don't know if you could necessarily say that the whip is breaking stone rather than the person who's swinging it breaking stone. It doesn't matter. We know what the whip can do. It's a whip against normal people. It's a normal whip. It might do more damage possibly to evil beings, but it's not like it's a one-hit kill. It doesn't immediately hit them and they explode. It's just kind of a whip that does damage. That's pretty not great when compared to a lot of the other stuff that we're about to get into and those weapons, the crazy powers those weapons have. I think that, I would put it at C, and I honestly think that there's a possible chance that as we go through this list, it'll get pushed down to D. Because it just doesn't do a lot.
I think it's fine at C.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, freaking, what is it? Astrid sword from Astrid's freaking
Demon Slayer. It's Asta's sword from Demon Slayer, who you guys told me that it basically ignores magic.
Yeah, it's just a sword that ignores magic. It's a giant sword that ignores magic.
Its crossguard is the width of the sword itself, which means the crossguard is effectively useless.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
No, the thing about the crossguard probably isn't the biggest of issues.
It is. As somebody,
practicality-wise, which we're not raking in on practicality.
My guy, as somebody who uses a great sword. No, I actually trained with a great sword.
You didn't train with that one.
Sword cannot. No, a great sword, cross sword.
Magic? No, fuck
All
off.
right. The cross guard of a
that negates all magical influence, right?
the cross guard of a sword.
Yes.
And any sword cannot be longer than your forearm for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
No one said it was that wide, dumbass.
You said it was as wide. Somebody said it was wide as a sword.
It is.
It is. Look at the picture, Super. It is as wide as the blade of the sword.
It's a.
Yeah, the crossguard is literally
useless.
It's not as wide as your forearm, but it's as wide as the blade of the sword.
Which is gigantic.
That's not too bad. That also makes it useless as a crossguard, though.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, exactly. The crossguard is practically useless.
Now, Ghostman said something. Wait, hold up, guys. Ghost Man said something that I thought to be true before y'all started saying all this, but I thought the anti-magic is from the main character. Like he has the ability of anti-magic, not the sword.
He pulls it from a grimoire. Like it's not from him himself. It's from the demon in the grimoire.
So what's that got to do with the sword?
That's why the sword works. From the book. The demon's in the sword. The demon comes from the book. Yeah.
Okay, so does he get? Wait. Okay, so does he come from the sword or the book? The sword. He jumps from the book into the sword.
He summons the sword. No, he summons.
He summons the sword from a book.
Okay, so the power is not the main characters. It's the swords.
No.
It's the demon. It's a demon's. He makes a deal with the demon.
Okay, guys, just answer the question I'm asking and stop adding new stuff. Does the power of if the main character lost the sword, does he still have anti-magic powers?
I'm not sure. Yes, as long as he still has the book. As long as he still has the book.
It sounds like you guys don't even understand how this fucking power system works.
No, it's Black Clover, right?
Yes.
The main character, Astra, has no magical capability. Because he has no magical capability, he gets, when he goes to do his wizard test, he gets the Black Grimoire. The Black Grimoire summons the Fairy King, or whatever the fuck it's called, sword, which is a sword that has a demon soul in it that negates all magical abilities. He can wield it as successfully as he can because he himself doesn't have magical abilities. For other magical dudes who want to use this sword, their shit would get interfered with because they're using a magic negating sword.
Okay, so without the sword, Asta would not have any powers whatsoever.
Yeah.
He'd just be a strong dude.
He'd just be a strong kid.
He'd be a buff guy.
Okay, so an anti-magic sword. So does it cancel out anybody who's using magic in the entire area? Or is it like you have to touch them with the sword?
No, it doesn't just cancel out magic in the area. At least not at first.
It basically like erases it.
Oh, that's overpowered. Holy shit.
So wait, anyone who
like if somebody
people try to mind control Astra, but because he cuts himself with his own sword, it erases that magic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's powerful. Damn.
He can do stuff like
Okay,
that.
so he does have to come into contact with the magic in order for the sword to negate it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't just like it's not like anyone he fights
an
against will
ambient
suddenly lose magical ability. It's like if you shoot a magic fireball, the sword can dissipate the magic fireball.
It's gonna burn him.
Yeah.
If he hits a magic fireball with the sword, it will dissipate it. But
Okay.
if he doesn't, or you overwhelm him and you hit him from multiple angles,
Yeah, and you hit him, it'll do
he doesn't
damage.
hit with the
Okay.
sword.
Yeah.
So I would say
fair.
this is inherently better than the vampire killer whip. Now, obviously, this would depend on if you're in a universe that has magic, but we're just going to assume yes, this is a fantasy world of some kind. But yeah, that's pretty good. I would say that. But I mean, if that's all it does, I would also argue that a lot of these other weapons can do that too, plus other shit. So
actually, quick question.
What's up?
Complete magical negation.
There are multiple swords on this list that can block, reflect, or ignore magic that's fired at them with the sword. Yes.
I would ask something. Do you have to like take the sword out of the grimoire and you can just put it back in, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so the grimoire is tied to his soul. He can just summon the book whenever he wants, and then he pulls out the sword.
Okay, so that actually helps.
Magic.
That's pretty good portability.
Slick also said in the comment section. Slit also says the sword can deflect magic as well as drains magic when you hit someone with it. So you can actually steal their magic and essentially make it so they can't use their magic, which is also very good. And that is something that I believe is unique to that sword. I don't think any other swords
I think that's one of his other swords.
I don't know.
PS4, I think it's one of the other ones. It can deflect magic though, because it's like he uses it like a bat to.
Okay, Santiago says he has multiple swords. One can absorb, one can reflect.
We're not talking about Asta. We're talking about specifically the
sword,
Yeah.
the Demon Slayer
big
sword.
giant one.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
freaking with what it said earlier, does it drain and you can reflect it? Like
I'm pretty sure
all
that's
in the
different
one
sword.
all in the one
Demon
sword.
Slayer sword. No, the Demon Slayer sword should just negate all magic that it comes in contact with.
It says
Yeah,
here
that one
each sword has a
Someone
different
throws-
form of
Can
anti-magic. So this one's like the negation one, and then there's another one that's like an absorption one, and there's another one that's a deflecting one. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
No, that one is the deflecting one. Like if someone shot a fireball, he could bat it away.
Okay, so it's
He's
a
done that.
deflecting
He
slash
doesn't bat
negate?
it away when he hits something with the Demon Slayer sword. It dissipates the magic that's there. So like you shoot a lightning bolt at him, and he hits the lightning bolt with the sword. The lightning bolt ceases to exist. It's the other one that reflects.
Okay.
Quick question: can he fly on the thing?
Yeah, Asta. Someone says Asta's
he
sword
can.
also lets him fly.
Yeah.
So why did y'all not bring that up?
That's pretty cool.
I feel like
That
was
seems
very-
super. That almost seems better than the magic thing. Like, why didn't y'all bring that
I'm
up?
pretty sure if I'm not wrong, he has to fly in it like surfboard style, but that's still
That's fine.
That's
something
not
useful.
That's fine.
That's
That's
not
not
his
a
original sword that does that. That's one of the other swords.
Okay, that's not Demon
You
Slayer.
guys are confusing Asta.
No.
You guys are confusing Asta's other swords with the Demon Slayer sword.
I mean, I'm
It said it
pretty
lets
sure I'm
him
looking at an
fly by
image.
having it trace magic to absorb, and he surfs on it. So you guys are saying that's not this sword. This sword only
Yeah, no,
dissipates.
No, it's that sword. I am literally looking
It's
at an
the big one.
image
Yeah, he can fly
of
on
the
the big one.
freaking guy riding the thing like a surfboard.
Okay.
Okay, that raises that. But I say
But
it's
that
like
requires
ID.
magic to be present in the air and all types of other bullshit.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, but
if
magic's
he
always
hits
present in the air.
Yeah, but if he hits a dude and he absorbs his magic or whatever the fuck inside the sword, it's fine. Then he
Yeah,
can
but
fly.
he's saying it's temporary. So like once that
It's
magic's
still
gone,
being
you
able to
can't do it
fly.
anymore. But only if you're fighting
yeah, but-
someone who specifically you've already hit and stolen magic from. It's not like you could just fly around with it whenever you want.
I mean, it doesn't take all their magic instantly.
Slick says Mike's wrong. That was his original sword.
To me, it's even like this is a B tier sword.
Look, regardless, even if it was just a sword that dissipates magic, I still think it's probably better than Vampire Killer.
Yeah,
I'd give it B easy. I don't. Again, you guys can't seem to agree on whether or not it can fly or deflect or whatever.
It can
Y'all
fly.
are all over the place on what swords can do what. This series sounds very confusing if 4 different people who have read it don't understand what the swords do. But
Fairy Tail level.
Fairy Tail. Well, I did not like Fairy Tail, so that's not a good thing.
The Black Clover is Fairy Tail for a 1-for-1 copy.
That sucks. I mean, there's better things to copy, to be honest.
In all fairness, I'd take Hobo's commentary with a grain of salt. He freaking hates anything that is whimsy and fun.
Got you. Okay, so I'll put it B for now. Again, this is another one where.
I'd
how
say,
dare you?
yeah.
We all know where this next one is going.
I would honestly say it's A tier from the Black Clover, so the Demon Slayer.
All right, next up is Rouga's Fist. Where should Rouga's Fist go?
Okay, hold on.
Do we even need
Let's
to discuss
do some quick power scaling.
stupid.
It's able to beat Steven Seagal easy.
Jesus.
It's literally able to break bricks, which makes it instantly better than
Vampire Killer Whip.
The Belmont Whip. That also means, hold on, wait. It's extremely portable and extremely concealable. Honestly, if someone looks at Rouga's Fist and looks at it, they're just gonna go, "That's a fist," and not realize it's a really hidden weapon.
Not realize it's about to come for
also,
them.
Not realize it's a hidden weapon. They're not gonna realize that. Honestly, I think S tier. If everyone is agree on that.
Is that?
Yeah,
I mean, it
We're
has
just-
the
we're doing
beneficial
this?
ability to harm the people who made the other weapons, which is dimensional scaling.
What?
Instant S tier.
Look,
Yeah,
it's either
yeah,
S
it is
tier or
really
it's
good.
Every other weapon.
Look, it's either.
It's because it's real. It's easily S tier.
It's easily S tier because it's real and able to affect real things in the world.
It's above fiction. So it's above the concept of
It's
fiction.
literally above fiction.
I can
fiction because it's in reality.
I can take the fucking Asta manga, Black Clover, and rip the book in half, and I've destroyed his universe.
Yeah, you just defeated Asta.
I just
easily.
defeated the entire. Yeah. Okay.
You could snap the Doom Eternal disc in half. That means you're stronger than Doom Guy.
I will say this.
Exactly.
The nerves in my hands are dead. This is true. So I don't really feel.
Oh, his fist can't feel pain.
I don't feel pain in my hands.
Even harder.
Like at all, almost.
Y'all are focusing on the wrong things. Rouga very clearly has no problem using his fists against Mel's. So very clearly, he's fisting Mel's and dudes and guys.
What's a Mel?
That's true. Gay hell. That's true. Gay hell. That's true. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. He does fist men.
There's two kinds of fisting.
Not sexually.
There's that.
You mean
If that's the case, then we have to put all of these weapons in gay hell because they all.
Yeah, you literally use them.
They all get used on.
Yeah, because they're all below. Because they're all below Rouga's fist because they can't affect reality. Yeah, that's
no,
true.
because you would use them on dudes.
No, but they'd all be gay.
Yeah, but
Just
cutting
put
a
the
dude
damn
in
dice
half
here. Let's
is
move
not
on.
the same as fisting a dude.
No, but putting a sword up a dude's ass is. Putting. I'm not fisting a dude.
Would you rather
I've never fisted a dude.
We are kind of saying that you're fisting it. You kind of mentioned that you.
I disagree. I disagree. I think
before.
that sticking my fist up someone's ass is no more or less gay than taking Mjolnir and shoving that up a dude's ass. It's both equally gay. You're not getting the hammer part up there. You're clearly using the handle. That's just as gay.
You see, that's a lack of creativity there, Rouga. I think if you tried really hard with all your might, you could get the hammer bit.
You're not gonna do it. As many people as he's claiming I fisted.
I
know
never said it had to be the same way when you pull it out. All right, I'm just saying.
I know. I'm apparently aware of this, according to Mike. This is something I'm masterful at. So I can tell you, you're not doing it.
Steve's a master at fisting men. That means it goes into gay hell. That's kind of true.
I'm making my third drink. Go ahead and increase that tally.
Go ahead and increase the tally. Okay, we'll put.
Yeah,
I don't know what this tally.
I thought the tally was for if he was proven
I guess
wrong.
I guess it's for.
He's wrong
I
because
guess
he's
it's
drunk.
just drinks counter at this point. I guess there's.
Put one. Wait. How do I even do a tally? Like that?
Just put a capital I. Capital I.
Oh, yeah, that.
No, I found something better. I got something better. There we go. I got it. It's good. We're good. Okay, where should the fist go so we can move on to this and stop doing stupid shit?
Yeah, gay hell. Gay hell.
Gay hell. Do I
Yeah,
get
gay
to
hell.
do I get to fist everyone who goes to gay hell?
Yeah,
That's my
you get to fist everyone that goes through top of gay hell.
Top of gay hell.
Does it go to S tier or does it go to gay hell? You gotta pick one.
But it's also the only weapon
I'd say
that
gay
can
hell.
go to my house and like stop
Gay
me
hell.
from
Yeah, it
writing.
can fist you in real life. Yeah,
Gay
it can fist you in
It's
real
about
life.
fiction.
So gay hell.
I mean, it's also the most portable weapon here.
No, it's very. Hold on, it's
The
very
most portable.
versatile. Hold on, it's the
feel
most
Very versatile. It can
weapon on
fist
the
people in gay hell. That's true.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
also we have the fact. Yeah, but Lizzie's also glazing it, so definitely gay hell.
It's
Well, no.
glazing-
Okay.
See,
So hold on. Let me
glazing it
defend my fists a
because-
little bit. Okay, and why they should not go to gay hell. And why Lizzie is correct for saying that they're versatile. Cause they can like make sandwiches and
wield
shit.
everything.
You pointed another weapon on this list that can make you a
versatile.
sandwich.
Yeah, you know what else
also
they can
wield all
do? They
weapons
can
here.
check off men. They can check off men, Ruga.
All
Okay.
right.
They can check off fully grown men.
See if
all right?
you think
That's
about
what they
jacking
can
off
do.
men.
That's what they can do.
They've literally never done that. I promise.
I think that's a gym thing.
They can touch the balls. They can shake the shaft, Ruga. That's what they can do.
Yeah, that's
the truth.
strictly a gym thing. He sees a fist and he thinks of jacking off men.
No, but they can also touch boobies.
I feel like this is
bigger
more of a
women,
gym issue.
Just say boobies.
Yeah, it's a gym issue. He sees a fist and he thinks of jacking off men.
I feel like this is a hardcore
What?
gym issue.
What?
Where's Jim's picture? I got Jim's picture in here somewhere. Jim really likes this sex
He's
stuff.
sending me away. He's sending me away.
Where's I know I have Jim's picture in here somewhere.
Man, this
Jim
is
doesn't see fights like everyone
I can't
else.
believe he's doing this for
Also,
free. Is my question.
Also, this is a good point. With this weapon specifically, you
cannot
can
find
wield
Jim's picture.
other weapons.
Yeah, you can wield all the other weapons.
Well, you can do
Yeah,
an
you can-
add-on.
Exactly.
True.
Yeah, you can do a fucking add-on. It's great.
That's
this
true.
is S tier. It's great.
It is an add-on weapon. It's a combi
Lost. What
weapon.
just happened?
How are you gonna wield another weapon with Ruga's fist?
Because you can
Because it's
wrap
a
the
hand.
fist
By
around
picking it up?
things.
And you can wrap it around.
You make a fist when you're holding any one of these
Are
weapons.
you picking Ruga up by his ankles while he's
Yeah.
moved?
Ruga's holding the weapon and you're holding Ruga by the legs.
I do love
It's like
the
when-
idea
it's like
of
when
just
Usopp-
direct.
it's like when-
He's got a sword in his hand.
It's like when Zoro used Usopp to hold his swords.
This isn't. I love how this isn't me using my fists. It's other people using my body as if it's some sort of object that they're just hitting
First
people
of all,
with.
the usability. Yeah, first of all,
Ruga,
the
you
usability
made this
is
happen.
Really not
Usability.
easy, and the concealability
Is it just the
kind
one
of
fist
pain
or
in the
both?
ass too. Because like, how am I supposed to conceal Ruga? Okay. Well, am I
I
supposed to
mean,
put him
he's
in
just
a
another
trench coat?
person. He's walking around
could
with you
just
at all
walk right
times.
Yeah,
next
you
to
can just walk
Just
right
walk
next to
Yeah,
you.
No one's gonna suspect a human weapon.
Jay,
Yeah, no one's
so
gonna suspect it.
Jason,
You
Jason
pick
just
up a
said.
guy.
Nobody's
Jason
gonna
said,
suspect that.
guys, Jason said, just recently discovered why Zilla doesn't like you. He is a scaler and hates that you make fun of scales on your. That is not why he doesn't like me, he doesn't like me. That's not. We already talked about it.
Also, who fucking cares, mi amigo? Stop
Yeah, it's
trying
not a
to
big. It's
spread
not a big
hate.
deal. Apparently, people have been talking to Zilla specifically, thinking that there's some kind of drama between us. I didn't even know this existed until Liam told me last stream, and I didn't talk about it or think about it at all for days and days. And then Zilla sent me a message telling me that people kept coming at him, telling him about, like, asking him about the drama between us, and he was unaware of it, and I was unaware of it. So this is something that is solely being invented by other people. Now, Zilla
I didn't even
did
know there
leave
was
the
drama.
Discord for a little while. He's back, but he did leave the Discord. I didn't know why. And some people were telling me the reason he left the Discord was because he had problems with me or whatever. And I guess that might have lit the fires. And that's partially true, but it's been cleared up. And it was because people were telling him things about me that wasn't true. Basically, no, not a misunderstanding, lies. People were telling him that people were telling him that I, at some point, said that it's totally cool to fuck, like, a 13-year-old girl. Like, basically, there was there's some kind of thing going around. I don't know if it's going around or if they just told him this, but apparently I'm some kind of pedophile. I don't know where this has come from. I don't know where they got this from, but
it's probably from that one stream. It's from that one stream.
It's from the, well, if it's this, I told him that there's a couple of places that could possibly come from. It can come from the fact that I worked for a pimp when I was 15, and the girls were underage, but I never slept with those girls, so I don't know why they would consider me a pedophile for that. I have said in the past that I think that we treat teenagers as way younger than we should be treating them. Like, when I was 15, I was dating a 23, 24-year-old, and if you would have told me that I couldn't do that, I would tell you to fuck off, because I didn't consider myself a child at that age, and I think we babyfy 15-year-olds. But I've also said that I'm not going to fuck a 15-year-old. I have no interest in doing that.
You said in that stream that you wouldn't.
Yeah, so it's like, so the only thing I could think of is that people basically heard a couple of things that I think most people hold their tongue about certain things. Oh, and he said that there was this one thing where I said that 13-year-olds are attractive, which is not what I said. I said we were all talking about it in a stream, and I said
talking about a movie there.
I said that I was on a movie. I was on a movie set, and there was a 13-year-old girl who was playing a 19-year-old girl, and there was a 20-year-old girl who was playing like a 14, 15-year-old in the movie. And I thought that the 13-year-old was the grown woman, and the 20-year-old was the younger. But they told me, I was like, whoa, that's wild. And I was using this as an excuse, as like, because I was trying to explain, like, it is extremely hard to tell. And the thing that I was getting to is that I don't believe people when they tell me that 15-year-olds aren't, that like a 15-year-old can't be attractive. I automatically look at that person with a distrustful eye because they're lying to me. I don't buy it. Everybody, all dudes know that 15-year-olds can go through puberty and look good. You just shouldn't be going after them sexually regardless of that. But but I think that people, like, they push these things about things, like, they put up a front for things that are right and things that are wrong and pretend to try and make themselves feel like better people. But everybody knows that you can look at a 15-year-old and you can see that 15-year-old as attractive. You just shouldn't pursue that because that's wrong. But looking at someone but pretending you don't understand why someone would find a girl who is underage attractive would be a lie. I don't think there's any way around saying that it's a lie. I think we've all seen them that look like adults and have gone up to a girl and been like, hey, thinking they're like 22, and then you end up finding out they're like 16. You're like, whoa, hold up, never mind. That happens all the time. Like, how many of you guys have tried to date a girl, like y'all were talking to some girl, and then you're like, oh, how old are you? And they won't tell you their age because they know they're underage, and they take it as like an insult. And you're like, okay, the only reason why you would think that's an insult is because you're underage, so I'm not going to talk to you anymore. That happens. Every dude has that. Every dude in their early to mid 20s has that experience.
Women.
What's up?
Pretty
common. Bold of you to assume we talk to women.
Hey, one at a time.
Okay, that's crazy, man.
Specify who you're talking to.
What's up? Yeah, Yaku. Rouga, did you go to the island? No, I did not go to the island. But no, the whole thing about, the only thing I could think, and I don't even know if this is what people were talking about. I'm just trying to think of like reasons someone would think that other than just outright lying and saying that I'm a pedophile. And those are the closest things I can come up to with. But none of that makes me a pedophile because I have consistently stated. Oh, he also said that apparently I like lolly porn, or I was defending lolly porn, which I have been consistently. I have been consistently against all porn. I think it's awful and horrible and it's ruining society. So I don't know where the fuck anyone got that I like lolly porn, unless I told a joke at some point, because I tell jokes about everything that's inappropriate. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it came from.
Probably the tier list.
But that's the reason. That's the reason why he. That's the reason why he left the Discord, because apparently people have told him this thing about me, and he said the lolly porn thing was something he heard me say, and I'm like, I don't know what you heard me say, but you had to have either misheard or you took a joke out of context, because that's the absolute opposite of what I believe. I don't like porn at all. I think it's gross. It's grotesque. I lose respect for people when they have when they're really big on porn and openly out porn. If it's a shameful thing, and I think it's good that it's shameful.
Rouga.
What's up?
Mm-hmm. didn't we have on one of these streams like a fucking hour-long conversation of, hey, it's harder as we get older to find like a legitimate romantical relationship with people? Didn't we like talk about
Not exactly like that. Well, we did say that the older you get, the harder it is to get to a relationship with a woman that doesn't have kids, which is why I generally date younger. Because I don't like dating women with kids, and I'm in my 30s. And I talked about it, and I said that generally speaking, I will date women in their early to mid 20s, because if they're in their late 20s, they either don't want kids, or not interested in kids, aren't particularly family oriented, or yeah, that's it. They either aren't family oriented, already have kids, or don't want kids. So I generally date younger, but never ever have I dated illegally. Like I've never been. I'm not interested in a 20-year-old. Yeah, well, no, they were. That's what I'm saying. That's why Zilla left the Discord.
I just wanted to bring that up because, as well, personally, I don't seek those relationships out, so I seek older women out, because I just want a one-night stand.
Is it no funner?
Like, I just wanted to bring up the whole point of, like, if you're fucking, 35 seeking out a woman who's 25, that's not crazy, and people want it to be crazy.
No, I'm not worried about that. Let's get back to the tier list. Someone brought up the whole Zilla thing, so I figured I should probably cover it. But yeah, that's the reasoning as to why the thing was. But for the other than him leaving the Discord, all of the other drama around it was completely fabricated by Zilla's fans, and I don't know, maybe some people who watch me. I have no idea. No one who watches me has told me anything about any drama between me and Zilla. I haven't even spoken. I went
over to Zilla's fans and I said you were.
Yeah, I haven't even spoken about Zilla outside of a video or in a video in like a month up until last week when people brought it up in the stream. But I didn't know about him even leaving the Discord until like a couple days after it happened.
Real quick,
it's
who
fine.
the fuck is Zilla and what is he known for?
He makes YouTube videos, and he made right now all of his YouTube videos that he's been releasing are all like reactions to my YouTube videos. I haven't seen any of them except for the first 2 he did, but he's made like 5 now.
Yeah, he made one recently. It was like an hour long.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched. The only videos of his that I watched were 2 of them that were specifically replying to me so that I can make response videos, a response to his responses, because I thought it would be like a quick thing. I thought it'd be kind of fun, and a lot of people were telling me to do it, so I was like, okay, yeah, sure. But after I made the second one, I'm like, I'm done. I don't really want to do this no more, and I haven't touched it. But he's made like 3 more after that, and it's like, okay, that's cool. He can do whatever he wants, but I'm not really interested in watching them. I don't really care about responses. To me, it's cool, is what it is. Yeah, but no, apparently there's like a bunch of drama that people are fabricating in their mind. Like I know he's told me that people have been coming after him. Well, he didn't tell me this directly, but I've seen him say this in the Discord. But basically, he's getting annoyed that people keep coming after him, or at least it seems like he's getting annoyed. I don't want to talk for him, but it seems like he's getting annoyed because people keep telling him that he needs to come to a debate stream, and he keeps saying no, and they're kind of calling him a coward because he's not coming to a debate stream, even though he keeps making these response videos to me, despite me having open debate streams every weekend that he can come to and debate. And he's like, I'm not interested in debating. And I guess people who like me are telling him, well, if you're not interested in debating, then shut the fuck up and stop making videos about him because you don't have the balls to actually step in the ring. But that's a people who watch us thing. That has nothing to do with us. I don't feel that way. I don't care what he does. And he doesn't feel desire to come in. I don't know why he keeps making videos about me. I haven't asked him. I assume they must be doing better than the ones that he does that aren't about me, maybe. That's the only reason I could think of he would do it. But I don't really care.
I mean, that's the reason we keep doing hell about it.
Pirates of the Caribbean is just good business.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. He can do whatever he wants. It's fine. I don't care. It's it is. But we're fine. He came back to the Discord. I saw him talking in it the other day, and it's cool. But we don't talk that much. I'll just occasionally see him. If he jumps into like a voice chat or something. But that's it. There is no drama. Like I said, I didn't even know it existed until weeks after people said it existed. Like I was completely unaware of it. But anyway, let's continue on. I don't know. People were saying some people were saying gay hell. Some people were saying S. I mean, I could flip a coin.
What's his weapon?
Fisting other dudes, man.
Rouga's fist.
My fist.
Oh, that's S tier, bro. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
It's gotta be S tier.
Man, okay.
It's men.
People
You
just
don't
say
have to put it.
fine.
It's a
Whatever.
trans.
I'd say S. Yeah.
I
You can
genuinely,
use all the other weapons.
I genuinely don't care.
It's fucking great. It's the best weapon on the list
It's a
because it can ruin
universal
other
destroying weapon.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, that's kind of fair. He
weapons.
doesn't.
WMD.
Okay, that's
Pick
kind of.
up Rouga by his ankles while he picks up one of the other weapons.
Just think of the versatility.
And swing me around as I hold on to Mjolnir.
Yeah.
See, you,
That's
and that's
good.
another
You're the
thing.
only
And
one
that's
that-
another thing.
it's-
You
because you're
don't have
worthy.
to be worthy of Mjolnir to wield it. If you could swing
Yeah.
me around, I hold
just Rouga has to be
Mjolnir,
there.
and you can
Yeah.
bypass the worthy thing. You know what I mean?
Bypass worthiness. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just sounding better and better. Okay, let's go to Mjolnir next.
Just keeps getting better.
Okay, so Mjolnir I think is better than the previous two weapons, but I don't think it's good enough to be S. It's a hammer with lightning powers.
You get
Well, that's not
Okay,
entirely
assuming
true.
you're
Hold on,
even worthy of
fly,
Lifty the
though.
thing.
It lets you fly. That's pretty good.
it lets you throw
Let
your.
you fly.
It lets you throw your weight in a singular direction.
Yeah, it lets you
Let
throw
you come
yourself.
and-
Rouga, please clarify. Are we talking about like comic books Mjolnir?
This
Or are we
is
talking
well,
about the
the
cinematic?
person who added it to the list said Marvel Mjolnir, so
They only said
it's
Marvel,
They didn't
yeah.
say where Marvel. They just said Marvel, so I don't care.
Are we doing cinematic or are we doing comic book?
I mean, I guess
That's
comics.
what's
I don't
cinematic.
know.
Okay.
Cinematic. I don't care.
Yeah,
I
both,
don't.
guess.
I
It doesn't
don't.
really
matter.
matter.
It doesn't. It matters.
Really does.
It matters power wise, but not much else. Most of the abilities that Thor uses aren't necessarily tied to the hammer itself. Like Thor has done, and also Thor with when it comes to like old Thor, like 60s and 70s Thor and shit, the powers that Thor had were very similar to Superman's, where it was like he just made up powers out of fucking nowhere, and he doesn't use those powers that much anymore. Like does Mjolnir give you the ability to use random magical powers like turn people into things and shit? Because it has in the past, but most of the time it doesn't. Generally speaking, it just grants you like superhuman physical ability and lightning powers. That's usually what it does.
It can get rid of cancer.
It doesn't get
That's
rid of
true,
cancer.
but
It does not cure you of cancer. It just
Oh,
makes
it-
it so
it
that the
just keep her
cancer
alive.
doesn't affect you while you're using the hammer.
He still dies at the end of that film.
It's not even the film. No, the comic. In the comics, as long as she wielded the film, it made the cancer worse. It actually made the cancer. It was killing her faster. In the comics, it was staying off the cancer as long as she used the hammer. But when she stopped using the hammer, the cancer took back over. So she basically had to continue using the hammer, or else it would kill her. So in the comics, it was saving her. In the movies, it was killing her. But yeah, but it wasn't curing her of cancer. Like it didn't have the ability to cure her. It was just staving it off from killing her. It just wasn't going to affect her as long as she was using the Thor powers.
That's pretty good.
Hammer, she became an Asgardian who had a 2,000-something plus lifespan and was in perfect health. When she wasn't using the hammer, she was a regular fucking human being with a deadly form of cancer.
Yeah.
Well,
And
so
Anthony
so-
says, I'm pretty sure it amplifies the powers of the wielder. I don't know exactly.
It gives you the ability to use the powers of Thor.
Yeah.
General.
But here's the thing, though. Are we going to bring up?
Specifically Thor, not the powers of fucking Valhalla or whatever, fucking Odin and shit, the Odin Force or whatever they fucking call it.
So I got a question. So do you basically become an Asgardian when you use this hammer?
No.
Yes, it increases
Yeah.
your physical strength, your biology.
Yeah, but you don't become an Asgardian. It gives you a physical enhancement, and it gives you lightning powers. And depending on who's writing, it could possibly give you magic abilities. But that barely ever happens. Most of the time, it's just like electricity control.
So it doesn't. So it wouldn't extend.
Hold on. Are we going to even bring up the fact that if you're not worthy, you just straight up can't use it?
No, I think that's probably that's definitely a factor that should be
Say
brought
we're
up.
assuming you could use it.
Wait, what's that?
Assuming
Fucking Tony Stark is worthy in one of the fucking iterations of it. That's not an issue.
Okay, well,
Loki has been worthy.
But like, that's an iteration.
The Hulk in some iterations not being worthy just has the physical strength alone to wield.
You're not the Hulk.
That's ultimate.
Yeah,
that's to be fair. That's ultimate.
Can't use it.
That's ultimate. That's not That's not
no. I'm just specifying
weapon
the
summon.
egregiousness of the claims of like the versions.
Yeah. No. But the one where Hulk can lift it is the Ultimates universe, where the rules of the hammer are totally different. I don't even think in the Ultimates universe that Thor is legitimately a god. I think he's a dude who thinks he's a god. Like I don't remember because I don't really get into the Ultimates is totally different. Like Hulk in the Ultimates is a cannibal.
Oh.
What the hell?
The Ultimates universe is totally fucking different than the regular universe. Totally.
And
different.
he has inbred children.
No, that's not the Ultimates universe. That's old man. That's old man Logan. That's not the Ultimates.
Freaking Reed Richards turns into the Maker in the Ultimates, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the Ultimates is totally baffling. It's like it's all over the place. But the but in the 616 version, it gives you power up and it gives you powers of lightning and shit. I think the range sucks. I mean, that's something, and the fact that
you
can extend your range with lightning.
Yeah, extend your range with lightning as well.
No, but I mean like melee abilities. Your melee ability range is shitty. When you try to swing the hammer, it's literally has to be right there next. It's just barely longer than you're punching them.
You're wielding a craftsman hammer. You're wielding a hammer to drive nails into ships and shit, right?
Practically.
Well, actually, the hammer is way.
You're not wielding a weapon designed to kill.
Well, so in original mythology, how mythology has it is that it was supposed to be a two-handed war hammer, but it broke. The handle broke off, and that's why it has such a short handle. The hammer part is the size of a war hammer, but it just has a tiny little handle that he holds. So it's technically supposed to be a war hammer, but it kind of came up like just a really fucking insanely large regular hammer. That's why it's so oddly small. But I don't know if they ever said that in Marvel, if that's necessarily the case, or if they're just like, no, this is totally normal to have this one-handed hammer.
I think it's just normal.
This is how it usually looks.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense in Marvel because it literally has a strap on the bottom of it.
Either way, it's very portable because it can be literally anywhere.
It is not. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean it's portable. That just means you can get it to you whenever you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just if you have a tool belt, you can use the hammer. It's fine. It's very portable.
I'll tell you this.
It's
it's huge. Well, no, it's massive, and it's not. It's a massive
solid
hammer. What's up?
Training timeout. How many fucking people do you see walking around with a hammer on?
That's what I'm saying. It's not you don't just put it on your belt. It doesn't matter. It's massive. It would be very uncomfortable. But the thing is, one thing that I do like about it, and this is gonna be dumb, but I like it. You could put it literally anywhere you want, and it'll be there when you come back. Like I don't know. Like, that's it.
Someone ain't gonna jack it.
Like, if at any point you get tired of carrying this shit around, you can literally put it down anywhere. And then you can just walk away and like it's fine. No one's gonna take it. It's totally, which is something that none of these other weapons you can do, with the exception of.
You're not getting the Detroit special.
Yeah, like I don't like with Asta's weapon, you have to have your sword on you at all times, and if you put it down, you be careful. You know.
No, you just need the book.
Yeah, that one you actually just need to carry.
Well, I don't want to carry a book either. Well, no, because you can still steal the book.
You put a book in your pocket. In your jacket pocket.
How big is that? How small is the book?
First off, it's a big ass book for Asta. It's shown.
That's because Asta's a fucking midget.
Asta's a midget.
He is kind of small.
It's still a big ass hardback leather tome book.
You're not carrying a book in your pocket.
Comic-Con fucking pamphlets you hold out. Like.
So wait, where do you guys think that this should be? Where do you guys think that?
A tier.
A.
I think it's a nature weapon.
I say
ironically.
B. It's about the same as Asta's sword. You know,
No, A. No, it's way better. A.
Yeah.
A
Low
tier.
A.
Well, you don't really fly.
Or high B.
You throw it.
You throw it and it like drags you.
Can he stop that anytime he wants? He's basically flying.
Technically,
yeah, but it's very clear he doesn't have the same like.
All he has to do is wind it up again and change direction.
That's fine.
He doesn't have the acrobatic skill or flight maneuverability
Now,
as
one
someone
thing-
like Tony Stark, or hell, even just someone in a regular airplane.
Now,
I will
one thing
gotta say though,
No.
you gotta give it
I'd
props
say
for
it's
pretty much
regular.
ignoring kinetic energy.
Now, one thing I will say, the cool thing is that you can just summon it when you want.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm in full agreement with that.
depending
You
on
can
Weapon
just
where
summon
you
is so
left
good.
it determines how long it takes to get to you.
It doesn't
could
usually
just
take
summon
very long
It
at all,
also
though.
is
It
hella
doesn't take
collateral
long.
damage. Keep
I
that
left
in
it
mind.
in Montana, and it's gonna take
And
me.
it just
it's
it
gonna
rips
take
through
me-
millions of.
I
Millions
think.
of
Well, I think that would be
Somebody
a
have-
negative because you just killed 2,000 people between here and Montana.
So many children
They
dead.
can't confirm that was you.
Yes, they can.
They
They
don't know that was
100%
you.
Finally
can.
arrives to
It'll
you
literally
covered
draw a
just gonna
line
turn
across
someone
the
into ash
country
the
from
second-
where it started to where you were standing. They would know exactly where it was.
It gets
This was
to you covered in like blood and viscera.
It
and
might
just
as well.
100%.
Satellite imaging would literally draw a line to you directly. They would see you immediately.
If you're in space, is that
Just
thing ripping through
imagine
planets and
that
stars?
scenario. What?
If you're
Well,
in
okay,
space,
but-
is that thing ripping through planets and stars?
Probably yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Made of ooze metal. I mean,
I would hope it would take. I would
moon
hope
just
the hammer
blew
would
up.
take the route of least resistance and go around things, but it doesn't
Well, yeah,
seem
but
to.
no,
I don't
think it just fly above the
No,
building.
it does
Yeah,
not.
but
It does
he
not
never
take
takes
the. It just
doesn't.
goes
It goes
straight through.
In the
down.
movies, it just goes straight through. I don't know about the comics. I can't remember if there was ever a time where it
if
was
the
like,
comics, it might be a
"Hey,
different
let's
story,
not
but
go
I
through this
only-
infant's forehead. Let's just kind of go around." I don't know if it ever
It's
does
just
do
like-
that.
That's fine.
Go this
No,
way.
just imagine that scene. Like the hammer is sentient, right? The hammer is sentient.
Yeah.
To the degree.
Imagine that scene. Okay, like you're calling the
It's
hammer back, and the hammer's
bloodthirsty.
going through, right? The hammer's thinking like, okay, gotta head it my way this way, and then just suddenly like sees 5 pedestrians in the street. And is like, oh no, I can't stop. I can't stop.
It's go. No, you know that thing's going like it's go
There's
time.
a y-axis.
It's go time.
Doesn't it like go? I could swear it ignores people, but it goes through walls.
Well, if it ignores people, then I guess people will be fine, but the
That's fine.
infrastructure might as well be fucking cooked.
Yeah, you
I
just
mean, he's-
destroy. Like, sure, you ignored the people, but it just went through a freaking skyscraper. That thing's falling down at like 9/12.
Fucking 9/11
When Thor
recreation, but it's
calls,
version
yeah, but
hammer.
when Thor calls his hammer from really far away, doesn't he usually stick his hand above his head? Not like
No, he
at the
sticks it
nearest-
out.
and then it like
Yeah,
comes
he sticks it out
down
to the
to
side.
him, so it like
Yeah.
lifts
Yeah.
up and goes over everything through the sky.
Yeah. He
If
can
that's the
somewhat control
truth,
the
then I
things. He can
don't
turn it
know.
and stuff because it's calling to his hand.
It is calling to his hand. I guess he would have to be just up, and it'll just go straight up then, yeah.
Listen, it wouldn't just go straight up. If you're in China and you hold your hand above your head, but you left your goddamn hammer in Central America, it's gonna travel straight through the center of the fucking Earth to your hand.
Don't go
No,
to
it's
fucking
not.
China.
It's gonna fly.
Why would it go straight through the Earth if you're holding your hand
Because
upwards?
it automatically retrieves to
He can
where
Is it
he can,
gonna
like,
go
somewhat
through
control
you?
its path.
Do
That
you
is not- it is
understand
not-
how
no,
standing
that is-
on a 360 object?
That is not
I
how
know
the
how
fucking
it
hammer
works,
works.
but it has to come from above, or at least the side, if you're holding your
Never
down,
once is
I
that
guess.
shown.
Yeah, like
Never
I
once
don't
is
buy that. Look,
fucking
Mike,
shown.
I don't buy that. Like he's called it from other planets before, and he's called it from Asgard, from
Exactly.
Earth. It doesn't shoot through the bottom of fucking Asgard and destroy it to get to Earth, even though we know Asgard is above us, above Earth. Like it doesn't shoot through the ground and then go all the way down
Just
to
go
Earth,
straight
like
through it.
completely splitting
There's
Asgard to
100%.
pieces.
No. There's 100% comic book scenes where the hammer is behind this other side of a mountain, and instead of flying over the mountain, it flies straight through it to his hand, so he can
That's
fucking
different.
whiplash somebody.
That is different. That
I
is
would
not the
say
same
I
thing
would
as
say this
flying
is no. I
down
don't think
to
it's
a-
different. I don't think it's different. I think it's inconsistent writing.
Yeah.
that's
I just think it's
Yeah.
For
inconsistent.
every
Look.
Marvel thing, ever.
Look. Before we continue arguing about how this fucking hammer flies, even though we've been doing it for like 10 minutes, does anyone disagree with it being on A? Because if no one disagrees, then there's no point in even having this conversation.
No.
Yeah, I'd say it's A.
It's low A.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, everyone thinks
That's an A
okay. Well, then it
tier
doesn't
weapon,
matter.
at least.
Who gives a fuck?
I am providing argumentation against it for weapons later down the list.
I think possibly. I do, but we'll see. I could see like 2 or 3 that I think are way better than it, but you know, it might move down. We'll see.
They will be in high A,
but they could also be an S. So who knows? Let's see. All right. Next up, we have the Link Sword, Master Sword. Does anyone know more about this sword than I do?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay. Last I checked, the only thing the sword can actually do is just like kill evil, like Ganon.
Vanquish
its
evil.
whole existence.
It can fire
like the whip.
beams.
Lasers.
That's pretty cool.
It can fire beams. That is true. Does like have that cool thing. It is also pretty much indestructible.
Magic attacks.
Hold on.
No, it does. It is built to kill evil.
No. It seals evil.
No,
All
okay,
the
well,
evil. No, mi amigo.
no, it doesn't. No. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Of Legend of Zelda generates from Ganon, the original evil god.
Well, demise.
Whatever, right?
That is true, but the thing about the sword is that it's meant to kill Ganon. It does kill Ganon too. It kills Ganon multiple times.
Ganon. It only ever seals Ganon.
Not true. Look at in certain games, yes. In certain games, yes, but not in that ends in Breath of the Wild.
Games you're looking at in the Legend of Zelda.
You're acting. No, it's in Breath of the Wild. It straight up kills him.
10,000 years in the future.
He reincarnates. Ganondorf reincarnates.
Yeah, no,
he
it
is
does
dead.
kill
His story
Ganon.
is over.
It's
over.
Ganon
back. Is dead. Ganon is dead. No, in Breath of the Wild, he is dead. He is dead.
It just comes back to a prophecy thing.
He just keeps coming back.
The Master Sword is meant to kill Ganon, and in Tears of the Kingdom, he is dead.
Yeah, Ganondorf always dies when he gets freaking stabbed.
Well, I don't think he died in Ocarina of Time. That time
He didn't die of Ocarina of Time. He was sealed in Ocarina of Time, but not in Breath of the Wild. He is dead.
He was sealed in Skyward Sword as demise.
Yes, he was sealed in Skyward Sword. That did that.
Yeah, number one, Demise and Ganondorf, not the same person. They are not.
No, they are not. They are not. It is directly straight up that they're not.
They are not the same person. You do not know what you're talking about.
It's a reincarnation of the goddess Celia. They're stuck in a constant cycle because the sword doesn't actually kill. It only
Demise did die.
That's not true. Either way, if it does seal him, that's in one game.
That exists in reincarnation.
Yeah, okay.
After reincarnation.
Yes, because it's a freaking
Such
demon game.
Such to the
Like,
point.
it's so annoying.
Can we get a counter on the?
Don't worry about it.
Can we get
a counter on the mic thing?
Yeah, can we get a counter on the mic thing?
We're at a counter.
That's a counter for my drinks. I'm at number 4.
Okay, we'll make a secondary counter. There'll be the number of drinks and the number of arguments that are caused due to said drink.
Ganon is dead.
The Master Sword never puts down evil permanently.
It does.
It does. It kills the freaking guy.
So why does it keep coming back?
In Tears of the Kingdom, Ganon turns into an unstoppable dragon, and you know what kills him? The sword.
Yeah, it's because of the
stabs him into the head. The dragon dies, and it is straight up said that Ganondorf is dead. All evil has been vanquished.
That's too complicated.
That same statement is said.
Well, then the Vampire Slayer is worthless.
The first top and down.
Yeah, because freaking Dracula keeps coming back over and over again. Freaking Vampire Slayer's worthless because.
I mean, other things bring him back though, so it's not like he himself is coming back.
The fucking whip.
There was a sealing thing done to Ganon in Breath of the Wild with the fucking hand that had him down there for years.
There was a sealing thing done to him in freaking Twilight Princess. Literally, that's what the sword was. Through his chest.
Either way, he still dies to the sword. The sword is meant to kill him, and while it does seal him in many instances, he does. Ganon is dead as of right now. In all of well, first off, we don't know. Well, first off, the Zelda series hasn't continued so far, so we don't know when he's coming back or if, because he's dead. as of Tears of the Kingdom.
Ganondorf usually is alive because of the split timeline thing that is in the freaking Zelda series. That's why
there is a split timeline.
That's why technically the Ganondorf in Wind Waker and the Ganondorf in freaking Twilight Princess, they're both technically the same Ganondorf. It just the timeline went differently.
That is true.
Yes.
There's a timeline where Link is incapable of killing him and can only seal him. But in the timeline that leads to Breath of the Wild, he is dying. He is good as dead.
No, hold up. You're talking about the, like, multiple, like, almost 18 plus games of history, and we already know that they're going to make another Legend of Zelda game, because that's Nintendo. In fact,
I mean, we do know that. It's called, either way, that's not taking place after Tears of the Kingdom, though. If it takes place after Tears of the Kingdom and Ganon shows up, then yeah.
We're not talking about Ganondorf in Wilds. We're not talking about Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom. We're talking about
That's part of the main story, though. Ganondorf, okay.
Sword. And the Master Sword is in every single game. And in every single fucking game, guess what? Ganondorf comes back.
Ganondorf does not.
Comes back.
Number one,
well, first off, you're taking so much out of context. The sword never kills him.
Hold on.
Stop talking.
Jeez. Mike, let me say something. Number one, Master Sword, not in every single game. That is very true. That it is not in every single game. And it's not even every single game.
One game where you play as Zelda.
It's not even. No. In multiple games, it's not there. It's not in the fucking Spirit.
You don't fight
Ganon. The second video game, Spirit Tracks. You never get the Master Sword in Spirit Tracks. There's multiple games in the series where the Master Sword does not appear, and there are multiple games in the series where the Master Sword doesn't appear, and you fight Ganon. It doesn't mean that it freaking.
I think the first game used a silver arrow to fight
because you didn't kill him with the Master Sword.
There's two different. Okay. Hold up, there's two different versions of Ganon. The Ganon that doesn't die and the Ganon that does. Why? Because there's a split timeline.
Yeah, Ganon that doesn't die.
They're two separate Ganons. Also, they are two separate.
There's also a distinction to be made here.
Timeline where you kill his ass, he still comes back.
Okay, what timeline is that? What timeline is that actually?
The Tears of the Kingdom, he is dead. There's no other games that have come out that shows that he's still alive.
Because there is a timeline where he dies. Technically, you win. Okay, if I'm not wrong, you win in the Twilight Princess timeline, right? That's you winning. And I can't remember if you go back to the past or if you go forward, but the point is you won. They seal him away, and at the end of Twilight Princess, you kill him. You actually kill him. He's gone. He's not in that timeline anymore. There's a reason why he keeps freaking appearing in games, and that's because it's always in freaking separate timelines, which is more of a difference.
The Dynasty Warrior knockoff.
The Dynasty Warrior knockoff isn't canon. Are we talking? Okay, number one.
They are canon first and foremost.
Which one? Which one?
Very clearly made them all canon.
No, which one are you talking about? Because there are very differently. Not all of them. Not all of them are canon. That is false. They are not. You do not know what you're talking about.
They're not all canon because
they are not all canon. There's like two that are canon.
Can exist in one universe.
There are like two that are canon, and I believe that's both the Breath of the Wild ones, or the freaking Wild timeline ones.
They are all canon.
They are not all canon. You do not know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about. You just don't like your own fan fiction.
No, you're just straight up wrong.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's just the truth.
Guys, he's drunk. Guys, ignore him.
Let's just ignore him, okay? Ganon's shtick is reincarnation.
That's another one.
Another one.
Another one.
This is gonna give me an aneurysm.
Another one.
I mean, anything that he.
Little fanfic, motherfucker. Every single
it is explicit. No, I know about my whole.
No, because I'm reading. No, because I'm arguing.
And it is expressly stated.
No, because I'm arguing against a drunkard without reading. I'm arguing against a drunkard without reading comprehension. That's why I'm getting a aneurysm.
And it's a
Technically,
stupid
it's media
argument
comprehension, not reading.
It is.
No,
I mean, he comes back. Dracula comes back.
Your little fan fiction.
Yeah, Dracula comes back. Also make the other
I
one.
don't care about Breath of the Wild. I don't care about Zelda. I just know.
Why do you
stuff.
keep bringing it up then, faggot?
Because I've played the games and I know the freaking how the game works. I know how the freaking sword works. All right.
Oh, jeez, you say that, but in every fucking game,
because he comes back, he reincarnates.
Or Ganondorf comes back.
Yes,
no matter
so
how
does Dracula.
Number one, not in every game. Number two,
a sword doesn't actually kill him permanently.
Number one, he freaking dies. He does die. There's multiple freaking
fundamentally the same.
Main plot point. No, let me finish. Let me finish, you drunkard. Bloody hell. Freaking. In multiple games, he is revived. That is the main plot point. That is the main reason why you are going through the game and doing everything you're doing is because he is being revived. The freaking bad guy is bringing him back. That's the whole point of, like, if I'm not wrong, Vadi and freaking Past did
some
that.
of the games don't even have a bad guy reviving him, and he just comes back.
No,
such as
they're loving his
no,
such
such
many
as
games where he just does die.
Already explained. It is a different fucking timeline. Jesus fucking Christ. They've explained it multiple times.
We can argue.
So guys, I did a vote of who is correct, Mike or everyone else, and everyone else got 100% of the vote.
Yeah, Mike has not a clue what the frick he's talking about.
Another tally for the counter. Mark the counter again.
So, where do you guys think that the Master Sword should be on the tier list? Which, do not forget, is the purpose of the stream.
They were just arguing with
saying
Mike.
S tier just to spite that asshole.
No, do not say S tier just to spite. Actually, where do you think it goes? Let's try and...
I genuinely think it should go in S tier. It first off is actually better than the whip by like a great margin.
No, I do want to state. I do want to state this.
Give it C tier
I
because
think
given that you need to wield the Master Sword, it'll just drain the shit out of your life.
No. That's a trial
That's a gameplay spur.
Yeah, that's a trial
unless
thing.
you're unworthy of the sword, it's not going to do
There was also a trial
Link
set
has
up
the sword
for,
already.
That was a trial set up for the Master Sword for when Link came back. That's not in every game.
Link.
The Master Sword.
Usually,
That's something.
Funny enough, Link had the Master Sword in Hyrule Warriors without having to go into the trial.
You have to do a trial.
Yeah.
Okay, can we actually get back to the powers without some jackass being stupid about someone
okay,
back to life?
Hey, Jackass is unfair. Mike now has 11% of the votes.
11%.
So
I guess he went from Jackass to
he's got some rep. Is all I'm saying. That's
got some rep.
People.
Yeah,
it's like two people.
He bought two people.
You know?
He bought two people out.
So actually talk about the Master Sword and where you guys think it should go, because I don't play Zelda.
Yeah, it pretty much has
actually, honestly.
It has a lot of the same aspects of the freaking whip. It very easily deals with evil. However, it does have some other cool things.
It also can just straight up kill things, just straight up.
It's just much
that
more.
Was
wieldable
very
and-
undescriptive.
Actually, I don't know.
It can just straight up kill things like everything else on the
It
list.
just straight up kills.
Just
things
kills
like
things. It's a
everything.
sword. You won't believe this, but it could actually kill things, guys.
It does.
Hold on, I do want to bring this up. I don't
It kind of
know.
has a lot of the same powers as He-Man's sword has, not to the extent of his sword.
Not really.
I take offense to that, sir.
I would state that also. No, not really.
Yeah,
It's more so well, it's not even really holy. It just sort of is blessed by a god to pretty much fight evil. So it has a lot of the same property as Richter's sword. Not sword, but whip.
Now hold on. I want to point this out. I don't know if this is gameplay purely, but the sword is somewhat I don't know if it's like fragile or just doesn't have that much energy, but like after a point it could just like straight up disappear and you won't be able to use it for like a certain time.
That's gameplay.
You guys are not going to be happy about this. So Mike says, "Bring it, boys, gay hell, because the Master Sword never does what it's meant to permanently against the reincarnation of Demise." So
yeah, I think
Demise isn't even Ganon, bro.
it never succeeds in what it's meant to do and destroy evil.
Does
permanently
curses the entire universe to suffer reincarnation.
Okay, why are you doing this only to the Master Sword? Why not Vampire Slayer? You know.
Vampire
was
Killer.
I'm gonna bring this up. He kind of only got the one attempt at that to actually, demise himself, which was at the very beginning of the timeline.
I agree with Santiago.
So
that's more a failing on Link's part than actual freaking the swords. You don't blame a freaking chef.
Technically a normal human.
Yeah, you don't blame a chef just because he made some fugu that killed you.
You do blame a chef. Hold up. If a chef makes food that kills you, you 100% blame the chef. That's
that's my bad.
Yes, you do.
That's a slip up. You don't blame the knife.
I'm not blaming me.
No, you don't blame the ingredients.
You don't blame the knife. You don't blame the knife he was cutting the stuff with. You blame the freaking chef who killed you because he.
Why would you blame the knife? Blame the ingredients that you're using.
He freaked up making the fugu.
He freaked out making the fugu.
Except this fugu in particular has to be prepared by a certain knife.
Yeah, and the knife would have done the job. It was a mess up on the freaking chef's part.
Can we stop talking in metaphors and just say what we're meaning? Because I can just see this metaphor is going to fall apart as we keep going.
This is not the fault of Link. This is a whoopsie on the sword.
Time out. So why hasn't the Master Sword worked past fucking Skyward Sword?
Because it hasn't fought Demise. It hasn't fought Demise. Demise is the literal freaking bit that's keeping this thing going over and over and over and over again.
He's quite literally cursed the entire universe to always have an own reincarnation of him. Whatever timeline you want to bring up. And the Master Sword is not
He is dead. How many times do I have to say that he is just dead?
It kills the...
Because the only
it kills Ganon.
Whatever timelines you want to bring up all ends with 10,000.
Isn't the Master Sword the only sword that can kill Ganon?
It is, and it does.
No really other weapon seems to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, he only dies to the Master Sword. It is destined to
reincarnate again.
Okay, so does Dragon.
Actually, no. Believe it or not,
so do Link and Zelda. They're also destined to reincarnate.
Sure. That doesn't prove how fucking shit this fucking goddamn sword is.
Wasn't Ganon's
Look, Mike, stop. Everyone stop. Give me a second. The problem that I have with this is even if it's true that the sword was created to defeat Ganon and it doesn't defeat Ganon because Ganon keeps coming back, none of these other swords, some of them do, but the vast majority of these other swords would also not permanently kill Ganon. Like, just because the sword doesn't negate the ability to come back from the dead doesn't make the sword shitty. It's just a power it doesn't have, which so far none of the weapons here has. Mjolnir wouldn't be able to negate Ganon's ability to come back from the dead, so who gives a shit? Most of these weapons won't. There's very few on here that can.
It doesn't have that, which
Ganon
is just
is
false.
like the living embodiment of the Demon King Demise's hatred for Zelda and Link.
Yeah, I mean, if someone has resurrection and the sword doesn't have the ability to negate that, it's not going to work.
It's more akin to the.
Why weren't you this bitchy about the Vampire Slayer?
That's true. Actually, that is true. That is true. Mike, you should answer that because
No. It's even specifically to kill Dracula.
The Vampire Killer Whip.
Yeah, no, it's specifically made to kill Dracula.
I get you. It's the same situation. The Vampire Killer Whip was gifted to the Belmont so that it could be used to kill Dracula, and it does, but Dracula always comes back. So, it is true.
You know what the thing is? The Master Sword...
It's almost like you have a long sword that fucking sucks dick at doing its job, just like the vampire.
Yes, I'm sorry. It just beats out a god.
Agreed, a long sword.
Oh, sorry. It just kills a guy that's pretty much involved. All other
but
even if it doesn't put him down permanently, it's the only thing that can put him down.
Mike, even it doesn't matter. Y'all arguing about the wrong things, guys. Y'all arguing about the wrong things. Mike, even if even if the Master Sword was shitty at its job, in the same way that Vampire Killer was shitty at its job, that still means bare minimum it would be in the same category as the Vampire Killer, which is in C. But the sword itself has more powers on top of it that the Vampire Killer whip doesn't have. So it should be above Vampire Killer. Now, how far above, that's up to you guys. But Trip is correct. The arguments that you're using against the sword are the exact same for the Vampire Killer, which we put in C.
Wait, is the Moonlight Greatsword on this list?
It is.
It is.
It's last, but
I would say.
You can put it above the Vampire Whip, but if a magic negation sword
no,
hit
it is
not-
just okay. How about this? Let me put this into perspective. Even if it can't put him down permanently, it's the only thing that can put him down.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It is
it's like
specified that.
No, hold up.
No,
in Wilds,
okay,
which
I'm
y'all
sorry.
keep bringing up in Pacific, that 10,000 years before Wilds happens, they put Ganon down with just the Divine Beast.
They didn't put him down. They put him to sleep.
Yeah, they
and
put
even
him to rest.
that's also in that same game. It was confirmed that it wasn't the Divine Beast. It was the fucking hand of what's his face, Ryuk or some shit like that.
Yeah, it requires God magic either way because you get the bow of light after you freaking beat him down a bit, and then you kill him with that.
Calamity Ganon wasn't even Ganon. It was just.
My statement.
I mean
it does.
It literally
Ganon
means
wasn't even Ganon. It was just.
It really doesn't.
You need God magic. You use the bow of light, which is also God magic, to kill Ganon at the end of freaking Breath of the Wild. That's the same thing.
I would say it's better than that one sword above because it has.
Guys, Breath of the Wild Ganon isn't actually Ganon. It's like the living embodiment of his hate.
It's not. It is just straight up Ganon.
It is referred to as Demise.
Calamity Ganon. Yeah,
No, Demise isn't even Ganon. Demise came before Ganon, anyways.
Ganon is Demise's hatred given human form.
Okay, either way, Demise is gone. He's never showed up. Ganon is just a byproduct of him.
He showed up in fucking Hyrule Warriors.
He did not. Hyrule Warriors does not ever show up.
Hyrule Warriors is not canon.
This is going.
This is canon.
This is cyclical.
You're killing Ganon.
This is
All of you guys.
Wait,
are
which
just
Hyrule
throwing-
Warriors? Age of
There's
Imprisonment,
only
Age of
one.
Calamity, or the original?
No, there's more Hyrule. There's two, I think.
Oh, is there? Okay,
There's
never mind.
three. There's technically like three.
I don't know about a
first
third one, but I know there's at least two.
Well, the first one is like a Wii U release, then the two.
Has anyone played the new Dynasty War? What was it called? Origins or?
Age of.
No.
Age of Imprisonment is
There it is. Yeah.
dubiously canon. It could be canon. Age of Calamity is
Isn't
not
Agent
canon.
Age of Imprisonment?
You're
No,
saying
hold on.
it's
What was that
like
one?
It's not made by the same studio that makes.
Just
all
because
the
it's made by the
other
same studio
Yeah,
does not mean it's fucking canon.
Yeah, just because a game
Yes,
is made
it
by
does.
a studio,
You're
it
dealing
doesn't.
Does not.
Just because a game,
Nintendo
said
themselves
in
said that the
public
original
statement.
Hyrule Warriors is not canon.
yeah, just because a game, just because
You
a
had
game.
one producer
Okay.
say it's not canon, and you had another producer say
Mike,
it is
Okay,
canon.
Mike,
It's
I got a
almost like
question.
it's in the
Mike, I have a
timeline
question.
of there
Mike,
being multiple different
Okay,
universes
Mike,
that are all
Mike,
doomed
Mike,
to reincarnate
Mike.
indefinitely.
I'm over it. I
Mike,
am turning his volume
I have a
down.
question. I have a
I'm
question for you. In the Dark Souls series, is Demon Souls canon?
Yes.
Bro,
Demon Souls is
okay,
canon to Dark
okay,
Souls.
buddy. Okay, buddy.
Listen, if the Moonlight Greatsword exists in the game,
No, okay, I'm stepping in. I'm stepping in. No, homages do not instantly mean that shit is canon. We know, everyone knows Dark Souls is a spiritual successor to Demon Souls and not canon. They put their they put the you said it yourself. They put the Moonlight Greatsword or some version of the Moonlight Sword in every single FromSoft games. They're not all canon to one another. It's just an homage. That's all it is.
I think.
The Moonlight
Wait. I think it's implied. Wait. I think it's implied that the Moonlight Greatsword is a sentient dimension-hopping weapon that seeks out warriors worthy of.
Yeah, obviously that's the only explanation.
I don't think that's implied.
I'm
I'm assuming that's a joke, but I don't think that's ever implied.
Yeah,
No, but
no, by,
look,
by
can
Mike's
we
logic.
place? Look, guys, can we
that's
place?
canon. No,
Place,
that's canon.
place, guys, place Master Sword so we can move on.
Hey,
I put it in
would
B
say
tier.
A.
I put it in B tier.
I just want to see.
A tier.
I'd
It is
say
A
A
tier.
behind
I
Moonlight.
Okay, we have A, we have B, and we have C. Since Mike paid for it to be put in C, I'm just gonna keep it in C. Cause
I'm fine with C. I kind
You know
of
what?
just
It's
want
fine.
to get through this.
It's at least B. It's at least
painful.
B.
No.
Wait.
Lizzie, we're moving on. Steve.
I feel like we've been doing this for an hour.
We're
Probably
moving
not.
on. We're moving on. Calm yourselves.
let's move on.
Let's
If,
move
hey, if you
on.
guys, hey, if anybody has more than 20,000 yen to move it somewhere else, you could totally go for it.
3,000 yen.
Because that's what Mike gave me to put it in C.
Rouga, I will slip
Let me
you
do
a
the
$20
freaking
bill if you put the Moonlight
This is
Greatsword in
translation.
S tier.
You can send it. Okay, so next up we have the Sword of Omens, which is actually a sword I do know a lot about. I think that there's no question that this is an S tier. Does anyone disagree?
Yeah,
from
well,
again?
S tier sword.
I do want to ask.
What's the sword
from?
from?
Guys, one
Oh boy,
person.
it must be for a
It's
class.
from Thundercats. Jim, ask your question.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What does the sword do?
All kinds of shit. So it's completely indestructible. It can create force fields, shoot lasers, psychically talk to people. He can see wherever, anywhere in the universe by looking through the sword. It grants him power. It can increase in size and morph and change form. It's just a bunch of different powers all
Just a
packed
grab
into
bag.
one sword.
Oh,
Yeah,
Just a grab bag of powers.
yeah, the only real
sword.
downside the sword has, the only real downside the sword has is that it's sentient and it will only do things that it views as being good, like inherently good. So you can't do anything questionable morally with it. You can't kill someone who doesn't deserve it, who isn't purely evil. It won't let you do that. And if you ever try to use it for any kind of purpose that it deems as corrupt, the sword will just stop working for you. Other than that,
It does have another horrible downside.
that is a bad.
I mean, that kind of
Not
sucks.
Just a better
Not necessarily.
version than the Master Sword.
That kind.
Well, I mean, I won't say it's not, but like, yeah.
That kind of sucks. The whole freaking morality thing. But
Oh, because
you know,
because most of the time, it's if you're a good moral person and you have the
Hold
sword,
up.
you're fine.
No, because eventually the Master Sword does degrade in power. If you look at the
what are you on about?
of
It's
Wilds
not
and
Master
Tears of the
Sword,
Kingdom.
bro. No, we're
Man.
not going back to
Well, no,
Yeah,
he's
I
look,
still
guys.
get the
He's
Master
stop
Sword,
it. He's
please.
comparing it to the Master Sword to see where it would go on the list. I think there's, based on what you guys were yelling about for 2 hours. I think it's clear to me that the Sword of Omens is better than the Master Sword. It just seems like it has way more powers.
Yeah, I can agree with
can
that.
do basically all the same stuff. It's just better. I do think that the you not being able to do whatever you want with it and having it basically like have to okay all your decisions is pretty shitty. That's a downside. But I think that might be a downside to remove it from S, but not anywhere lower than A.
Yeah.
I'd say top of A is fair. I'd say top of A is
The
fair.
idea to use it is not
I'm
be a
just a
dumbass.
drunk. I just speak nonsense. Blah, blah, blah,
Yes,
blah,
apparently
blah.
you do.
Maybe you don't.
No, you could say
I'm not drunk.
Mike,
People
Mike,
protect
say
you from anything.
Mike, say what
Goddamn.
say what you gotta say, Mike. Say what you want to say. Go ahead.
Oh no, these guys are just discrediting every single statement I've said.
I was just
Just
crediting
my
you
opinion.
like 30
Oh,
minutes
geez,
ago.
I see the Emperor's
Yeah.
Sword on this list. I can already tell that's
I was
going to be a lovely argument.
I feel like this is A. Does anyone disagree here?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I think
it's-
I
think
would
it's
I would assume S out the gate, but then as I was explaining it, I remembered that it was like, oh yeah, actually it does kind of have to it has to like approve your actions. That's a pretty big downside. But I don't think unless you're like evil, it really shouldn't.
So it can just
Gotta
get
go
it
to the
outright.
council.
I
Not
have
use.
never seen
That
Thundercats in
sounds
my life, so I'll just leave this up to you guys.
Just don't be
Guys,
an
one at a
evil
time.
person.
You guys can all
No one
guys.
can hear anyone.
I am going to mute people. You all can hear yourselves talking over each other, and no one just chooses to stop. Next time I'm muting one person. I don't care who it is. I'm just gonna mute somebody. Someone go. One person. Well, Jesus.
I mean, the other downside it has is, well, I mean, I think it's a very big downside is that if that icon gets destroyed, you're just gonna be witnessing a genocide.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but it's not like that's an easy thing to have happen. You can't just strike it with a blade and break it. Like it's a magical like gem or I don't know what you would call it, like stone thing, and it's not easy to break. The only time it's even been close, I mean, the whole series it never breaks. The only time it even comes close is when some crazy over the top magical bullshit happens.
No, can I ask that? Like, that I feel like that's not something to gloss over. A genocide happened.
What does he mean? That's very important.
Thundercats. The entire race of the Thundercats is connected to that gem.
Okay, so if the gem blows up, then freaking entire race dies.
I mean, not you.
So basically, if I'm a dude, so wait,
well,
if
not
I'm
me, yeah.
Oh, no, hold on. This is important. So if I'm a guy and I have the sword and it's connected to, say, humanity, right?
No, just the
presumably
Thundercats.
it would be.
Yeah.
That doesn't logic. No, that's not what I'm going to assume. Because if I have the sword, it's obviously connected to me. Can anybody wield it?
Except the sword still has its own moral character.
But a human being be able to wield this.
Where even if you're not wielding it against an evil being and it doesn't have its powers against evil, it's still a sword.
I feel like you just gotta not be a dumbass.
This sword will prevent you from doing evil things. It's not like you can just use it against beings.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not a downside.
Yeah.
Well, here's the issue I have, and I actually don't agree with Trip. I do not think that the Thundercat. I mean, I might be misremembering, but Thundara is where all of their powers and abilities, the gem or whatever, something of Thundara. I forgot what it was called, but the fucking thing in a sword. It's where all of their power comes from, but it's not their life force. That's new information to me. I don't remember that ever being stated.
Yeah.
I don't think it causes a genocide. I think it just removes their powers and abilities from them, and they just become like normal cat people.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's very different.
Okay, remember.
Yeah, genocide and that is like a big separation.
I mean, it would still suck if you know, you break the sword and then in the next Christmas dinner or whatever, you go in, your dad's like, I lost my ability to fucking shoot lasers out of my eyes. What the fuck did you do? And I'm like, oh, sorry, I broke the sword. Like, you
sorry,
piece
I
of
broke
shit.
the sword. Whoopsie.
You fucking
the sword,
man. I do remember.
You're dead to me.
Now my question is, if the sword is somehow broken, can it be repaired? Or is this like, it's broke, it's okay, it can be repaired? Okay.
Yes, the sword can be repaired.
Are we basing this information off the original series or that reboot series?
There was a
reboot. Either way, what matters is the jewel is not then shattered.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I honestly think it's S. It's S. It's good. It's very good.
That's a pretty good sword.
It's
It's
very difficult.
Is it S? Because once again, it's not like you can use like a regular sword. If you try to hit somebody who is neutral or just a good dude, it's not going to do any damage.
Well, why would you be trying to kill good
but
people
presumably none of us are evil, right?
Yeah, no, I'm an asshole, and I want to kill this guy.
If you want to be a prick and just freaking overwhelming power, you can't do that with this sword.
Yeah,
so I mean, I would say top of A.
That's not a problem for a normal human being.
I would say top of A.
Lots of normal human beings are evil.
There's also lots of good human beings as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying there aren't, okay? But, like, for those people, it's definitely useless. It definitely drops down a tier for that.
They shouldn't be holding
a wild animal
in the first place.
If someone pulls a Joker and just covers themselves in babies, they're invincible. Sword.
Be like, Thundara, guide my blade and stab between the babies to perfectly kill your target.
Sword would like bend around in itself.
Yeah, bend around.
But yeah, I think high A works fine.
You fool! I've covered myself in the pelts of puppies. Your sword cannot hurt me.
I mean, that depends on how you view, if you think that that's evil to kill puppies. You know, I mean.
No, it'd be if the sword thinks it's evil to kill puppies.
Yeah, does the sword think? Maybe the sword has a fucked up like moral compass. Maybe the sword's like, what, killing babies is totally fine. It's just a late abortion. It's cool.
Yeah, you can't do
and
that.
you're like, damn. Like I can basically do anything with this sword because its moral compass is fucked. No, but
this thing's eviler than me.
Yeah, but okay. Next we have Vi's gauntlets, which were added while you guys were having y'all's argument. I don't know anything about Vi's gauntlets other than what I saw in the Arcane series, which is basically just really strong fists that punch hard. Anybody?
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Is there anything else it does in?
Y'all have fun with this. I'm making my 6th drink.
Okay. Is there any? Does anything else? Is it have any other powers in League of Legends that I don't know about?
No, not really.
Okay.
So I played League of Legends once, and I can say for certain they're very fucking lame.
Okay, so I guess I don't know, above the whip, but that's it. Like it's just. I mean,
no, don't put it above the whip.
If they hit hard, they ought to be above the whip.
The whip at least looks cool. So don't put it above the whip.
Well, gauntlets are cool.
I mean, the sword can shoot. Yeah, the sword can shoot beams and all that.
But the thing is, I don't like Vi, so I don't want her weapons to go.
Who gives a fuck? I don't care what you like. We're talking about the weapon. That doesn't tell us anything. Look, it's simple. There are benefits to having them be gauntlets. If it gives you a massive strength enhancement in not only your punching ability but also your grappling ability, you can literally crush things with your arm. That's not useful. Like there are usefulness that's not bad.
It's really strong.
It's just a strength enhancement, but that's more than the fucking vampire whip gives you.
That's fair.
That's fair.
I will say they're very versatile because you can wear them and do other things.
A part of me wants to move the vampire whip to D.
Actually, yeah, because
they don't think that's They don't give you any extra power.
And then we got the master sword and the gauntlets at C. Does that seems?
I can agree with that. Yeah.
Rightish.
Yeah,
okay, cool. It's funny because every time I talk about the master sword with anybody, they always tell me it's like this ultimate multiversal weapon that's like one of the greatest weapons.
It is not.
And it's like all right, whatever. I can't argue. It's not like DMC where I'm constantly like, you're full of shit. Because I know DMC, I don't really know Zelda, so I can't argue it. But I'm like, yeah, sure, totally. It's fucking multiversal weapon.
I think it's at least a B tier, but I would understand not like.
It depends because we're gonna get to some swords pretty soon that arguably can do a lot of better shit than the Master Sword can, based on what you guys were saying. Unless you guys just weren't selling it very well, I don't know. Because there's many swords on here that I think could easily go on S. Next up, we have the Buster Sword, which is a pretty good sword. Basically, the main thing that's good about it is that you can put what do you call them? I want to say mantras, but that's not it. The little gems you could put into it. Yes, you can put mana into it that give you different powers, and the mana slots. They can do anything from having healing abilities to different types of magical abilities to paralysis abilities, whatever the fuck you want to do. Elemental abilities.
Yeah, this comes from the sword, not the
it's a customizable sword, yeah, which is specifically designed to be customizable so that you can have different powers.
Get those gems?
What's up?
You can't
get you have to put gems into it, right?
Well, at least I mean
that's what the mana things are. They're mana slot.
If you have no gems at all, then it's just a really big sword that's very, very durable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a very, very big, very hard, very sharp sword.
Did I miss the Dragon Slayer?
That thing is durable as hell.
Yeah, if we're talking about like the movie, like later on, Advent Children, it eventually like can be taken apart into pieces, and it can become two smaller swords or one bigger sword. But that's not the case in the game. That happens in the sequel movie, Advent Children. But yeah, I mean, what's up?
I wanted to ask, with the games, don't you see Cloud before he gets like soul merged with what's his face using the sword, the Cloud Burster or whatever it's fucking called, to deflect attacks that a regular soldier shouldn't be able to?
Yeah, but whether or not that's because of the sword or just because Cloud's a beast is, because Cloud has
at
the.
that point in time, he's just a regular dude.
No, he has the memories of Zack, who was an S-class soldier.
He's also obviously.
I don't
he's
think
obviously also buff as hell.
Sephiroth and Zack are.
Have you seen Cloud? He doesn't. He's not that buff. Bro.
Well, no, Cloud's not a normal person. Even before he got Zack's memories, he wasn't a normal person. Sephiroth, like Sephiroth stabs him through the chest and like lifts him off the ground, and he's like shocked that Cloud is still alive and still capable of fighting, even though he pierced him through the chest and chucked him over the side of this thing. Like he fell very far, and he was still able to stand and fight. And this freaked Sephiroth out. Sephiroth's like, how is this even possible? I don't remember why that is, but there's something different about Cloud that makes him physically better than normal people, even other like S-class soldiers or whatever.
Well, I've never
have
played
something like Sephiroth, where he was a freaking chemical baby or something.
Something like that. Yeah, it's like something in his. I didn't play the original, but I've talked about it with people, and it's like there is. I don't remember exactly what it was, but there is something special about Cloud that's different from normal people, that he has special abilities. So it's not entirely fair to say that because he does something with a sword, that's the sword's ability. The sword without the mana inside of it is just shown to be a normal sword. A big, very strong sword that can like take out kaijus, but still just a sword. With the mana, it's customizable and you can give it different like magical abilities.
I feel like we should bring up a point that coolness was one of our factors, and the Buster Sword gets a lot of cool points.
Yeah, the Buster Sword is very cool.
Big Sword is pretty cool. Yeah, I can admit that.
Yeah, but is it cooler? Is it? Yeah, but
Big Sword is 96% of this list.
Wait, what's up? I'm sorry, say that. Yeah, I would say you could say it's cool, but what? I mean, would you say that it's cooler? I would say it's cooler than the Vampire Whip or even the Master Sword, but I wouldn't necessarily say that it's cooler looking than like Asta's sword or the Sword of Omens necessarily. I mean, I think that those are pretty cool looking swords, even though I don't actually give a shit about Asta.
It does kind of just look like
intimidated by the guy just wielding the sword, because like, oh crap, he's swinging that thing around. That guy could probably tear me apart just with his bare hands.
It does.
Also, if you don't notice this in its design, it only has the single edge.
Yeah.
Meaning you can use some advanced techniques of sword fighting with it.
Of great sword fighting, because that thing is a great sword.
Well, great swords have to have double edges. Like you would essentially have to fight with that sword as if it's a katana.
Wouldn't it also be heavy as hell?
It would have a very different style of usage.
Because you could do it akin to like a very large, something like a scimitar. One of those.
But that thing would be heavy.
It would be very heavy. I think a katana would probably be the closest to how you would use a blade like this.
We're assuming you can use the weapon.
You're not wrong. The katana was a very
less katana, more Odashi. Odashi, I think, is more akin to how you would use it, but that still brings up the point that you have to very specifically use it with the blade edge in design to inflict like lethal wounds.
And even be able to lift it.
No, if you hit somebody with the back edge of that thing, you would.
You would kill them. Yeah.
You would.
It doesn't matter if
part of
what
your
part
body.
of it you hit someone with, they're dead if you hit them.
It's not like people survive car crashes or anything with equal.
No. It's just the fact that that thing, it's concentrating all of that force into maybe 3/4 of an inch.
Is it? It's a fucking long length of shaft of metal.
If you get hit with the katana across the head, you're gonna die.
But it's not getting hit with a fucking metal edge sword that's gonna cut through.
Oh my god.
You don't need
the blunt edge of that hits you, Mike, in the head, you're gonna die.
No, it's like getting hit with a big fucking steel beam. You're fucking dead.
And like, here's the thing. Even if there's a here's the simple fact. Like, there are crazy instances where people survive wild things. He's not wrong. However, what I will say is that, you get hit by that thing, the flat edge of it, and it doesn't kill you. Yeah, maybe it doesn't kill you. You're not fighting afterwards either. So all the person has to do is hit you again.
Yeah, no normal person is surviving even a mild pain to go from this thing.
No, I do real swordsmanship, and I gotta tell you, there's no armor that will allow you to take that. In fact, I train with Montante and great swords specifically, and we actually do not spar. Kima.
You do mixed historical arts, not a specific style.
I focus mostly on great sword, so yeah, like late 16th century.
I have been fencing since I was in middle school.
Okay, so then you understand that when you come to like great swords in Montante, even in real life, we actually do not spar with them, not the real analogs, because if you take a hit to the head the wrong way, or the wrist, or like any other parts of your body, you reliably break the other person, whether they're in armor or not. Yeah.
Should we just
What
try to
league,
decide?
what league do you participate in?
Hold on. I'm not in a league.
Does that matter?
We have people
I'm not in a league.
fighting each other in full plate armor in national leagues in Tuscuska.
Yeah. Generally speaking, it is accepted that like you do not fight with like the real greatsword analogs.
No,
full play.
we fight
Like,
with
for the
the
most
same
part,
weight.
people don't do
It's
that.
just whether or not it's bladed or not.
What tier are we putting it
Doesn't
in?
matter.
guys? Come on.
This doesn't matter.
Armor, it doesn't cut you.
You guys are
Sword-
arguing about nothing.
That is not a
Sword that
fact,
fake
whatever.
hitting you. It doesn't matter what kind of armor you're wearing. You're dead. Or at least
honestly,
seriously.
that isn't enough to have.
You guys are arguing about nothing.
It doesn't matter. That thing's
Not
gonna kill
having
you
full
either way.
techniques pretty much doesn't matter from the Buster Sword just because it hits like a freight train.
If you hit somebody with that sword, they are going down. That end of story.
Yeah, and
Yeah, if you're wanting them to, you'll go down.
You can hit them again.
It would be a
Hey,
small
guys,
miracle.
does anybody know the swords? Someone just paid $5 to add. Does anyone know either of those
Yeah, I know.
swords? Which one?
Does he want? Which one does he want?
He said or. Which one do you know?
I know them both.
I know Bleach's game.
Wait, which one? Which ones?
What swords?
Zangetsu or Kyokushigetsu?
Mavelia sword from Dispatch, and what was the other?
No, that one's already been added. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about the one where he's saying the bleach swords.
Zengetsu or
It's two different
not clue.
swords, two
Okay, which
different-
one should I add?
supernatural swords.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter.
Kyokushigetsu is more. It's more interesting. It's got
Wait,
like
you
mind
added
control and
Malevolous
stuff.
sword to this tier list?
What did you add
That's
Malevolous?
what we're not for. Oh yeah, that's a
Well,
great.
well, that goes in fucking D tier.
No,
Malevolous
no.
Malevolous sword is easily one of the best swords. on
Is
this fucking
guys
list.
is Sengetsu Ichigo's?
Do Suigetsu. It's do the other one.
Is that his Bankai? That's his Bankai, right?
Malevolous sword.
Yeah, but it's not really. It doesn't really. It's just a sword that fires energy beams. Do
Guys,
Suigetsu.
I just need to know what
No, it's
whose sword it is so I can know what picture to post. Is
It's,
it each?
Aizen.
I never watched.
It's Aizen's sword.
Which one? Yeah. Which
No,
one
but
are you
it's
adding?
well, no, it's
The
also
one that you
incredibly
look,
fucking,
guys.
like,
Shut,
fast.
Lizzie. Shut the fuck up. Okay, y'all told me to add Zengetsu, so I'm trying to add it, and now I'm asking you: is it Ichigo's sword? So I can add the picture
Okay,
and you know
Zangetsu
what
is
sword it
Ichigo's,
is.
yes.
Okay, so it is
Yeah,
Ichigo's.
it's Ichigo's.
Okay.
Yes.
What do you mean you guess? Is it or is it not? It's the big fucking butter.
I didn't
It's the
say I
big
guess.
knife
I said
looking
it is.
one that's
Yes,
kind of
it is.
curved. Okay.
Yes.
It's not a butter knife. That's the wrong thing. It's like a curved, pointy knife.
Rouga,
What's up?
the Rouga, his sword changes shapes depending on which form he takes. That's why there's a lot of different.
Zangetsu is the base form one. It's the sharp one. Yes.
I don't
It's
care.
like the-
As long as
that's
it's the
like
one that
sharp
Ichigo is
Jesus
holding.
Christ.
Hopefully it doesn't have multiple
The base
swords.
form one is
It's the base form
worst
one. Yeah.
one.
Whatever. I don't know what that means. I posted a picture of Ichigo holding a sword. Let's hope that's the right one. You guys are terrible at answering simple questions. All right. So the Buster Sword. Let's get back to the Buster Sword. Where should the Buster Sword go?
I think B tier. It's a solid B.
B tier?
I can live with B tier.
Okay.
No,
Should it go below?
I would say C because it doesn't have any properties like the anti-magic sword.
The mana. If you have the mana, if you have the mana, it does. You just have to slot the mana into the sword.
I would say if you have materia.
Whatever, materia. Trip said it was mana. I forgot the name of it. Materia.
I would put it in because on its own, it's not that impressive, but with like the mana or whatever, it can become very impressive.
Wait, but
very powerful.
neither is Asa's sword on its own. If you don't have anti-magic, it's just a slab of metal.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the sword itself is anti-magic. It's not Asa.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Anti-magic.
The sword has the demon.
Asa has no magic. Asa has
Yes,
no
he has anti-magic. If you don't have anti-magic, that sword is just a big sword.
Okay, well that's here's the
thing. The sword has the anti-magic, not Asa.
That's the demon has anti-magic.
Should we really argue about a weapon we already ranked?
It works with materia.
They're placed in the same tier. We're trying to figure out if it would go higher or not.
I think the Buster Sword is cooler than Asta's sword. I'm just gonna be real with you.
You think the Buster Sword is better than Asta's sword?
Cooler. It's definitely cooler.
I think it's definitely cooler.
Yeah.
I'll say it stays in B just because of the cool factor.
Not a sword. So I don't know
A what?
What?
Did you say a dragon dildo?
I think he did. Yeah.
That's an odd one.
Where did that come from?
See that curved point? One-sided, not dual-bladed. Doesn't really
Mike, stop drinking, please.
Why are you thinking about dragons like that, dude?
What are you talking about?
It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird. He's thinking like dragon.
What are you talking about? That's normal. They had a whole Rick and Morty episode about how awesome it is to have sex with dragons.
Ew, don't remind me.
How awesome it is to have sex with dragons.
Come on.
Okay, it's a popular thing apparently.
What I mean is, it doesn't even look. It doesn't even look like what he's describing. It doesn't even look like what he's describing.
Well, I don't know what a dragon's dick looks like, so I can't say if it looks like what he's describing.
No. He said it. No, he was very specific. He said a dragon dildo, which is very different from that.
Well, Lizzie is the expert on this. We should probably do it. If anyone knows what a dragon dildo would
I
look
believe
like.
you,
I don't have one of those.
Lizzie's
but I'm
the
just
see.
saying.
I don't know that your voice heightened when you said that. You're like, I don't have one of those. That's not a lie.
I don't have one of those.
Lizzie's gone.
I do not have a dragon dildo, as they call it.
Oh, also, Mike being correct has gone up to 14%, guys. So he's getting more correct as the
He
stream
brought off
goes.
more people, guys.
They're giving it no. Those are pity votes.
I'm telling
They
you,
felt
man.
bad.
Eventually, he's gonna get up there. You'll see.
Statistically, it's going to go up. Statistically, like give it a couple of hours.
That's not
like
true.
8 hours.
That is not true. That statistically it's going to go up. It could go down statistically. It's just whatever people think. You know.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
for every vote he can get, you guys can get more votes.
He's getting destroyed.
Yeah, it's not. Anyway, next up we have Malevola's sword from Dispatch, which I think is a weird inclusion because we know so little about the sword and how it works. I think that the sword has the ability to essentially cut through and basically make portals.
Yeah, I can't do
which
that.
would essentially, that's what I think it does, because when it cuts, it's shown multiple times in the series, when it cuts through things, it leaves this like pink outer thing on the slices, which are similar to the outside of her portals. However, we also see some scenes where someone blocks her sword. So I don't know. Basically, we know virtually nothing about this sword, its powers, or how it works. We just know that it's clearly not a normal sword.
I think there's a scene where she uses like the handle to impale somebody in the shoulder.
Probably.
If that helps.
It doesn't.
Once again, it doesn't change.
Because she's a strong, independent.
Yeah.
That's why.
She uses her. It feeds off of her strong, independent woman powers, and then it increases in strength.
It does. That's true.
Is her
that's true.
Embodying her powers of portals to negate durability and all that bullshit?
I have no idea.
Or doing it herself?
No clue.
If the sword itself has that ability, easily S tier.
No one uses the sword except for her. We have no idea. We
do see her toss it to someone else. for like a second.
Okay.
We don't see the sword.
But we don't see it do anything.
It is. We don't see enough for that.
There's so little information on the sword. I don't think we could possibly put it above D. Like, we don't know anything about it. Everything that we could say about the sword are guesses at this point.
Yeah.
We know it has durability negation of some kind, and it can create portals.
I theorize that it has durability negation. I theorize, but we don't know. I just think I'm using that solely due to the fact that when it cuts through things, we see that the cuts have the same like pink coloring that her portals do when her portals open up. So I'm making the assumption.
No.
Wait. Isn't she also able to shoot like beams with the sword?
Do we see her do that?
I don't think so.
That could just be her powers, though.
Because I think we see her do it to Invisigal when Invisigal is trying to sabotage her mission.
No.
I do have some
No, we do not.
We see her
Okay, so I'm
stab
misremembering.
the sword through metal scaffolding towards, I forget the bitch's name.
Yes.
And
Invisigal.
instead of metal and debris flying out from where she stabbed, it just disappears.
I've seen the scene a couple of times. It's not clear. It really the camera doesn't really point to the metal for you to really see it that great of what exactly is happening. But before that, she does clearly slice through some bricks, and the bricks do look like they were like burnt away almost, or they're just like gone. Like it doesn't break off. It just kind of slices through with no debris or anything coming out. So
then
again,
people deflect the sword, but then people deflect it.
No. The question is that her power, and is she controlling?
we don't know. There's no we don't have an answer to that question. She has the power to open up portals. We know that, but we don't know if the sword has something similar. We don't know. Like we don't know. The sword is even like if you look at the sword, it's very clearly not made out of metal. It's made out of some kind of crystal or something. We don't know what that crystal is.
Very much stronger than metal. If we assume that it doesn't have durability negation, that means the sword would have to be physically stronger than the metal it cuts through in order to not break.
Not true at all.
No,
it's not
she could just be using her powers on the sword.
You can cut through any material in reality with water.
Yeah,
if it's going fast enough, technically, yes.
Yeah, with enough velocity, you can go through anything.
Yeah, but but I think he was implying that you can do it without having the sword break. Water would break when it hits the thing. It still wouldn't break, but it wouldn't stay together. So that's not really.
It's not the same bit of water.
Yes, I could take a penny and I could chuck it at a tank so hard that it goes through the tank, but the penny's fucked. The penny's done. Like it's gone.
That thing's annihilated.
Yeah, that penny's
gone.
gone.
We barely see her fight with Blade. We don't know if it's actually the sword doing it or if it's her.
We don't know. I think this is a very strange addition because we don't have the information that we need for this blade.
So someone paid you to add that?
Yes.
Yeah, someone paid it.
Are we sure they didn't do it just because they were Malevolous?
Very, very cool.
Yeah, they may have been Malevolous.
Maybe they were hoping that I put a picture of Malevolous titties instead of the sword, like her holding.
You should have. That's true. That's true.
But I did not.
You failed. You failed your viewers.
I do not like that Malevola is not a romanceable character in the game because I think she's clearly the one that I think everyone would be romancing, but they didn't, and that sucks. But,
I personally would romance Prism, but that's just me.
You would romance the absolute worst character in the game.
Malevola?
She is the worst character.
Over Malevola? Fuck no. I didn't.
Prism is the worst character of all of Z Team. She's the most annoying.
The only thing I can say is she had like one good line in the club.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed.
Yeah. Well, okay. There's two good things. She had one good line. She had one good line in the club. She had one good line in the club, and canonically, she has the best ass. They actually say that in the game. But other than those two things, she's by far the least likable character in the entire show.
She has the best ass.
Well, I'd argue I don't like Flambe more, but
you think she's worse than Coop?
Yes, I think she's worse than Coop.
Wait, who says she has the best ass?
Yeah, but I mean, Coop's whole thing is that she's too serious and she's a little too one-dimensional. But Prism is actually kind of annoying. Not always, but she has a lot of lines that are just like, ugh. I just wouldn't like. She has some lines that I do think is funny, but all of her funniest lines, other than the one in the club, are other people. Like her line with Malevola, where she's talking to
bouncing
Malevola,
off other people.
the father thing, where she's like, you don't have a dad. And he's like, bitch, what'd you say? And then she's like, you told me you didn't have a dad. And she's like, oh right. Like that's kind of a funny thing.
They made that joke.
But like I thought that was kind of funny. But that was Malevola and her together, and her attitude is always like, man, fuck you. What you like? She's so like defensive and always like trying to start shit. And like, I wouldn't like you very much. Yeah, I just don't.
Okay, but like.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I only like
talking to a wall if you're with Coop.
I'm gonna be honest. I only like Prism because of her ass.
You didn't even know that she canonically had that until I said it. You fucking liar.
No, I knew. I just didn't know idea. That someone in game said it. I knew.
Someone in game. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, no one says that she canonically has the best one, but there are multiple lines when you do the dispatches where characters will compliment her on her ass and ask how her ass got that way, and that is in the game. In multiple times, depending on who you send out with who, like and she even said there's even like one joke where Invisigal is like, how do you get your ass to look like that? And she's like, and she says some ridiculous shit like 300 squats a day or something, and she's like, fuck, I thought so. Okay, never mind. it was like
What if she's using her powers on it though?
She's using her powers on her ass to make it to inflate it.
Making it look bigger.
I don't buy it.
Screw this weapon tier list. We need to make it.
You don't buy that? It's entirely possible.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
I buy it.
No, it's not, because it would be light. No, there would literally be light like shining out of sections of her clothing. This is stupid. Stop it.
That's not true.
Dumb conversation. Dumb conversation. Different conversation. Malevola's sword.
Let's move on.
Where should it go? Does anyone think it should go anywhere else other than D? Because we don't know anything
Bottom
about
of D. Bottom of D.
Like, yeah, we don't. Like, we have no information. It could be just a regular hard sword.
Below the whip. Could not make an argument for it no matter what.
Or it could be a durability negating sword, but that's it. That's the only two possibilities, and I don't know.
Could be.
Like, who knows?
We know that the sword is cool, so it's really cool.
If it does bypass durability, that's pretty good.
I do not.
But we don't know if that's the case. We have no idea. That would just be a guess. So as of right now, it's just a regular sword until we know otherwise.
Well, we know it's a very tough sword if we assume it's a regular sword.
Why would it be very tough?
Yeah, but all of these swords that we've put on here, every sword we've put on here is super tough.
In my opinion, the Vampire Killer wins out because of the coolness factor of it being a weapon specifically designed to kill Dracula himself.
And it also actually does something special.
You just like whipping people, don't you? You're in that.
We know the sword can create portals. We know that.
You don't into that.
No, we don't.
You want to take the whip and whip Malevola in a dungeon.
Hey yo,
that's true. That's true. Not fake.
No. You're wrong. She'd be the one whipping you.
Mm-hmm. You want Karlach and Malevola in a dungeon together with a whip.
With me? Oh wait.
But she's a demon. Wouldn't she die?
He's coming. Hold
yeah,
on.
This is getting to a very adult stream. Also, Mike lost a percentage. It's down to 13% now. Sorry,
man. I can't believe it.
Yeah, you're losing.
All right, moving on. Next weapon. Moving on.
You couldn't pay off another person.
Facts, but people refuse to accept.
They can't accept the facts and logic that Mike has put.
They can't accept your false facts and logic.
You can't have false facts and logic.
You say false facts and logic. I was the one who.
I've seen more true. I've seen more true facts and logic.
I've seen more. Okay, look, next up we have Sengetsu. I can't say shit. I did not watch Bleach. Someone else talk about it. What can it do?
I have no idea what it is.
It's cool. Thanks for the commentary.
Who else? Someone said they could talk about it. This is your time. Talk about it.
Yeah. Well,
I said we should have done the other one.
It's kind of connected to the wielder because it
all of these are connected to the wielder.
That's not true.
Just going to assume that you can use it. We're just going to assume that you can use it. That's
What about the sword is anything different than any other sword we've talked about?
Well,
that's a good question.
First, it's spiritual. It's spiritual,
it's just
so
a
it can
sword that
actually
shoots
harm
energy
ghosts and stuff. It has energy beams. And I'm presuming we're using its awakened
Sword
state.
has energy beams.
Well,
And can hit ghosts. The Master Sword can also hit ghosts.
I'd say let him finish here for a second.
Ew.
It can hit. I would say the beams are a lot larger. Like it's literally shown like destroying a creature the size of like a small skyscraper. I would say.
Yeah.
But that's because it's from Ichigo, because it's drawing from his power.
His dad can also do
I
that.
presume
Any
because
Soul
it
Reaper can
literally,
do that.
well, all like the sword is like a part of the user's soul and all that. So I presume you would get Ichigo's like innate magic or whatever.
That's actually a good point.
That comes with the
Should
soul.
we lower how well a sword will do if it specifically requires feeding off of a power source that a character has?
No, because by that logic, no.
Wouldn't they all go down? They would all go down.
No, they wouldn't. So far, we have not put a sword on here that feeds off of the power of the wielder.
No, because some of these require like. No, because some of these require like certain things.
I would ask, did we hold it against Buster's sword?
Buster's sword does not feed off the power of the wielder.
No, but I mean,
Yeah,
did
but
we
you need
hold it
magic
against
for it.
Buster's sword to that you actually have to get the gems and all that?
You have to get the gem. You have to get. You have to get the. You have to get the materia. But once the materia is in there, it doesn't feed. I don't think it takes magic from you.
No,
For
I was
Thor's hammer, we
asking. You
allowed
still
them
have
to
to
be-
get a hold of the materia.
Yeah, that's true.
For Thor's hammer, we allowed the user to be like, worthy, even though most of us probably.
Yeah, but it doesn't feed
aren't.
off of an energy source. Anyone can use it who is worthy. Yeah, like it's
Yeah,
not
that's
like
a good
if it
argument.
feeds off an energy source.
sword-
There's a couple of reasons why
Well,
that's a
it's not-
problem. If you don't have a lot of the energy, you can't. It means it won't be as strong. But also, it means no matter what, you're on a timer when you use it.
It doesn't actively. It's when you use it, it uses up
Well,
the time,
then,
basically.
yeah, that means you're on a time.
Like, when
I
you-
just said when you use it.
when-
Of course, it's not going to just.
I mean, if you use the energy beams, if you're just swinging it around, I don't believe it does that.
Okay, well, it's not.
But it does.
It doesn't actually take energy from you, though.
Supernatural demon power shit to even have it out.
Yeah, if you watch Bleach.
I have.
Fact.
Yeah.
I was asking that.
Got you there.
Your silence is deafening in that particular case, Mike.
He's got you
It's
there.
been described of having a high spiritual pressure.
Yeah,
Most of the
specifically,
power
that's
is
why you
coming
can
from
stand.
Yeah, like it's.
Look, since
Feeling
half
pressure
look
is
since
something you
since
run
half
out
the
of, though. You
people
can do
look
stuff
since
like
the
that.
vast majority of people here have never seen Bleach and can't say anything about the sword. It's only you two. You two need to just decide where it goes, and we all just have to kind of
I
agree.
would definitely. It's not.
I've
as
seen
good
it.
as
I'd
the
say
sword.
it's-
I would say bottom of C, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say it's
D.
C. I was gonna say.
Damn.
I mean, doesn't this
Below
which
the
sword
gauntlets.
this is the one that shoots energy beams. That's pretty good.
Below the
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
it'd be a
Energy
buff.
beam.
One person can really use it.
Sword through energy beams. That doesn't mean shit.
It gives you
Well,
spiritual
ability, that's
awareness.
better
You
than
can see
most other
ghosts
swords,
now.
but
Yeah, so it gives you
It
spiritual.
doesn't
That's
give
right.
you
It gives you
spiritual awareness. Ichigo has
Okay,
that on his
being
own.
able to see ghosts is actually pretty cool.
Literally, one of the
Yeah, but that's
requirements is
Ichigo's
you
ability. That has
shoot
nothing to do
Shimmy.
with the
You
sword.
would become.
Is
Yeah, no, but
the
each.
requirement to
become
have
a
it is
soul.
Guys,
Shinigami.
I swear to God, one at a time. Go.
One of the
thing is-
requirements.
listen,
Can
no,
I speak, please? Because
Yes,
I'm going to
go.
explain how the sword works. Okay, so in order to use the sword, you would become a soul weaver. All right, that means you gain a shit ton of abilities when you get this blade.
Not
So
all
that
Soul
means-
Reapers
Not a
are
shit ton.
equal.
It's not a shit ton.
You get a good. You're better than a
You get
human.
spiritual
being.
energy, and you can see hollows and ghosts and shit.
Yep, that's better than a normal human being. You gain.
Santiago, I
everything
would like
that you
to. I
want.
would like to. Santiago says every sword takes stamina. Not every sword takes actual life force and energy. That's not you. You know that you're being dishonest when you say that. There's a difference between swinging this sword a lot is making me tired, and every time I try to wield this sword, I'm actually having my physical life force taken from me. Those are not the same thing. And obviously, like, what Ichigo is going to have to deal with is when he uses the sword, it is taking stamina to swing the sword on top of removing his power source, which is
No, it
not
doesn't
something
remove
that
his
would
power
be the
source.
case.
No, it
Well,
doesn't
according
remove
to
power.
according to you,
He
according to you guys, it
doesn't lose
drains.
energy. It's no,
mean-
he doesn't lose energy.
So he can just shoot the beam an infinite amount of times. There's no.
No. Yes, he spams it all the time.
No, I get that he spams it, but
massive reservoir.
I know that he spams it, but lore-wise, it does use an energy source, does it not? Y'all said it did.
Yes, but his energy source is very high. The amount in order for you to get okay, presumably you would need to be a soul reaper in order to use the blade and not a normal human being.
Not all sword reapers have the same energy capacity.
Yeah, all we're talking about is that it takes energy. You guys are like going back on what y'all just said. Y'all said a little while ago that it takes up energy, and now you're saying it doesn't take up energy.
I didn't say. I didn't agree with that from the start.
Oh, it takes up energy. I'm just saying Ichigo has very high.
It takes up energy because it does.
Look, you guys are fucking this up so bad that Mike's gone up to 15% agreement. So y'all gotta get back on track.
By the way, I'm on drink 6.
Because Ichigo has so much energy, he's able to use it for a very long period of time. Now,
okay, but
if I was a soul reaper, would I do the same as Ichigo? No.
Most soul
I don't know.
You can't debate for this.
So I don't know if we say you get the same powers as Ichigo and you have his spiritual energy, then it's easily fucking
tied to his sword.
This is getting a little too complicated. Put it in hell.
His sword is tied to him.
I have no idea. Then it's really dependent on how much spiritual energy you have. That's why. It's very character dependent.
Yeah, but there's no way to quantify that in real life.
Is his energy reserves tied to the blade he wields? No?
No.
Then it doesn't fucking matter. It sucks.
I still think it goes.
What? Did you just say that it is tied to this? It's not tied to the sword.
No, that's the
his energy is not tied to the sword.
I think it was.
No, he energy.
Yeah.
No, he meant energy.
And someone said yes.
Tied to the sword.
No, he's not.
No, it's not.
No.
The sword.
That has to do with his spiritual.
Demon, whatever the fuck you want to call it, sword.
No, not.
Look, guys. Does anyone think that it should be any? Guys, shush. Stop. Does anyone think it should be anywhere other than the lowest part of C, which is where it is right now?
I would put it up to B. It can make it. You can see ghosts when you have it.
You guys
and you
suck
can
at
also kill
arguing.
big
Guys?
monsters as well in a one shot.
Okay, so one of the things that I haven't seen this show that much. I've only seen
I can argue a little bit, to be honest.
I would prefer the people who actually know this instead of having 1,000 people who don't know shit about the show all arguing that don't know anything. The people who have fully seen the series should really only be the ones talking. I
have seen the series before.
Comparatively, is the sword better than the Master Sword?
No.
I argue
super
on the level with the Buster Sword.
It can annihilate a fuck.
I'm not talking about the Buster Sword. Is it better than the Master Sword? Yes or no?
No.
I think
no. The sword itself has no innate ability.
Yes, it's better than the Master Sword.
Really.
Okay, so we have one person saying yes and 2 people saying no. Lizzie, are you saying yes or no?
No, because the problem with it is because I had to Ichigo. That's why it's so good.
Okay, so that's 3-1. It is going to go below the Master Sword and above the Gauntlets. Are we okay with that?
There.
Yep.
Yeah, that
sounds
In
good.
C? Okay, cool. Problem solved.
I'm just a drunk. I don't
Now,
know what I'm talking about. I'm just a drunk.
Now we're moving on to a sword that I like.
I'm gonna go ahead.
What? What?
No, I don't agree with that. No.
Agree with what?
Were you the guy who already said that you
You're the
didn't agree with
person
it?
who doesn't agree with it.
Did you already say you didn't agree with it? I thought you already said that.
I don't agree with it.
Yeah, but you said that already, right? You're the same person. You just letting me know again in case I didn't hear you the first 4 times?
We don't care. We're moving on.
I don't
Sounds
agree
like
with it.
anyways.
What is this? What is this? Monster Hunter sword?
I don't. Why?
No, I'm the different.
Okay. He has been muted.
Hello, YouTube.
You muted him?
Yeah, I muted him. I don't. Can he not hear me? I don't know what's going on, but he's acting like he's not registering to anything that we say to him. So whatever. Okay, next up we have Red Queen from DMC. DMC from DMC. I like Red Queen. Does anybody know Red Queen, or am I the only one?
You got it.
Yeah, I know it. That's.
You got this, Rouga.
Nobody knows Red Queen.
I know
You
of
got
it.
this,
That's all.
Rouga.
I can't
You're
have
the only.
conversations. I like the Red Queen. Okay, so Red Queen is essentially a big ass fucking sword. Mike's not gonna like it because it's only got a blade on one side, but it's a badass sword that it has like a crank on the handle, and Nero cranks the sword and it lights the sword on fire and increases its damage tremendously. It can also cause if he pulls like this little like trigger thing, and it causes explosions when he hits people. And it's just like a really big, really powerful, fiery motorcycle sword. Basically, it's like if you would imagine a motorcycle being fused into a sword. That's what it is. And then when he cranks it, you can also what?
I have a question. Is this the sword the dude actually like legitimately rides? Like he's holding the handle.
Yes.
While he
from in 4. Yeah, he stabs through a dude and then stands on the dude and then cranks it and he starts riding him across the ground. Yeah. But
this is an S tier, so this is an S tier.
it's a great sword. It's a motorcycle in a sword. I know everyone always talks about the Yamato like that's so awesome. Red Queen is so much cooler. Just conceptually, as far as like just coolness factor, it's number 1. Like, just the idea of cranking the sword to increase its power and causing explosions. And it also, like, it's like, almost like it has an engine on the back of it. And when you go to...
It revs up, too.
You rev it, and it goes, boom, and then it, like, speeds through, and it, like, boosts the speed of your swing. It's, the only issue with it in lore is that it's so hard to wield because it's like a fucking motorcycle that literally goes and like swings around, and it's like having an engine on the end of it that's forcing it to fly in different directions. It's basically impossible for anyone but Nero to wield it. It's super, super hard to wield.
Not even Dante can wield it?
Dante's never tried. But the people they were talking about were the people in the Order, who were all humans. So no one in the Order was capable of wielding it. Only Nero was, because it was so unwieldy. Like, it's literally a sword that causes explosions and has an engine on it that pushes it forward, and it's like anyone else would, like, it would fly out of their hands or they would lose control of the sword. But he's physically strong enough to actually swing it around. I just think on a conceptual level, it's probably the coolest sword on the list. In terms of like powers, and how good it is, I mean, it has a speed increase, it has a power increase, it lights on fire and causes explosions. It's cool. What's up?
So
what about portability? Like, how portable is this?
It's a big fucking sword. It's a big
sword.
You put it on your back. It's a big sword.
As portable as any other big sword.
Yeah, it's any other great sword. I mean, there's bigger. Like, it's not as big as the Buster sword, but it's big.
Wait, so does the sword itself make you? The sword gets stronger, not you.
No, you don't get stronger by wielding the sword. The sword itself gets the strength increase. So it's not like Nero is the one who's like, he can only do that. Like, it's like, if you get the sword and you crank the sword, it will speed the sword up and start swinging people and light people on fire and blow up when it hits them. And yeah, that's like the whole thing. It's just really hard to control. And
it just may be that you're weak.
Yeah. If you're too weak to wield it, you can't wield it.
So my question is, so you mentioned that it can cause explosions. Are those explosions, like, are they a threat to the wielder themselves?
No, it's not a threat to Nero. It doesn't harm Nero at all, no.
He can regenerate, can't he?
Is he like, but is he like a superhuman?
Yeah, he's superhuman, but he doesn't get hit by the explosions when he uses it. The reason why humans can't wield it is because they can't control it. It's not because it hurts them to do it. Like, the explosions are directed at the person that you are hitting. It doesn't like come back and hit you as well. But yeah, it's cool. It's badass. I like it more than the Buster sword for sure. I definitely like it more than Asta's sword. But I mean, I feel like a lot of these weapons have more powers. Like, I wouldn't put it above the Sword of Omens, and I probably wouldn't put it above Mjolnir. But I would probably put it high. I'd probably put it
What
high
would
B, low
happen-
A, probably.
Hold up. What would happen if
Probably high
it
B.
got hit with the magic negation of Asia's Demon Slayer?
Nothing, because it's not magic. It's technological.
It's
It's a completely technological weapon. No, it's not the same as Yamato and Dante's sword. I'm forgetting Rebellion. Those both use demonic power, and they got it from their father.
Demonic magic.
Yeah, Nero's sword was created by humans by the Order. He doesn't need any demonic power in order to utilize the sword. The sword is just a technological
This sounds like a
sword.
low A to me.
Yeah, awesome. It's basically a very short range bolter.
I guess.
Essentially.
I don't know about
Maybe?
that.
I don't
The
know.
only reason why
I would say
wanted
it's
to
stronger.
bring that topic up is because some of these weapons in A tier, Asia's sword would fuck him up.
Yeah, well,
Like, Mjolnir is based off of magic, so if you use Asia's Demon Slayer sword against Mjolnir, so long as you're equivalent fighters, you would win with Asia's
yeah, like it would beat it. Yeah. Well, that's more of a rock paper scissors situation. It doesn't mean that Asta's sword is a better sword than like the Sword of Omens. It just means that it's kind of like the kryptonite to the Sword of Omens.
Yeah.
But I think overall, the Sword of Omens is more useful in more situations and is overall a better sword. Even though if you put them up against each other, you could argue that Asta's sword might be more useful in that particular case.
Do we know what the sword is made
in
from?
a pure fight.
I don't know if we know the exact materials. We know certain things. Like we know that it's damn near indestructible. I don't think it's ever stated to be actually indestructible, but we know it's damn near indestructible. We know that Yamato's space cutting abilities do not damage the sword at all.
Okay. That's
we also know that the fire and explosions is because the sword basically has the ability to coat itself with a flammable liquid that's like inside the blade that comes out when you activate it, that allows it to light on fire. I don't know if you have to like refill it, but you never do in the game. It literally never comes up that you have to refill it. So maybe it's like a reusable thing. I don't know. But yeah, it's like it never.
Mad Max gameplay mechanic. You
That's
gotta
right.
refill it.
You just have to refill your fucking blade thing, but it never comes up. But if you actually like read the description of the blade, it says that the blade is coated in a fluid that allows it to light on fire, and for whatever reason, that coating never goes away. It's just always there, so it just kind of allows itself to light on fire. It's a good sword. It's a cool sword. I would put it above Asta's sword for sure, because I just think it's just better in a fight against more like Asta's sword. Asta's sword is useful if you're fighting against magic, and it's a normal sword if you're not. Red Queen is always going to have its powers, and it's useful against anyone, not just magic users. I just think it just makes it kind of a better sword to me personally. But I don't think it's necessarily as good as something like Mjolnir, which gives you a bunch of physical strength enhancements and allows you to wield lightning and can come when you call it. It's still just kind of a sword that you have to carry on your back. And the fact that it's hard to wield is probably a big deal as well. It should
just based on rule of cool, which is one of the factors we're judging these from.
I think this is the coolest one. I think it's S tier rule of cool.
Yeah, it sounds like the coolest one so far.
I think it's the coolest one. I think it's the coolest one on this list.
Hold up.
That has to put it at the bottom of A, right?
The Crucible sword and the Blades of Chaos are bad.
So far,
it hasn't been ranked yet.
So I think Red Queen is cooler than the Crucible. I do. The Blades of Chaos. Ask me later. I don't know. I have to think about it.
The Crucible looks cool. It doesn't really do anything cool. It's just a sword that kills, isn't it?
I mean, just think about that real quick. The Red Queen is a motorcycle fused into a sword. Like that's cool. That's a cool concept.
Is pretty cool.
Well, whoever said that the Crucible can just kill, it's also probably the only weapon that can kill the Icon of Sin.
That is
okay,
fair.
but it doesn't do anything else. It's just a sword that kills.
Look, guys, we're not at the Crucible yet, so don't like the next sword we're at is the True Dragon sword from Ninja Gaiden.
I thought that was Yamato.
No, because I already had Red Queen. So I was trying to have I was trying to have a nice selection from different series. If anyone wants to super chat and add more swords, you can, or not even swords, just weapons, because it's not swords. It's just any real like legendary melee weapon type. It just happens to be that most of them are swords. You can, but
even bows.
I'm half tempted to it, so I could get you to add Dawnbreaker, the Crusader sword from the Elder Scrolls.
You're gonna be talking about it, not me. I don't know nothing about that sword.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, there's not much I can say about it.
That's a rabbit jack.
Yeah, but no.
Dangerous weapon that's not even cool. You got the Wabbajack that can transform any entity into any other entity, and it's a random chance whether or not they're a fucking chicken or something more powerful. On top of, what is it, Moag Blau's Razor, which has like a, 1% chance, 5% chance of instantly killing anything?
It's Mehrunes as Razor, and yes, it does have a small chance to instantly kill something just by cutting it.
Either way, doesn't matter. The Dawnbreaker sucks compared to those other Skyrim weapons.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, so we have the True Dragon Sword, and this is one of the reasons why I didn't put Yamato, because the True Dragon Sword has the ability to cut through anything, just like Yamato does. What's up?
I need something clarified. Isn't the True Dragon Sword from Ninja Gaiden, at least it's like the second or third one? Don't you make it from fully upgrading the basic like training sword, like the wooden sword?
You have the Dragon Sword, which is a sword that is like the sword of your clan or whatever, and then you eventually go out and you get this gem thing, whatever, fucking plot device, and you fuse it with the sword and it becomes a True Dragon Sword, but it basically, you essentially give it the power of a dragon god's tooth, essentially, is what happens, and it gives it a bunch of crazy extra powers that it didn't have before. It can cut through basically anything. It is completely indestructible. It has the ability to kill beings that are not supposed to be able to be killed. Like, gods are generally immune to death, but when using the True Dragon Sword, you can kill them. And that's why I don't like, people always, I don't know if maybe they changed it, but years ago, if you went on Versus Battle Wiki and you went to Ninja Gaiden, it would say that he was like planetary because there's a dragon god that you fight in the game that's planetary that can destroy the world. But they don't go into the fact that that's because he's using the True Dragon Sword that can cut through anything, and it's the only thing that can kill the dragon. They completely like forget about that, and you're like, no, I swear Ryu Hayabusa can totally slice the fucking planet in half. No, he can't.
Trust me, bro.
He can't. It's his sword specifically. I don't think these people played the game. I think they looked at clips on YouTube of the game and just like came to determinations and completely ignored all story context. But
humans don't use equipment to increase their capabilities.
Yeah, no, not at all. That's the thing. It doesn't increase his capabilities. It just allows him to cut through anything. So if you're going to say that he's planetary, you might as well just say he's multiversal or whatever. You just might just keep making it go up because he can cut through anything. Anything that. What's up?
Well, does he? But my question is, does he have to be able to touch it? Does it have to be tangible for him for it to work?
He doesn't fight any ghosts. At no point do we see him fight ghosts.
No.
Okay.
He fights ghosts.
I don't think he fights ghosts.
In Ninja Gaiden like 2 or whatever with a hot spring shit.
I don't remember ghosts. I remember undead. I don't remember ghosts.
Yeah, undead is very different from ghosts.
Maybe I could be remember. I could be. It's been a long. I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 2 since it released. The original, not the like updated version.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to forgive me if I'm. And to be fair, I haven't. And to be fair, I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 4 at all. I didn't even know there was a Ninja Gaiden 4 until a week ago. I had no idea because I was talking with somebody. I don't remember who.
It's not good. It's.
Of course not. They fired. Well, the dude who made Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 were good. The guy who made them was fired from the company because he was being a pervert, and they fired him. And Ninja Gaiden 3 was made by a totally different person, and no one liked it. And then I guess Ninja Gaiden 4 came out, and it's like, yeah, if you got rid of the dude who was the mind behind the Ninja Gaiden series, like, of course the Ninja Gaiden games are going to be bad. And I'm not saying they should have done that or they shouldn't have done that. Morally speaking, they probably should have done that. Business speaking, they probably shouldn't have done that because that's, obviously that series was dead the moment they got rid of that. Literally everything about that game was that good because of this one guy. So
they should have just stopped making the games altogether once they got rid of him.
No, they weren't going to do that. No, that would be that's their number one. It's Ninja Theory. They literally their moneymaker was Ninja Gaiden. That was their main series. Can you name another game that the Ninja Theory makes? Probably not. Like they were known for Ninja Gaiden. So like they didn't just get rid of the guy who makes that game. They got rid of the guy who makes their most successful franchise and the only reason why anyone even knows who they are. Like that's a big deal. That's a massive deal. Like you can't they still have not been able to make a good Ninja Gaiden game since that dude went away, and no one's been talking about any of their games for years because their games outside of Ninja Gaiden are forgettable and mediocre. It's like
Did they make Neo, or am I stupid?
I don't think they made Neo. No, I don't. That's not. I don't think that's Ninja Theory.
Some of the individuals, the programmers and whatnot from Ninja, I forget the studio from Ninja Gaiden. They did
Ninja Theory.
They did help Gaijin or whatever the fuck it's called with the first Neo, but Neo 2 and what is the one they made about Three Kingdoms? Wulong.
That game came and went so quick. I don't know. Like I heard about it when it was coming out, and then it released. I didn't even realize it released, and then I didn't hear anything about it.
You're acting crazy. They made another game after Wulong called like Rising Ronin or some shit, which is like Osaka, Japan during the 1960s.
So do you guys see my point that Ninja Gaiden was their only real moneymaker? Like most of these games disappear. I didn't even hear that third one. Like look, I get it. Morally speaking, they were on good ground. I'm totally okay with them making that decision, but goddamn, was it a bad business decision? They probably lost so much money not having him around because he was the only one who could make good Ninja Gaiden. But yeah, overall, it's a really good sword. It also gives Ryu the ability to use not magic, but it's like special key based attacks or whatever. It gives him the ability to do that. Wait, what's up?
Key is magic.
Does key count as magic?
No, it's like a kind of sword. It's an energy. It's some bullshit energy source. Don't worry about it. It's like a spiritual energy.
If you can use your spiritual energy to transform yourself into a fucking dragon, it's goddamn.
Well, he didn't. No. Well, in 1 and 2, he doesn't transform himself into a dragon. If is something that happens, it must be in 3 or 4. I don't think Ryu ever transforms himself into a dragon, as far as I know. But he does do certain things, like he does different type of elemental attacks. He altered the weather once. He does do things with the sword, like a little like pseudo light type magical abilities that he can use. There's different attacks, like there's one called like Heavenly something slash that's like this big ass powerful attack that you can take out a whole room of enemies at the same time. Overall, the weapon's good.
Oh like, wait, is the sword from Heavenly Sword on this list?
It is not. I don't even know what the sword from Heavenly Sword is. I never played it. But
fair enough, no one else did.
So based on what I just said, now I don't know about the Master Sword because again, I'm not kind of confused on what you guys on like what its powers even is because you guys were kind of all over the place while you were talking about it. But I think that it easily goes over the Buster Sword. Yeah. I think the fact that it's not magic actually means that you could probably Asta's anti-magic abilities is not going to work on it. Even though we're not really doing that, but I do think the ability to cut through literally anything puts it up in my mind, just in general.
That is pretty useful.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful.
I don't think that I would put it above Red Queen, given that Red Queen, it would not be able to cut Red Queen, seeing as Red Queen is not affected by Yamato's cuts. This is basically the exact same thing. Arguably a more potent version of it.
Isn't that based off of the individual users of Yamato's demon power, though? That's not like this sword just cuts through anything.
No. Yamato's not on the tier list. I'm not talking about Yamato. I'm saying that Red Queen cannot be cut by Yamato. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying.
There's the space cuts. The space cuts do not work against the sword. You cannot break the sword, even if you can cut through space. Red Queen will not break. It's an indestructible blade. Even cuts that cut through space cannot cut through Red Queen. So Like it's as good as the True Dragon Sword is at cutting through anything. Red Queen is just as good as not being cut through. So
How would that work with even the Crucible though? Because the Crucible would.
We're not to the Crucible yet.
Well, what about it? We'll get to it. We'll get to it in a second. Let's kind of. Does anyone think, based on what I said, that it should go above the Red Queen? I'm honestly thinking about putting Mjolnir down, because I think a lot of these are better.
I like how you said that, like you're putting down a dog.
Well, no, because yeah. Well, no, because Mjolnir is not. Because look, as of right now, everything. Red Queen is indestructible. The Sword of Omens is indestructible. My fists are definitely indestructible. Mjolnir is not indestructible. You can break Mjolnir. It's happened many, many, many times. It has cool powers. But a lot of these swords, even in the comics, a lot of these swords can break it.
Isn't it like a canon event that Thor eventually dumps Mjolnir and gets Stormbreaker instead? In like every continuity,
it practically happened.
He becomes unworthy of it, and then he passes it on to someone else, and then he has to go get Stormbreaker.
Yeah, it's like I gotta go get my backup. Hold on.
But Mjolnir has been broken and had to be reforged more than once in the comics. So it's a break, and it's not like it's insane shit. Like if you're just physically strong enough, you could break it. There's no reason why the True Dragon Blade wouldn't cut through Mjolnir. As far as I can tell, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be able to.
Wasn't there like a time where fucking Moon Knight was able to hold Mjolnir because it's made out of moon rock?
Everyone's fucking held Mjolnir at some point. They're making it. Over the years, as the years go on, they make it less and less difficult for characters to hold Mjolnir. Like I said, Loki was able to hold Mjolnir and use it and was deemed worthy.
Bike.
Loki, how was Loki able to hold it?
Loki was able to hold it. Yeah, he wielded it for a while.
Well,
yeah.
Loki's had quite a few redemption arcs.
He was just worthy.
It's because Mjolnir is a filthy whore.
Marvel has never specified what qualifies as worthy. So there have been villains who have been worthy to wield it as well as heroes. Like we don't know what worthy means.
So
it's
Loki
just whatever.
can wield it, but Spider-Man can't. That's bullshit.
Spider-Man has wielded Mjolnir.
I don't know if he has.
What are you talking about?
I wouldn't be surprised if he has, because a lot of people have. Like every time someone tells me that someone has wielded Mjolnir, I think Captain Marvel has wielded Mjolnir. If she's fucking worthy, anybody's worthy. Like if she's worthy, anyone's worthy.
Who's the most wild one that you think is freaking that you've heard wield Mjolnir?
Probably Captain Marvel. She's literally a fascist, like horrible person. She's a terrible character.
Captain Marvel is like
Captain Marvel's awful.
She's
an awful person. She's very, very terrible.
No, the worst person who's wielded Mjolnir is 100% Galactus. A dude who just devours planets.
Yeah, but
he even needs to wield
he's eating. I don't really deem him that evil, because he's eating, dude. Like he's just eating.
This is kind of what he's gotta do.
It's like calling. It's like, would you call a lion evil for eating a person? You know what I mean? For eating a human? Like it's what he does. You know what I mean?
And
like
there have been times in the comics where
that lion's entire bloodline because he ate a human.
There have been times.
What I do.
There have been times where Galactus has decided to just eat uninhabited planets too.
See, maybe this is me, and maybe people will disagree with this whole moral junction that I have going on. I think if a lion eats a human, he's not morally wrong. And if a human decides to wipe out all of the lions to avoid the lions eating another human, I don't think that those humans are morally wrong. I think that the lions need to do what they need to do to survive. The humans need to do what they need to do to survive. I don't think that it's morally. I'm not this person who thinks that because you are forced to eat people to survive, that you should let yourself die, and that would be the morally just thing because less people are dead that way. No, like I don't think that that's the case. Like I don't have any issues with someone who is born with a thing where he has to eat human flesh to start eating human flesh. I would be like, okay, I'm going to kill you because I don't want you to eat me, but I don't think that you're evil. I think you're just doing what you need to do, and I'm going to do what I need to do and let the best man win. We'll see. We'll
Does
see who comes out on
Okay,
top.
we're going on a tangent. Are we moving Mjolnir
Does
down or not?
Does Galactus even need to? But does Galactus even need to eat fucking inhabit
Yes,
worlds?
he needs to eat. He needs to eat.
Okay.
plants to
He
survive.
does indeed need
He
to.
doesn't, he
do
dies.
Yes, he
whatever,
has
yeah.
to. It's a requirement from him.
It's like isn't this a thing he like struggles with? Like,
I don't know. If,
kinda
well,
like
no, I
this.
don't think he's not like
say
morally
he struggles
struggling with
with
it now.
Well,
But
it's like I don't really like doing it, and like this.
not really.
No,
He's just understood.
He
He's
doesn't care because he's so above normal people. He just
Yeah.
doesn't care.
Well, wasn't he a person at one point? Like
At one point, but not anymore.
Maybe in
What the
a
hell?
single universe, but most versions of Galactus are cosmic entities
Yeah.
who exist for the consumption of the universe.
I'm almost positive that Galactus has existed before the last like 2 iterations of the Marvel multiverse. Like he's older than humanity. I don't think he was ever a human.
Yeah, 100%.
He's older in the current universe. He was like, I believe, just a guy in the old universe and somehow survived. I don't know. It's a whole bunch of Palpatine
No,
shit.
he wasn't even just a guy. He was created as a celestial being to consume.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so look,
Isn't he,
should
like,
we look,
meant to
guys?
be
Should we
life
put Mjolnir down? I think we should put Mjolnir down, honestly.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
So I'll put it above Asta, and I'll put Red Queen up at A.
Look at the daisies, Mjolnir. Look at
And
the
then
daisies.
where do you guys think that, based on what I said on True Dragon Sword, do you guys think it should be above or below Red Queen, or even above Lionos? So I don't think it should be above Lion. I still think Lionos Sword is probably the best one right now.
Yeah, Lionos Sword's pretty good.
Sort of omens. But where do you guys think that the True Dragon Sword should go? Above or below Red Queen?
Would the True Dragon Sword be negated by the magic negation? Because that determines.
No, like I said, it's not magic. It's a spiritual energy. It's key. It's not magic.
I would put it above then. Honestly, with that word, I'd probably put it above Mjolnir.
I think it's below
Because
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir is based 100% off of like magical.
Wait, so you think that the True Dragon Sword should be in B and not A?
No, I think it should be above Mjolnir wherever we decide that lies.
That's in B.
I like how he gets more.
We changed where Mjolnir was. I just think the True Dragon Sword would be.
I'm just now hearing that.
He's freaking up the pronunciation.
Okay, hold on,
He
guys.
said
Should True Dragon Sword be in B or A?
A.
Okay, so is everyone in agreement that it should be in A, or do some people think it should be in B?
I think it should be in B.
Mjolnir got moved down, right? Yeah, I'd say A.
Maybe we shouldn't have used Mjolnir. Maybe we should have used Null's sword.
Null's sword?
Better than Mjolnir.
Really?
Okay, I'm about to end this poll, and just know that Mike is coming out with a 19% agreement rate. That people think that 19. That's a solid 1/5 of people believe that Mike was right. You guys, y'all being very cocky with y'all's well, we got 100%. I don't know, man.
I love statistics.
He was winning them over. He's intoxicated, man. I guarantee you that would have been like 22% if he wasn't intoxicated.
I'm pretty sure his point would have been just
let me see. True Dragon. Wait, shit. Dragon Sword. Okay. Should it be an A or B? Start poll.
Hey, hang on, real quick.
What? Too late.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 votes don't count because they're the ones in the Discord.
I didn't vote.
I didn't vote either.
I did not vote.
Didn't vote. I also didn't.
I can't vote.
Y'all say that, but Rouga. That's why I said 9 and not 10, because you actually can't.
I literally am not capable of voting.
That's why I said 9 and not 10.
Okay, so we got 8 votes, which is 34 people. I'll wait a little bit longer. Right now, 75% of people think that it should be an A. Now, if it does go in A, should it go above or below Red Queen?
Below Red Queen.
Below.
I just think the cool factor for Red Queen is just so fucking cool.
Yeah. That's definitely what keeps.
I don't want to like shift y'all's opinion. If you guys think a motorcycle sword is fucking stupid, then just say it. But I think it's cool.
Motorcycle sword sounds sick as hell.
Like, if you guys want to see like an example of how cool it is, go look at the opening fight scene that Nero does against the demons in Devil May Cry 4. Just look it up on YouTube and watch the fight. And that's the scene he's talking about, where he plugs the sword in a dude and then just revs it and starts driving a guy along the ground. The moment he said that, and I was like, yeah, that's it. He was like, S, it's S. Because it is a cool, it's a cool sword. I think that, look, here's the thing. DMC has always been about style and how stylish the characters can be. And I think that Red Queen is the best weapon at doing that that exists in the entire game. It's just, the whole series. It's just inherently cool just by using it normally, even if you're not trying to be cool.
I think that lightning guitar is pretty fucking sick.
It's just cool. It is, but I feel like the Red Queen gives you more opportunities for doing cool shit than the lightning guitar. Because the lightning guitar, at the end of the day, you just stand there and pluck it. But the Red Queen actually gives you a lot of options to do really, really cool stuff. Like, at one point, I think he hits a dude with the sword, but he doesn't cut through him. He just hits him, and then he just, like, kind of carries him with the blunt side. And then he hits, and he builds up a bunch of people as he's swinging in a circle. And he gets, like, 6 or 7 dudes that he hit, who he's just, like, flinging. And then he revs it, and it just explodes and launches their bodies all over the place. It's like, damn, there's so many cool things. Okay, so it's got 13 votes now. The votes are coming in very slowly. So I'm just going to end it now. It's 77%. Most people have voted for A. So it's going to go in A. We'll put it below Red Queen unless anyone disagrees with me or disagrees with that we're going to put it below. And, okay, that will be that. Okay, so next up we have the Crucible from Doom.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, so cool. I don't really know any downsides for this one. The Crucible is indestructible.
Are there?
What's up?
Are there any downsides?
It's indestructible. It can cut through literally anything. It completely negates immortality and regeneration. What's up?
There's one downside. You have to use certain Crucible tokens, which have to be
That's not canon. That's a gameplay
That's not
feature.
canon.
What do you? Oh yeah, no, that's not no. Yeah, that's
a gameplay feature.
They're not tokens.
No. I'm not talking about the shit you pick up. I'm talking in the actual creation of the Crucible sword. You have to use like a soul token.
No, that's
no, he doesn't. No. The soul token. No, the soul tokens. They're not called soul tokens.
Pull up the cutscene.
No.
He has to use some sort of object to attach to the Crucible.
Yeah, that's just after he detached the main blade.
No. Once you get the hilt of the Crucible, all you have to do is dip it in Argent, and you get the blade. And we're assuming this is after the blade is already created.
Okay, actually, wait.
When the blade is fully made.
I do have a legitimate concern.
Okay.
Since it's made of Argent, is there a possibility?
Is it gonna boil you alive?
No. That is a legitimate.
He's asking if it's
possibility. Is it gonna corrupt you? Because that's demon energy in there.
That is a good question.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Actually.
You're gonna get corrupted regardless.
Well, okay. So to be fair, there are crucibles that were made by the Sentinels as well as crucibles that were made by the demons. I think that the crucibles that were made by the Sentinels would not corrupt you. The ones that were made by the demons would corrupt you. The blue ones are the ones that were made by the Sentinels. The red ones were made, but we are talking about the specific one that Doom Guy was using. So I guess theoretically, yes, it should corrupt you. So. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big downside.
That would not get pretty far down. I think that knocks it pretty far down.
That might be a D. This might be the worst one.
Yeah, that's the worst one.
Guys, come on though. It's a lightsaber made out of hell energy.
I mean, it's a lightsaber made out of hell energy that's gonna kill me.
That turns you into a demon.
It
turns you into a demon.
Turns you into a demon and corrupts you.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, the sword is really, really.
Well, okay. So to be fair, you're basically gonna turn into a marauder. which
that is a good point.
could be kind of cool.
Oh my God.
Look, Lizzie's trying to talk. Let Lizzie talk. Go ahead, Lizzie.
Let's assume, for the sake of argument, because realistically, most of these swords humans can't use. Let's just assume it's not going to corrupt you, okay?
None of them turn. None of the swords.
No, it would corrupt you. But no, it has corrupting powers. It would corrupt you. Doctor Proby.
But then the sword is okay. But
wait, hold up, Lizzie, shush. Dr. Proby says, I thought the blue ones were made with Wraith/Sentinel. They are, but they're both called crucibles. And the creator Hugo Martin has said that he will never say what the abilities of each one are and the differences or how powerful they are, but he's saying he just wants people to understand that they are similar, but he never wants to break he never wants to break that conversation of which one is stronger than the other. So they are of a comparable strength, but they work slightly differently and have slightly different powers. The blue ones do not corrupt being a good one, but yeah, they're comparable. So
here's
yes.
Food for thought. What if instead of making the crucible blade out of argent, you dip it in Wraith energy?
No.
Isn't that
We're
what
not
the other
talking
one is?
about that. We're talking about the red
So do
one.
I need to explain why this is stupid and we should just allow it to fucking be there and so you can use it?
Rouga,
do I need to explain that?
I mean, you can. I just think anything you say is going to be super flawed because its power is to corrupt.
So
do you not know how argent energy works?
Guts' sword, for
They're
example,
not
cannot be wielded by a normal human being. Yet we allow
But Guts' sword doesn't make you evil.
I don't want to bring something else up.
Look, I'm gonna break my back if I.
Isn't Guts' sword on the list?
Look,
You'd rather break your back or turn into a fucking demon.
There are clearly weapons on here that we would not be able to wield.
Yes,
They
but
would be
you
impossible.
They don't kill
Lizzie,
you and
that
make
doesn't.
you
Everyone,
evil.
shut the fuck up. Mike, shut up for a second. Jesus, you could talk once. Let me deal with Lizzie. Lizzie, this is not a you can't use it situation. You can use it. There's no skill issue here. We're giving you the skills you need to utilize the weapon. But its power is to corrupt everything that comes near it, including you. You are removing a power of the weapon. We have not done that yet for any weapon, and will not be doing that for the rest of the list. Trying to conflate its corrupting abilities with your ability to wield it are two completely different things.
Yeah,
we did.
The only reason the Doomslayer is able to wield it is because he is just fucking built different.
Yeah, Lizzie, I do want to bring Lizzie. For Lionel's sword, we didn't get rid of the fact that you can't use it if you're trying to do bad stuff.
Yeah,
that was a downside for it. That's why it wasn't an S.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true.
So we're doing the same for the Crucible here.
Oh yeah, that's fair too. Right.
Same thing with Ichigo's sword requiring energy. Same thing with all these weapons. We're not taking away their powers or their functionality. We're just pretending that you can wield it. That's all it is. Now, Mike, what were you saying?
I wanted to bring up the point of Doom Eternal as a base game, not including the Ancient Gods DLCs, which involves the entire reasoning why you're going across the planet into all these locations, is that the preachers or whatever the fuck they are, you can't just kill them straight up because they have some sort of soul coin.
No. You have the soul coin. Their souls are guarded with demonic magic, which makes them immune to permanent death. And at some point prior to the games, Doom Guy went around and collected soul coins, which allow them to remove that guard. That's what that was.
Because the plot of the game involves you going around.
No, he had all three of them at the start, my guy.
No, he didn't have all. He didn't have all three. No, he didn't have all three. But it doesn't matter. That doesn't really have anything to do with the Crucible.
That has nothing to do with the Crucible blade, Mike.
No, what I'm bringing up is the fact of the matter is you use that same token or whatever to forge the Crucible or reforge the Crucible.
Maybe, but once, Maybe, but we're assuming that all of these, like, we're not giving you the Sword of Omens and not giving you the Eye of Thundara, which allows the sword to operate. Like, we're not giving you, fucking, I don't know, any of these. Like the True Dragon Sword, there's an item you have to get in order to make the Dragon Sword the True Dragon Sword. We're just giving you the True Dragon Sword. We're not assuming you have to craft the weapons. Like we're just giving you the Crucible.
You're mistaking the point I'm making.
Okay,
I'm saying that you can't kill certain individuals in the Doom universe without their soul token. You can only prevent them from regenerating, which is what happens.
Let him finish. God, shut the fuck up. Mike, finish what you were saying. Why are you interrupting him by asking what he's saying when he's trying to fucking say it? Mike, go ahead.
So the Crucible Blade does negate like regeneration and soul and all that shit, but only while it's implanted into the individual. I think that is a downside compared to certain other weapons, which would theoretically just kill the demon outright, outside of just being like, oh, this is an immortal deity, I'm gonna plant the sword in it and break it off, like you do with the Icon of Sin, which prevents it from
that's specifically only if the demons are not capable of being killed under normal circumstances. Like, you can kill every other demon with the Crucible, and it works just fine. It's specifically them. And even so, it's also true that, in theory, now, we're going to get in a little bit fan-fiction-y kind of here, of whether or not this is true. You can take a Crucible, and he was right. You can take a Crucible, and you can go and find some Wraith energy or the Sentinel energy, and you can make a blade out of that. Or you could do it with the Argent energy. Theoretically, could you do that with literally any type of energy?
I mean, it'd be neat.
No,
that's a good question.
I do have a
like,
question
could you make
here.
a lightning blade by dipping it into some sort of electrical
pure
thing
lightning,
and just make a purely lightning blade?
That'd be badass.
Like we see that he's capable of that the Crucibles can be made out of different types of energy. We only have two different types as of right now, but is it possible that you could do that with literally any type of energy you come across?
The
it's
chaos magic from
fucking make a chaos magic Crucible. Because I mean, if you're saying if that is the case, and again, I am aware that this is kind of fan fictiony, and there's evidence that it could be possible, but I don't think that there's proof.
Would you be able to use like the Eldritch energy from the Dark Ages?
Yeah, like even if you do snap the blade off, could you just go replace the blade with another blade as long as you have a Crucible with some other form of energy?
Mike, I see your point, but like
when you snap the blade off, it only retains the Titan so long as it's implanted into you. It's very clear after you retrieve the Crucible Blade that Titan is like starting to reactivate on.
Yeah, but that's an ability that the Titan has. That's not a weakness of the sword. Like none of the other weapons that we've put on this list so far would be able to kill a Titan.
I think there's 2 weapons. Well, actually, I think there's 3 weapons well, 4 weapons on this list that would be able to do it without.
Like, I see your point, but from what we've seen, that only applies to Titans and the Icon of Sin,
which is like the legitimate enemies of Doom, not like because the demons don't mean like jack shit to you.
Yeah, but you're Doom guy. I mean, the Crucible. As far as the Crucible is an indestructible weapon that cuts through. When I told you that the True Dragon Sword cuts through anything, you said S immediately when I said that. That is also the case for the Crucible. But for the Crucible, you're coming up with this side thing where it's like, well, it doesn't permanently kill the Titans unless you leave it in. None of these other weapons that we have currently placed on the tier list are capable of permanently killing Titans. None of them. And we have several of them in A already. So I'm not really seeing, like, at least the Crucible has the option of killing them permanently.
Wait, that's also kind of weird, because wasn't Doom Guy able to kill a bunch of Titans with an Atlan mech in the Dark Ages?
Yeah, it's extremely odd. But I think the Dark Ages... Now, you could argue the reason why that was able to happen... there's a couple reasons. There's a couple things of why you could do this. One, it could be that certain Titans are superior to others, because the only Titans that we see requiring a Crucible to put them down permanently is the Dreadnought, who was able to take on the entire planet almost solo, and the Icon of Sin, both of which were top tier, extremely powerful Titans. You could also argue that the Atlan mechs are powered by Wraith energy, which is the equal opposite force of the Argent energy, which means possibly they also have the ability to kill them. You could also argue that maybe the Titans that you were killing were not permanently dead, and possibly
Also,
they would come back at some point. There's a lot of different arguments you can make, but I agree that it's weird. I definitely agree it's weird.
They didn't have Argent, did they? Like, Argent wasn't a thing, was it?
No, their weapons don't have Argent, and there's no evidence that there's weaponized Argent, but there are some lore pages that mention Argent as an energy source. But it does not appear in that game at all that they actually have it within their bodies or using it as a weapon in that game.
Yeah, the Sentinels don't use
Their
that in the Dark
magic.
Ages.
Or the demons.
It's like
Yeah, I'm talking about the
if
demons.
you remember the classic Wolfenstein games,
Wait.
there's a certain one where you can find a Baron of Hell in an Easter egg location. I think it's roughly equivalent to that, where it's like, oh, this is just an actual demon using demon magic.
Wait.
What?
I don't think it was a Baron of Hell. I think it was a Cyber Demon.
I don't even think that'd be canon. Okay. So.
Well, I mean, BJ Blazkowicz is canonically Doomguy's great-great-grandfather, so...
He's talking about the old...
Maybe.
Now I do actually have a problem with the Crucible, besides for the fact that it corrupts you. The guard sucks.
That's only if the
handguard sucks.
I still don't think
No, it doesn't. It's got a perfectly. It's got a handguard. What's the problem with the handguard?
Yeah, its handguard is really good.
It's tiny as shit.
It's not that
It's
small.
very small by comparison to
Guy's
the
hands
blade.
are so fucking big.
It's not that. It's not that. No, it's. I don't understand. The handguard entirely wraps around your hand, so I'm not really seeing the problem.
Yeah, that's
also,
not
you
the
do
issue.
realize that the Doomslayer is what 6'2"?
Yeah, like if
I
you
think
look,
that's
if
6'8".
you look at the sword, like hold up, let me see if I can.
I've got a model. I've got like the.
Maybe it's just a
So do I. Like if you look at the
That's all
sword, I'm
looks
about to pull it up on screen right now. If you look at the sword,
Almost the entire
look,
length of the Doom.
like if you look at this, remember
I've got the
this is a two-handed sword. Your hands holding this handle are not going to go out farther than this handguard does. I'm like the handguard's fine.
Yeah, okay. It was just how it looked in there. Yeah,
That's
no,
fine.
that's...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
No,
that's a
it
perfectly
looked small
fine
when I
handguard.
was looking at it on the picture. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, it looked much smaller.
It looked way smaller.
It looked smaller in the picture.
It looks smaller.
That's why I was like, what the fuck?
Something to think
Yeah.
about with
He's
the
talking
with the
about when
Titans.
you use it in the game, it looks like it's some little fucking shrimpy dick.
No, it's a big ass sword. It's big. I meant the handguard specifically. It looks small in the picture.
No, that's what I'm talking about in first person. In first person, when you first get it in Doom Eternal, and you're holding it off to your right side, you can see the entire length of the sword, and it looks small due to your perspective.
Well, yeah, you're also Doom guy, who's fucking huge.
No, not really. He's actually kind of tiny.
I mean, we're 6. That's not bad.
He's not. He's huge. He's absolutely huge. He's damn near 7 foot in his suit.
Oh, 7 feet. Oh, yeah.
He's near 7 foot in his seat.
So
In
it's
his
just
suit.
tiny next
Yeah.
to
Outside of his suit,
Yeah.
he's like 6'10" or something, but in the suit, it's like almost 7 feet.
Looks so big. He's
6'10"?
Yeah.
Holy shit! What?
Yeah, he's big.
Wow! Holy shit!
For sure,
Damn.
unarmored, he's 6'8", and in armor, he's like 7 feet.
Well, it should have been a basketball player if not for the demons, man.
I thought he was 7'2".
Either way,
It would have been shooting b-ball outside the school.
sword, when you play the game, the sword looks small when you get it in first person.
Oh yeah, in first person. I mean, I guess
In
sure.
comparison to like a 7-foot dude, so it's probably pretty fucking big. Honestly,
The
It's a
only
big sword.
downside I'm hearing so far is
It's
that
a
it can
massive
possibly
sword.
corrupt you.
I mean, it's a
I don't-
big
Yeah.
downside though.
Not
It's not a small
possibly, it will
downside.
hurt you.
Bad
Here's something I don't
down
get.
there.
I don't
That
think
is
it's
a
using Argent
pretty
because it says
massive
fire.
Like
Yeah.
unless you have hacks from the makers or the Sentinels,
Some-
it's gonna
something-
corrupt you.
Something I
Oh,
like
it's
in
Also,
the
corruptible.
it's
codex.
like the
not
Doom
a
player.
regular corruption either. It's like the Doom.
Yeah, that-
corruption.
Actually, hold
Yeah,
on.
that thing's going to your soul. You actually do your entire year at that point.
It actually fucks up the whole like Earth. If you
Yeah,
get this fucking
everyone you know and love is gone because they're eventually gonna get corrupted too.
Here's-
It's gonna
I know.
frick up everything.
yeah, I know.
Here's something I want to
this,
point out.
this is
So much
this is
faster.
a
Arguably-
WD.
Hey, Just from what we're talking about, this seems like a pretty shit weapon to actually.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking
less-
D tier.
If you want to be a marauder, it's awesome. If you don't want to be a marauder,
if you become a marauder, are you
trade
still
all
you?
your friends and family to be a marauder?
to be a
That's the real question.
heartless,
The
murderous
didn't betray
demon.
all their friends and family.
That is true. That is true.
I would say, look, if I was on Earth, right, and the demons were coming in, and the demons were like, you know, killing people, and the whole world was fucked, and I saw a crucible laying on the table, I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, but I'm corrupting myself, and I'm bringing you to them as offerings.
You're the guy getting this. You're the guy getting this, doing your universe.
Like, I don't know who left the crucible on the table in my room, in my living room, but I'm totally gonna use
Count the
this.
Crucible as a WMD.
Rogue
It's a
demons
W.
do exist. That's confirmed because the Wretch was a demon that made Doomguy's armor. So Rogue.
No, I don't think the Wretch is never stated to be a demon.
Okay, hold on.
I thought it did in the Testament.
I want to
No.
state something real quick.
It just calls him the Wretch. It doesn't call. A lot of people thought that the Betrayer and the Wretch were the same person for the longest time. We don't know who the Wretch is, but it's never stated. We know that they were in hell, but as we see in Doom Eternal, the Betrayer was also in hell. So there could be other beings in hell that are not demons.
Okay, I want to say something real quick. Is the Crucible disqualified due to it indirectly becoming a weapon of mass destruction?
It literally will fuck the entire any planet you put it on. That planet is
universe.
fucked.
I would like
Any
universe, yeah.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, it would corrupt one person, and then that one person
When you become a demon, aren't all the demons coming in now?
No.
It's-
You need like cultists and stuff to open up.
Yeah, no, because you actually have to attempt to open up the portal. Because when people were getting corrupted on Mars, they actually had to do like ceremonies and shit to open up portals. Because they themselves weren't demons; they were just corrupt. They were becoming corrupted.
Once one portal opens up, though, it's over.
Yeah, like you need to open up from the other side, and once they get over, now it's like okay, now it's just fair game. We're at.
True.
It's still a WMD though. The world's fucked.
No. The humans in Doom 2016 had multiple expeditions into the Hell universe, the Hell dimension, I should say.
Yes, but the demons. But the demons couldn't get in, and the reason why the demons couldn't get in is because they kind of cover this in the dark ages. The Sentinels had a force field around the entire universe.
That shit got destroyed.
Yeah,
it got destroyed. It got destroyed. Yes, it got destroyed in that game. But then the game ended, and they succeeded in getting the demons out.
Also, Argent Denor is literally stated as a parallel dimension to Earth.
I don't think it's ever stated to be a parallel dimension.
I thought Argent Denor was just another planet. That was just another planet.
I don't think it's ever stated.
That's not the point I'm bringing up. The point I'm bringing up is if a single demon exists in a realm, they have access to that entire realm beyond space-time magic at the point of Doom 2016 because they have Argent energy.
The question is, which demons are able to open up a portal?
However, we know in Doom 2016 there is multiple demons who open up portals, and yet they don't conquer everything.
They do though, and they do conquer everything. It just takes time.
They conquer all of Mars and then they move on to Earth.
They conquer all. Yeah, all of Mars was completely wiped out, and the what's his face? Samuel Hayden went to Earth and had to start building mechs and all this kind of stuff to prepare because he knew that it was inevitable that they were coming.
Yeah, Hayden, a literal, if I'm not wrong, he is a quote-unquote god, was defending Earth, and that's why.
He's more akin to an archangel,
still,
like Michael or something.
It's specifically stated in the Dark Ages that the demons were only able to get into the universe because people on the Sentinel's side were getting corrupted, and they were opening up portals, letting demons in. But the demons couldn't send full fleets because of that shield that was covering the entire universe.
Yeah, you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have that shield though.
Yeah,
we don't got that.
Hold Hold up. That just confuses me, because in
It's
Doom
very confusing.
2016, the humans are actively opening portals and sending their own expeditions into them.
I think they closed
but Samuel Hayden says in that game that he's knowingly opening up those portals, knowing the demons will come over. He just thinks he can deal with it. And then you end up finding out in Doom Eternal, because they pseudo-retcon, where Samuel Hayden is actually Samuel Maker, and he always planned for the demons to come over to begin with. So he was like purposely letting them in, essentially. Like the demons.
Why did they make this guy the Maker, the Seraphim? Why did they do that?
What's
That's
up?
so weird. Why did they make Samuel Hayden?
I thought he was way more interesting as a human than he was as Samuel. I think that was a massive mistake in the writing.
They should have made them completely.
I thought him being a genius human who was like dealing with the demons because he wanted to save the human race and like sacrificing some people because like there was an energy crisis. He's like, okay, I'm gonna do this thing. I know a lot of people are gonna die, but we need to do it for the human race. And he's just like this super genius who's the only one on the planet who's capable of creating weapons that can fight against the demons. I just thought that was way more interesting than, oh, actually, he's Samuel Maker, one of the makers, and all of his technology is that cool because he's a maker and he made all of it, and it's actually this roundabout plan so he can bring Father back. And I'm like, this sucks. Like
there was no way that was somehow Palpatine returned.
I don't think it was planned from the very beginning. No, I don't think it was even
his
close.
original backstory was that he had cancer, and that's why he went into the robot body.
Well, that wasn't. Well, that was the original
cover.
Yeah, like whether or not they actually intended on that being the case, or they always intended on revealing later for that not to be the case, we don't know. I think they're making up the story as they go along, and I've said this before. 100%. I think this makes a lot of stupid shit happen, but I also think this makes a lot of cool shit happen because they're just kind of throwing shit at the wall to try and see what works. And I don't know. I think that the ancient gods did a lot of damage to the story of Doom.
Wait. Okay.
How
was Doomguy able to kill Cthulhu with an Atlan mech when he needed the Crucible to kill the Dreadnought and this icon of Sith?
Because the divinity of the old one was stripped from him by
Azrak.
Yeah, it literally says in the lore pages that his divinity was stripped from him. So when you fought him, he wasn't a god anymore.
I actually kind of liked Azrak as a villain. I wish they kept him alive.
I think Azrak's the best one, other than Samuel Hayden, not Samuel Maker. I think that Azrak's the best one so far, and I don't think Azrak's great. I just think he's better than anyone else. I think Samuel Hayden had the potential of being the best, but they ruined him with the Ancient Gods DLC. And I think Azrak's like the best now.
What were they
Samuel
cooking
Hayden
with
probably known.
What the fuck were they trying to do?
Azrak is like the only guy Doomguy has ever struggled against, right? Canonically.
And then Azrak killed his dragon.
No, not canonically, because he struggled throughout the entirety of the original games.
And then
like in 2016,
he was a regular Marine.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying he's saying that was the first time he ever struggled. I was like, no, that's not the first. He struggled massively in 2016, or not 2016. In Doom Eternal, there's a flashback to when he arrives, in Argent D'Nor, and he is messed up. They're like dragging him in because he's so fucked up. So like, no,
Divinity, I think Azrak is the only time he's ever struggled.
Which also, if you look at the lore descriptions of Nintendo 64, that is just that messed up, them dragging him in is still just a non-enhanced version of the Doom Marine.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying. Yeah, I understand. I'm not correcting that it's the. I'm saying that Azrak's not the first person. Azrak's the only person we've seen him do in the currently, not including the old games. But it's not the first.
I want to bring up that point of that Doom 64 dude. The Doom Marine is the guy who's supposed to be fighting through hell for a long ass time before he comes into contact with the Doom in Sentinels.
Yeah.
And he's just supposed to be a regular dude at that point.
Well, he's not a regular dude. I mean, he nearly kills a dude in a single punch. We see him in the original games punch demons so hard they explode in the mist. Like, he's not normal. He's just not. It's
It's
before he entered the Divinity Machine. I'm not arguing with that, so I don't know
Dark
why.
Ages take place before or after he entered the Divinity Machine?
Dark Ages happens right after. Immediately after. They just did it. No. It is very. When I say immediately, I don't mean like it's the next day, but it is directly stated in the game that this is something that just happened. Like I'm saying it's probably been weeks. Like it hasn't been months or years. He doesn't even entirely understand the full length of his powers at this point.
He doesn't understand it until Azrak kills his dragon, then he gets so mad he punches the god powers out of Azrak.
Yeah, and that actually tells you Azrak. Seeing how powerful Azrak becomes, that he's the only person that's capable of challenging Doomguy, that really makes you wonder how powerful. Shit, I'm forgetting her name. The chick is gonna be Thera. Thera. Yeah. That's like
Thera might end up being a villain in the next game.
I hope not.
Gonna die. She's gonna die.
Yeah, she's gonna die in the DLC.
I think she's gonna end up being his wife, and they're gonna kill her off. I hope that's not the case. I would prefer her basically be Doom Girl essentially, and like maybe there can be like some cool stuff where maybe you get to play as her and for a small section or something, or like it would be cool to see other characters in the universe.
Her as a small section and then die.
The demons killing Doomguy's second wife would actually explain why he hates.
Not second wife.
He had a wife.
No, he didn't.
What about that picture?
The picture was removed from the game before it released.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, it's not. If you go play the game, you won't find it.
Oh, hold on, I have the game open. I had a codex open for
the wife shit is
Let me go check.
is a retcon. No, the wife shit is a retcon from the classic.
It's only a retcon. It's only a retcon if Thera doesn't end up being his wife.
No.
Oh no, it's still in the game. Wait, it's still in the game. I'm looking at it right now.
No, it's not. What are you talking about? Where is it?
It's under. It's like on the floor under Doomguy's gamer desk.
Are you serious? Because I went there.
I'm looking at it right now. I am looking at it right now.
I am talking about the classic Doom games.
Take a picture and send it to the thing. Because I swore they took it out.
Doom games, the only resolution, the only meaning you had to kill and fight the demons was because the Dark Lords killed Daisy.
No, I understand. Look, you're drunk and you're not listening to what I'm saying. If Thera can be his wife, and that would make it not a retcon because the Dark Ages happened before Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, where his wife is mentioned.
It happened.
It doesn't have to be when he was a soldier on Earth. His wife can be from Argent D'Nur, and it would still line up, and it wouldn't be a retcon.
Yeah, because
if they say that he was married to a woman on Earth, that would be a retcon because he did not have a wife in the original games. But if he has a wife during Argent D'Nur, during the time he spent on Argent D'Nur, and then in 2016 in Doom Eternal, he's mad about his wife dying, and it was Thera, that all lines up now. There's no retcons there.
But then that would also mean that he had a kid with Thera and the demons killed both of them.
Yes, which I don't want to happen. I do not. I really would prefer the wife thing just
That's
not.
what's gonna happen, man.
Anyway, I got the screenshot.
Okay, yeah. Send it in the Discord because I'm curious about it.
Oh, it's in the
I have a question.
Along with the art book page that states that Argent D'Nur is a parallel dimension that mirrors our own.
Rouga.
Maybe that's a cousin.
No, they did confirm that this.
Maybe that's a cousin.
That's a cousin. Maybe it's a sister and a nephew.
I hope I get retconned.
Well, there's a guy in the comments.
Once again,
he has a girlfriend in the novel.
Concept art, not shit that ended up in the actual game.
He's saying. See, I remember that this was something that was leaked when the game came out. And people were like, "Oh, what's this?" And then they realized it wasn't in the actual game, and it was like, "Oh, they removed it from the game." I remember this being a topic of conversation when the game came out. So I don't know if they added it back or if I heard wrong or what.
Would it be the first time they did something like this? Because that voice that screams no in Urdak once you kill the Con Maker. they changed it to the Dark Lord
Mhm.
when the Ancient Gods Part 1 came out, but then they changed it back to being
That wasn't a change. Hugo Martin has actually said that that was a typo. That was not a change. They said when the game released, he said it was supposed to say whatever he wanted it to say from the game's release, and he was surprised when he played through it and saw that it didn't say that, and he's like, shit, we left a typo in the game. And then he ordered them to patch it and change it.
So who do you think said that then?
We don't know.
Doesn't matter. The story.
Well, he said that wasn't supposed to be the Dark Lord, and that was supposed to give like an implication that there was something else out there for future games for you to deal with. Like there's other things outside of the Dark Lord, but
something even higher.
Yeah, but not necessarily higher, but definitely just something else.
How can you get higher than the devil himself and fucking Cthulhu?
Power Skillers people crazy gets higher than
Technically, he's not the devil himself. Technically, he's God. If you want to do it that way.
How do you get higher than God himself and Cthulhu?
Well, because there's a lot of different gods.
I mean, well, Cthulhu died actually very quickly, so.
Yeah,
well, that's because his divinity was stripped from him. I think that. There's.
They do hint that he can be.
They say that
the other chaos gods don't have their divinity stripped from him, and you fuck them over real.
No, you don't. You don't fight any other chaos gods, and you only fight the one.
Doomguy also gave Cthulhu a heart attack before he had his divinity
No.
stripped,
You fight the version without the mechanical implants, and then you fight.
No, you don't.
You don't.
No, you don't.
Cthulhu eats you, and then you blow up his heart, and then he dies.
Yeah. Oh, where you're like inside his body and shit.
Yeah.
Well, so to be fair, now I do think it's unclear, but to be fair, we don't know if that's a god. Like the one that's chained up that you actually like release from the chains that flies up through the portal, that is specifically stated by the chick who's working with Azrak that that's her god and that's like the god of her realm. The one that you kill with a heart is never stated to be a god. Like we don't ever hear that. Like it's possible. It's possible that was some kind of lesser being, but again, I think it's not clear. To be fair, like I said, I'm not big on the writing of these games. I think there's a lot of shit that just doesn't
the
work.
Witch and her people just see it as a god, and it isn't actually a god. That is
no, because it does.
Oh no, because it does specifically say that Azrak stripped it of its divinity. Like it does say that.
So that means that Doomguy just gave a god a heart attack.
If it's a god, we don't know if that's a god or not.
Well, that's the point I'm bringing up, is if they're not deities, the other Cthulhu beings aren't deities, why does it take such magnitude of force of divine power to for Doomguy to essentially kill himself and kill those 3 Cthulhu beings, imprisoning him?
You know, I love this Doom lore stream.
Wasn't supposed to be.
Question: Why is the Crucible at sea?
Why is it corrupt? Wait, what? Why is the Crucible at sea?
It corrupts you and turns.
Yeah, I thought we agreed on that thing being freaking sent straight to hell.
First off, that is the number D, mi amigo, not C.
Send it to hell.
Yeah, that's D.
Look, I put the Crucible's at D because it's going to corrupt you and cause the downfall of your entire world by being around you. That I think is a good reason.
Entire universe.
Honestly, to be fair, if you really want to do it, it really should be in gay hell because that's where Crucible needs to stay. If you don't want your entire world to be.
The Crucible.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be.
I had no idea.
Be in gay hell because Doom is the least gay franchise in existence.
Yeah, it should totally be
honest,
in gay hell.
I had no idea that the Crucible did that.
Well, it stated that any artifact or relic from hell does that. We don't ever see the Crucible do it, but it is an artifact from hell, so it should do it.
I mean, it is in Doomguy's arsenal, so if he can tough it out,
but Doomguy can't be incorrupted at all ever by anything. That's like
that's my point. That's my point. It doesn't do it because Doomguy has it.
Yeah, but we never see it do anything to anyone else. We do know Samuel Hayden does take it, and
he's a robot.
Well, yeah, but there's people who work around him. But there's also the argument like how long what's the gap of time between Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal? Like it might be a couple weeks or a month. So like it just depends. Like how long do you have to have it before it actually starts?
I think it's a little bit longer than that.
If the
We don't
demons
know.
were able to make a
Yeah.
giant,
I guess the
pentagram
only
on Earth
reason why
span of a
Doom
month, that
Crucible
is
sucks is because of the corruption.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the only.
Yeah.
That's really the only reason. If it wasn't for
No,
that,
that's
it
not
would
the
be
only
up
reason.
in A, probably bare minimum.
I'd like.
No, because
Yeah.
okay, so no, because without the corruption, it's not very portable. It's a big sword that you literally can't.
No,
use.
it's no, that is not
It's a
true.
normal
It's
sword.
basically like a lightsaber.
It's
like a
no.
lightsaber.
Wait, guys. It's no less portable than any of the other great swords on the list.
Isn't it like
Even
a
that,
lightsaber?
even so, it's like a lightsaber.
I'm saying you can't use it.
Yeah,
Yes, you can. It comes in and out like a lightsaber.
That's what he was
Oh,
saying.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
He also has a hilt guard. It's a.
While it's sitting on your fucking waist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
it's
one's
just-
gonna notice if you just hide the handle in your pocket.
No,
I feel like we're
It's actually more portable than any of these other weapons so far because it's basically like a lightsaber.
Anyway,
yeah.
I will give it the benefit that it is a little bit of a big.
You guys can all hear yourselves talking over each other, right? Like y'all can hear it happening, and you're
No, man, I can't hear anything.
You're just gonna keep doing it.
Anyway,
Turning everyone down.
I've got some.
In
I
Doom
see why it's
2016,
in
it
D.
wasn't the Crucible. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not.
was
I
the
didn't refer to Doom 2016 about anything. I was referring specifically to Doom Eternal.
We only see the Crucible in 2016 at the end with Hayden.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. Yeah, but I didn't say anything
That was
about.
a different Crucible, wasn't
You
it?
said when Hayden took the
Yes,
Crucible.
it was demonic.
Yeah.
That was the Crucible.
It was
That
the
was
demonic
the-
Crucible.
That was like the biggest cockblock in history, watching him walk off with a cool sword.
That was a Crucible. Yeah, that was 100% a Crucible, and it was a demonic
he
Crucible
basically
because he
tells
got it
you-
from hell, and it looked like a demonic Crucible. You can tell the demonic Crucibles from the Sentinel Crucibles because they literally look like they're from hell. They've got skulls and teeth and horns and shit coming out of them.
And they're red.
You can.
I like how Samuel Hayden aura farms on you. He's like, okay, you can go fuck yourself. I'm taking your sword.
Yeah.
Go back to hell, bitch.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's when he was cool, and when I was really expecting a lot of cool shit from him, and then they instantly
And then
ruined
somehow
him.
the Seraphim returned.
Whatever.
they
Anyway,
turned him into
let's
the
move
fucking
on. I think we can all agree that because of the fucking end of your entire planet, it goes in D, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
bottom
that
D.
is huge.
The worst one.
I don't know if you could get any worse than that.
Yeah. So
pretty
next
bad.
up, we have the Blades of Chaos. I assume a lot of people could talk about the Blades of Chaos, not just me.
Okay,
right?
so the main
never
downside of the
played,
Blades of Chaos is that they are literally bound to your soul.
That's
and you
not true
cannot get
anymore.
rid of them.
It's not true anymore.
That's true. It's not true anymore. That's Liam, by the way.
Yeah.
He
Liam,
sounds
what's
like
wrong
he's
with
been
Liam?
dying.
Liam sounds like he smoked a pack before he got on.
He caught my voice infection over the mic because I have the power to distribute my
Listen here,
my
Wazowski.
sicknesses to other people.
Listen
Oh, it's so much
here,
worse for you than it is
Wazowski.
for me, Liam.
I will say this though.
I've had
You
enough.
sound like my grandpa dying of
Liam's voice is way worse than mine ever was. Like that's way bad. Mine never got that bad. I had like this tickle at the back of my throat that made me cough, and my voice sounded a little weird. But it never. He sounds like he's fucking dead. Like that's awful.
I do. It's great.
He sounds like that. You remember that
Genuinely
Dungeons and Dragons movie where they let the undead dudes come back to life to question them? He sounds like one of those.
Oh
dudes.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
when it's actively dying.
He sounds worse than that guy. He sounds like
No,
he's dead.
I think I sound like that woman who's like, listen here, Wazowski.
No,
That's
he
what I
no,
sound
no.
Mike
Sounds like-
Wazowski. Yeah, no.
Mike Wazowski.
She just sounds like a Jewish mom. You're
Wait, that
you're
reminds-
way worse.
Jewish mom.
Wait, actually, that
You
kind
know,
of
you know what
me
he
how
sounds
the
like?
Keyblade
He
is
sounds like an 8-bit zombie.
This actually reminds me how
Awful.
the Keyblade from Kingdom
Awful.
Hearts-
Mine was way better.
Liam,
Okay.
real quick. Liam, real quick, can you do me a favor? Can you say chocolate?
Chocolate.
My God.
Why?
No, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that.
Why? Okay, look. Let's okay. Moving on.
It's not like you have a throat disease.
Blades of Chaos. Somebody, preferably, probably not Liam. or maybe only Liam, and see how that works. Whichever.
Actually, I kind of want to see what only Liam does.
I guess.
Someone.
So the Blades of Chaos are pretty fucked up. They're attached to your soul.
Oh,
But
God.
we do
Even his
we did
laughs
find
sound
out
fake as fuck.
You
Did
can't
say
take
that's
them
not
off.
canon anymore?
Wait, you can't
No,
take
you
them
can
off?
take them off.
You can take
You
them off
can.
now. Yeah, they're no longer bound to him.
Don't they like scorch your
They
arm?
are
No,
bound.
not
You
anymore.
can like hide
That's
them
just-
away.
That's just scars from when they were seared.
Yeah, they're not
Wait, are we
seared
taking
anymore.
into account the cool Greek mythology lore or the cringe Norse lore?
Just take into account the grease. No, because that doesn't work. It's very weird and walky.
But the Blades of Chaos shouldn't exist, right?
Current lore.
No, not
It
currently.
includes the comic books as well.
It's comic
Either
books?
way. Well, if it doesn't tie, if it's not tied to your soul and it doesn't leave burn marks, then that just makes it like an easy A, right?
Technically,
No,
they
because
aren't even the
you would never be able to use.
It's tied to your soul. It's just Kratos kills a dude / individual group of witches who tied it to his soul.
Technically, they aren't even the Blades of Chaos at that point. They're the Blades of Exile, but whatever.
Well,
It become back to the Blades of Chaos.
No, the Blades of Chaos are only in God of War 1. God of War 2 has the Blades of Exile, and God of War 3 has the Blades of Athena.
No, you got mixed up. In God of War 2, it's Athena, and in God of War
3, it's Exile. Okay, fine. I thought. No, are you sure? Because I thought. No, I think you're right. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Point is, Chaos. The Blades of Chaos are only in the first game, and then they come back in the Norse games.
Which is weird, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, the idea behind that is that the Blades of Chaos are the symbol of all the shit that happened to you in your past. So it wouldn't mean as much to bring back the Blades of Athena or the Blades of Exile, because they don't have that same like emotional connection to them, but or at least the same hatred, since those were just gifted to you and they weren't bound to you for making shitty decisions. But also, the Blades of Chaos were the coolest ones. Like, no one liked the Blades of Athena or Exile more than the Blades of Chaos. They looked cooler, they had a cooler theme, and their powers were cooler. So, I mean, it just made sense to bring back the Blades of Chaos. But
I think that in that case, really, like first off, you get like fire powers, the cool chain swinging and shit.
I think it can also switch between different elemental powers. It has like
it's more than fire powers. I just don't know what else it is.
It's directly stated that the Blades of Chaos's fire is not like regular fire.
No, it's the fire of Tartarus. It's Hades' fire.
Yeah.
It's tainted. It's a tainted fire. Because, like, I'm pretty sure in, like, he makes a comment in the Norse games, like, no, I can't cook meat on this. I can't cook meat on my fire swords because the meat will be poisoned.
It's also stated that the fire of the Blades of Chaos burn hotter than the coldness of Helheim.
Yeah.
How bad is that?
Crazy.
Well, it said. Well, they said
hotter than any fire in the Nine
Yeah.
Realms.
Well, no. What they said was they said that no heat can survive in Helheim. Like, it doesn't like any normal fire would be put out immediately, and just it's so cold that heat can't exist there. But the Blades of Chaos can go there. That was like
Isn't that because it's a primordial fire, whatever?
It's either that or Helheim just can't comprehend foreign magic.
It's magic fire. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
No, isn't it directly
it's not just
stated
magic.
in, like, the
It is stated
God of
by
War
Sansa.
Ragnarok or whatever?
Sansa says it, yeah.
It's either because of the
fire.
This is starting to sound like an S tier, honestly.
Because Helheim just cannot.
Yeah, it sounds pretty fucking quick.
Well, hold on.
I mean, it's also very transportable. It's also very versatile because, like, you can grapple and pull shit.
No one would be able to use it, though.
Big
That's
as
the thing.
shit. Just
Yeah, those
the
blades are
swords look
huge.
Small on Kratos, who is some
No.
8-foot fucking deity.
Well, true, but like, well, let me put it into perspective for you. People have made replicas of the actual size in real life, and those are portable. They're big, but like, they're not like so big you can't port
Well,
them.
to be fair, he did
comic
shrink. Kratos shrunk.
Yeah, Kratos did shrink, but they're still very. I mean, even so, they're still comparable to his size, and even when he shrunk, they're still like very relative to him, and he can still carry.
Is there a reason for
Yeah,
this?
I'm looking at this.
No,
plot
he's
like
just
that
he's
right
just
now, and
shorter in the Norse games than he was in the Greek games.
I'm looking at
Yeah,
this.
in the
weird
Norse
stuff,
games,
like,
he's still able to carry those, and
Yeah, in
you
the
know,
Norse
they're relatively-
Norse games, he looks like he's a relatively normal sized dude, maybe a little taller than normal. And in the Greek games, anytime you walk up to a normal person, they're like below your nipples. Like you're way taller.
You're a Titan by comparison.
You're much taller in the original games.
I'm going to complete the Valhalla DLC so I can play the entire game as Greek Kratos.
I don't like the new game, so I'm not doing that.
Me
Then why are you playing them? No, but they actually have more. They actually have more in the. It's arguable that in the Ragnarok game, whatever, the new games, it actually has more powers, technically, kind of.
I don't know about that.
No, well, you, like, for instance, in the new games, you have Apollo's Flame, which is a flame that heals you, which you didn't have in the original. Remember, you're comparing the Blades of Chaos in just God of War 1 to God of War 2018. I hate that it doesn't have a name. It's just called God of War. It's so irritating. God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. The Blades of Chaos in both of those games have like, putting those together, have more powers than just the first God of War, where really your only powers were different fire attacks.
You were still able to kill like the Hydra, Medusa.
Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying, in just sheer number of powers, there's more in the newer games when it comes to not overall, but when it comes to that, because all your powers in the Norse games are tied to the Blades of Chaos or some other weapon, and or I mean, there's some runes, but the runes are tied to your fucking weapons, so it's like, you know what I mean?
I just remembered that they were also technically in Chains of Olympus, since that game is a prequel.
Yeah,
well,
that's true.
Something that should be brought up.
I don't even remember the abilities
is
in that
that
game.
the Blades of Chaos are directly stated to be able to absorb the essence of souls from those that it slays.
I thought that was the
In
Blades of
those
Hades.
original games. No, that's from the original games.
Where does it say that at?
It's the blood orbs you absorb. The first little dialogue bit you get. Absorb the
okay,
blood
yeah.
orbs.
Yeah. You also.
Yeah, I think this is S tier.
Also, the blades are also they have an ability called Athena's Blessing, where as long as you are enraged while using them, they will refill their magic constantly. So you essentially can't run out of magical power.
Do you remember spamming Poseidon's magic power? The typhoon.
Wipe out this entire room. Will be dead. I will kill everything in this room, in this small wooden shack.
Spam it at the start of God of War 2.
Oh, could this thing kill a Titan?
Probably.
I mean, he can harm a Titan. I mean, I guess it would depend on... If he can't, it's simply due to size. He would have to do...
Didn't he kill Kronos in God of War 3?
Not with the Blades of Chaos. He did it with the Blade of Olympus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, these blades can heal you, do some crazy fire magic.
Yeah, they have a ton of different abilities. I don't think, and unlike the Blade of Omens, it doesn't like morally judge you while you're doing it. So you can basically
I just remembered in God of War.
You can kill as many innocent people as you
Oh
want.
no, you're cool. You
trust
can
me,
tear them apart with your bare hands if you want
But wait,
to.
I just remembered that God of War Ascension exists, and in that game, the Blade of Chaos can do like frost and lightning attacks.
I don't remember. Ascension. I don't remember that well, to be honest with you.
I don't.
And it doesn't have the benefit of turning you into a demon, so
that's true.
Does it protect the soul as well? Is that was mentioned?
It doesn't have a soul. The Blades of Chaos.
No. The weapon attacks.
Kill souls with the Blades of Chaos, though, because you absorb them into the power of the Blades of Chaos.
Into your penis.
Because you literally
Into
do
your
it.
balls.
Into your penis.
No. Do you remember the whole Elysium thing, where you literally push away your own daughter?
Yeah, I remember that. That was in one of the prequels. Yeah.
Yeah, I say this has to go in S tier.
Easily S tier. I think it's like arguably one of the best ones.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. Let's move on to Michael Myers' knife. I'm kidding.
You don't have Michael
Myers. That was added.
Yeah, Michael Myers regular freaking butter knife.
Yeah.
I'll put it in S tier.
Because it is just a fucking knife.
I'll put it S tier. I will say I'm trying to.
It's not better than your fist, Rouga. Put it below.
That's not what I was gonna. That's not what I was at. Obviously, it's not better than my. I'm kidding.
Obviously.
I don't really consider my fist being on the list. I'm just ignoring it in my mind.
I do think it's better than Lionel's sword, if I'm being honest.
Wait, it's better than what?
let's see. Let me go. Let me look at the screen real quick because I gotta zoom in. Look at the fucking things. I do honestly think it's better than Wed Maeve. Is that what it's called?
Red Queen.
It is
Red
above.
Queen,
It's
sorry.
an S tier.
Yeah.
It's an S
It's
tier.
already an S tier. The only question is whether or not it deserves to be above the Sword of Omens, which has just as many powers as.
Yeah, but doesn't like.
They're different
it's not like
powers,
being-
but they're just as
It's
many.
not judging you for your morality.
It also judges you. It also
doesn't judge you. That's that's really like if the judging thing wasn't there.
Use that sword
If the
for many.
I say judging, you just can't do evil shit with it. That's it. Like it's
Yeah,
not.
the Blades of Chaos lets you do whatever the fuck you want.
If you're evil.
It won't hurt them.
Yeah, but what does it define as evil?
What if I want to take over the planet? Would it allow me to do that?
It wouldn't.
It's also
What if I had
sentient. It's also
justifiable
sentient. So like,
reasons
it's also
to do
sentient. So like, if you wanted to jack off or something, you would probably take the sword and put it in a different room.
That's gotta be really awkward.
Yeah.
Dude, why are you jerking off?
I thought you were gonna say use the sword.
Yeah, if you wanted to like jack off, and then the sword's just
sword to
looking
jack
at
off.
you
Imagine
and being
having
like,
an
I
emotional
don't,
connection to
I
the
don't
sword
like
like
this.
that.
Weird.
Isn't
That's a
that the
strange
same with the
device.
Master Sword?
I did not have.
And I also think there's a
relations
yeah,
with
but I
that
also
sword.
think the Eye of Thundara is a chick. I'm almost positive it's a chick. I
I
might
mean, sexual relations with
You're
that
me
sword.
in front of bitches.
been like just like you're basically Louis C.K. in it in
You're
front of the
just
sword.
standing in front, You're
Just
on
imagine.
the fucking train and you just start whacking it. Is that what I'm hearing?
I suppose.
No, imagine you're just
Rob's-
out in public with your sword and you start like talking to it in a sensual way, and people look. It's like, yeah, man.
got
What's
fucking
wrong with you? It's like, what's
sword,
wrong with you? It's like, nah, don't worry. This is just no.
All right, let's move on. I want to get to the Moonlight Greatsword.
Yeah.
That's the last one on the list, bro.
That
You,
is the
you got a
last
while to
one, I
wait.
know.
We're not rushing through the next 7 so you can get through.
I might not even be
Moonlight.
awake for that, and that makes me sad.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll be
So
here the entire
I
It's
mean, like I
only
said,
one.
super
He'll be
chats
awake.
can move shit up.
That was
But
144.
that's all it is. Honestly,
don't like
Mike is
anything
Mike
without
is the only reason
my-
this
Oh.
stream is still going. You guys should all thank him.
I spent my entire money.
He's
on,
literally the only reason why this hasn't ended already.
Thank you, Mike.
Anyway,
I mean, I would thank Mike,
get on
but
your
he's
knees,
annoying.
fag.
So.
Thanks.
I would thank him, but he's annoying. So
Bro.
I'm gonna thank him because he's annoying. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Mike, for
Mike.
being annoying and
Thank you so
being the
much.
if
pain
he
of my
wasn't drunk,
existence.
he'd probably be fine to be around. But
You're
the
my-
problem is,
You're my
like, he's
favorite pain in
drunk.
the ass, Mike.
Yeah, that's
Heart grew 3 times sizes bigger
There's
that
fun
day.
sharing my digital footprint with y'all.
All right,
Someone
what's
tell
next?
me.
What's the next?
Someone
sword on
tell
the
me what
list?
the next sword is.
Yeah, what is it?
What is the next
I don't
one,
want to.
Rudy? What do we got?
I can't tell what it is.
you don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
What a loser.
Is that the Keyblade? Is that the Keyblade?
Mike,
No,
does
it's
everything
not
look like a
the
dildo to
Keyblade.
you?
No, that's not the Keyblade. The Keyblade is different. That's
What
not
is
the
it?
The
Keyblade.
Keyblade looks like a key.
It's not.
So look at that. No. Look at that sword. It
Not a
doesn't
fucking
have a
Keyblade.
tip at all to it. It's not pointed. That looks like a dildo.
What is it?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You think everything looks
What
like a
is it?
dildo,
It's
Mike?
fucking too.
No. The blades
You're
of
okay.
chaos don't look like a dildo. The Thundaria sword doesn't.
It's not a
look
dildo.
Like
it's got a point. It's got a point. It's got a
Buster
point.
Sword
Guys.
is a dildo.
Doesn't look like a dildo.
Dude, Lost.
That is a rounded tip.
No, it's
That
not.
is a
It's a point.
rounded
No, it's
tip
pointed.
on that
Lost.
sword.
It's pointed. Lost Soul's the
pointed.
only one who's be able to know what it is. So you're all fake fans. Go fucking jump off a cliff, all of you. It's the power sword from He-Man. It's the sword of power.
Oh, that's the power.
I am so ashamed of myself.
I
Please
just
forgive
couldn't
me.
tell because
Oh
the
my
picture.
God.
Maybe those are bad pictures for the power
Forgive me for my
sword.
sin.
Gun
Ooh.
I have
scythe?
sinned.
Someone just added the ruby scythe sword.
Gun scythe.
Gun
God
scythe.
damn it,
The
Ruby.
the Ruby Scythe Sniper?
Don't do it, Ruga. Just take the money and run. Don't do it.
What? The fuck is that?
That's a bad.
Sounds like a
business
gun
decision.
scythe.
Scythe.
It's a
Man,
shit
why didn't
sword-
you add
it's
a
shit
one-piece
from a
sword?
shit show. It's a shit sword from a
Oh
shit
man,
show.
we should have added Zoro's sword.
mean-
That would have been dope.
Dude, I've been wanting to do any of the
One
Black
Piece.
Blades in the series.
Okay, hold on.
We're never getting to
Are
a
we
Moonlight
are we
sword,
jumping
are
ahead? Are we doing the Scythe?
No, no, no. We're gonna do.
already
No, no.
on
We're already on
He-Man.
He-Man. We already started. The scythe.
Fair
Will,
enough.
the scythe
Anyways.
will be next after it.
So I don't think there should be any question. It's an S tier sword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally the best sword on the entire list, but none.
I mean, it gives you ultimate power. It gives you all these cool soul stealing abilities. You defeat all evil. You also don't have a moral code with it, but like,
There's no moral
it
code
makes
with
you
it.
like a hero, so you don't have to really think about doing evil with it.
It also turns you to.
It just makes you like a better person overall. So like,
No, it does not make you a better person. It just gives you the power of Castle Grayskull. It's that's it. And power Castle Grayskull is limitless power, basically.
Doesn't it also turn you?
Yeah.
It's completely. It does the same thing Asa's sword does. Is it completely negates any form of magic that it comes into contact with.
It's indestructible.
It's
it can't
completely
be stolen.
indestructible. It makes you insanely powerful. It gives you the power, skills, and knowledge and memories of all past users of the sword combined.
It turns you into He-Man.
Yeah, it turns into He-Man. It's it allows you to bestow powers on other people, and you can actually give them small pieces of the power of Castle Grayskull as well, just by pointing at them, and boom, they become super powered as well. Yeah, it's good. I don't think there's any downsides of it. There's a reason why the entire series is about Skeletor fighting to acquire that power, because it's just good.
It's good.
Yeah. By the way, Rouga, did you hear about the movie coming out next year? I think
I do not have hope for it.
There's a movie? Really? Oh shit, that's right.
There's a live action film coming out. I have zero hope for it. I do not believe that we are in a time period right now where that movie can be made.
The world is not ready
it's
for
gonna be
He-Man
like the
again.
new Power Rangers live action.
Like I feel
There's a new.
The
Power
reason why I'm
Rangers?
saying I don't think that movie can be made is because that movie is a boy's movie. That's a boy and a man's movie. It's not made for girls. It's not even attempted to be made for girls. It's for dudes. It's a big, muscly, sweaty dude who goes out and fights fucking monsters and demons and shit. And he has a hot girlfriend who also, yes, fights alongside him and shit, but not really. It's mostly He-Man.
Doom was able to be a power fantasy and not. And
Doom is a video game, not a movie.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. That is different.
Yeah, both Doom movies suck ass.
And all three Doom. If I'm not wrong, there's three.
There's three?
I believe so.
I don't know about the third one. I know about the first. I know about the two, but they're not good. But yeah, I just don't think that
this movie is Doom.
There's a weird thing. There's a weird thing with Hollywood where anything that's made by a dude has to be like girlified, and anything that's made by a girl that's made for women can just be women, and it's fine. They don't have to make it dudified, which is fine. I don't want them to be. But like you can't make a property that's I mean, look at Marvel, look at Star Wars, look at all of the male properties. None of them are male properties anymore. So I mean, even fucking Warhammer. They're supposed to make a Warhammer show, and Amazon wanted to make female custodies and said that they're not going to make the show without making the custodies female, which there are no female custodies, and that like caused a big problem because you just can't make something for dudes right now. I don't know what it is.
Guys, how do we tell them? How do we tell them?
I don't know. I have a feeling that this He-Man movie will possibly not be doomed.
Yeah.
It's gonna be doomed. I don't. It has so much. Listen.
If it comes out for the boys, the only people who are complaining are going to be the activists.
Must I remind you about that He-Man Netflix show?
Truth of fact to all right now. Any piece of media or entertainment, whether it's a show, movie, video game, book series, comic book series, manga, anime, it doesn't matter. Any piece of media that has a negative notion, basically negative media associated to it, is not gonna succeed on release.
I didn't understand anything you just said. I didn't know what you were trying to say.
He-Man doesn't have any of those negatives though tied to it.
What do you mean negative notion?
What negatives?
That Netflix show
You didn't say what the negatives were. You said negative notions. I don't know what that means.
Negative notion, as in, is there any outrage or converse against it just for it existing in a certain light? I.e., is there some sort of piece of something you can attribute to it in which that people will negatively connotate it.
That's not true.
associate
That's
it
not true. That's
with
not
the
true at
different
all.
stuff.
That's not true. There's
It is
countless.
true.
No,
it is
there's
100% true. It
no.
happened with Arc Raiders. It happened with Concord. It happened with.
Those all succeeded.
Concord was just bad.
Wasn't Concord ass?
Concord. Wait, Arc Raiders.
was
No,
just bad.
Arc Raiders succeeded. Concord's negative connotation was that it was a bad game and it was boring and the character. That's not. That's just it was bad.
No.
Arc Raiders has succeeded massively.
Failed before the game came out.
I know.
Arc
Yes,
Raiders
because yes,
was
it.
going to
No. It yes, but it failed. It failed. No. It. You gotta let people talk, dude. It failed. It failed. Stop interrupting. It failed because of the stuff that the creators were saying were fucking stupid. The character designs were awful. They were pushing a lot of political messages even before the game came out, and it made everybody hate on it right from the start before the game even came out. That's not even you were just straight up wrong about Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is doing unbelievably well right now. It has a player count of over 400,000 on Steam daily.
What happened? What happened that made people give Arc Raiders shit?
Arc Raiders was on the same path until they changed their connotations and their.
Well, technically, the only issue Arc Raiders has was the involvement of AI, and they've backtracked multiple times because it was experimental.
Yeah,
but they didn't. No, that's all bullshit. There's still AI controlling the arcs in the game. They still have AI on them.
Talking to
Wait, they didn't change those?
Advertisements using a black lesbian boss that every other single fucking game has used beforehand. After they stopped using black lesbian boss, people got interested into the game.
But you're using But you used that as a reasoning for why the game failed, but it never failed. So that's not an example of showing what you did, what you're saying.
Hold up. That's not what I said. I said the reason why Arc Raiders succeeded is because they stopped that.
That's not even close to what you said, but I'll assume that's what you said. But you're saying a what if something that could have happened that didn't, so it's not supporting your point. If your only point,
supporting my point.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't because it didn't. We did not see it fail, so it doesn't. So that's not an example towards your point. Concord would kind of be an example towards your point. But Concord isn't I'm not understanding what you're saying. You're saying anything with any negative connotation. I can name like 30 fucking things with negative connotation that succeeded with amazingly. Well, I don't get what you mean. Anything with negative connotation. That's not true. You can have things. All three, Avatar 2 and Avatar 3 have negative connotations before it releases. I guarantee you it's going to do well. I don't know what you mean by negative connotation. There's a bunch of shit that comes out with negative connotations. Fucking Top Gun Maverick had a ton of negative connotations. People were saying that it was a sexist movie because all the main characters were dudes. They were saying that it was a racist movie because the vast majority of the main characters were white. The only black characters were very, very small side characters. Everyone was saying that it was a racist and a sexist movie and that it was out of date. And that was one of the best movies of the year, nominated for Oscars and one of the and it made most money. I don't know if it was the most made money that year, but it was top 5. It did unbelievably well. There's all kinds of examples of it. 100% had negative connotations. They were complaining about it before the movie came out.
To the majority of the public.
That's so undescriptive. The majority of the public, very, very. What do you mean if the majority of the public have a negative? That's different than what you said. You're saying if the majority of the public hate the product, it's not going to do well. No shit. That's not what you said.
Talking about He-Man.
Stop doing that. Who is that? Because you've done that 3 or 4 times now. Stop trying to force the conversation. The conversation goes wherever the conversation goes. Stop trying to force it.
Take a shot every time Mike says no. By the way,
I'd be more drunk. I'd be more drunk than he is. Look, Mike. You originally said that anything with any negative connotation won't succeed. Now you're saying that anything. That if most people hate it, it won't succeed. The first thing you said is wrong. The second thing you said is common sense. Of course, if most people hate it, it won't succeed. That doesn't. Of course, that's with anything that you spend money on. I don't get what. That's not like a impressive thing to say. I don't know. That's not news to anybody. But saying that anything with a negative connotation can't succeed, that's not true. And that is what you said originally.
let me try to clarify myself. When I say negative connotation, I mean like public majority negative image because they're trying to push something.
Yes, but you just said the public majority. Of course, that's not something that doesn't mean anything.
I mean, it means a lot. I mean, like even
No, I'm saying that doesn't. You're not saying anything that's news to anyone. If most people hate something, it won't do well. Yes.
That's what I'm saying for the fucking goddamn He-Man movie.
But it doesn't have it has negative I don't think that they can do it right. But it doesn't have any negative connotation as of right now. The only negative connotation that's come out about it so far is that the actor that got to play He-Man is not as ripped as He-Man is, which doesn't bother me because of course he's not as ripped as He-Man is. Chris Hemsworth isn't as ripped as He-Man is. I do think they could, like...
Well, it's not even just He-Man. It's even like the new Gundam live action they're trying to make, and they're just listing actors who actively participate in horrible, heinous political activities, which is going to ruin the movie in and of itself because people are going to watch it because they're going to support it because of what those statements the actors are making. Is that a crazy conversation, or am I like just stupid?
I mean, I just don't get where you're coming from. There are movies that come out with negative connotations that do well, and movies that come out with negative connotations that do poorly. It's just bad. Like, are you gonna argue that Captain Marvel didn't have negative connotations on it when it came out? It made over $1 billion. Like, it's just it's
$1 billion versus Iron Man.
It made over $1 billion.
How? Yeah, it didn't make the same.
It made over $1 billion. It's in the top 10 or top 15 highest grossing movies of all time. There aren't that many movies that have made $1 billion.
Of all time?
Yes, it made over $1 billion. Yeah. It made more than any Iron Man movie, any Captain America movie. And in terms of Marvel movies, it's in the top 5. In terms of movies of all time, it's in the top like 10 or 15. It's made over $1 billion. There's only been like 20 movies or so that have made $1 billion, like ever. So like no, it's fine. There's a bunch of movies that, I mean, fuck, The Batman had negative connotation because Robert Pattinson was going to be in it, and people were like, why is Robert Pattinson? That's horrible. The Twilight guy did great. It did amazing in theaters. Like there's all kinds of movies that have negative connotations that do wonderfully. Like it's, I don't know. I think you're saying something almost as if it's an absolute, and it's just not the case. There's a lot of hatred on stuff that do really, really well. It just depends on the hate and how much of it, and if that hate is.
Captain Marvel 2019 only made $1.1 billion worldwide.
You're saying only. Why are you saying only?
Yeah, that's still $1 billion.
That's like I said. There's less than I think it's less than 20 movies have made $1 billion. Period. Like there aren't that many in all of film history. It's almost never happened. So you're not. I don't know why you're saying only to that. Like Avatar 1 only made $2 billion. Like that's a lot. That was the most that's ever been made at the time. Like that's not normal. Like for Black Panther was stated to be an insane massive success, and it made $800 million, almost half of what Captain Marvel made. So yeah, I'm not really sure what you're trying to argue. I'll be honest. I don't.
Avatar, Avengers Endgame, Avatar: The Way of Water, Titanic, Nisha 2, Star Wars: The Force Awakens, Avengers: Infinity War, Spider-Man: No Way Home, Insidious or Inside Out 2, Jurassic World, The Lion King, The Avengers, The Furious 7, Top Gun: Maverick, Frozen 2, Barbie, Avengers: Age of Ultron,
Barbie
the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Super Mario Bros. Made over $1 billion?
Harry Potter and the Death
I mean, it's a Nintendo IP.
Doesn't matter. I didn't
Deadpool and Wolverine, Star Wars: The Last Jedi,
made over $1 billion?
World: Fallen Kingdom, Frozen, Beauty and the Beast.
You're saying that like that's like
Frozen's.
The Fate of the Furious, Iron Man 3, Minions, Captain America: Civil War, Zootopia 2 is not even out yet, but Aquaman.
Oh, it is.
It's out. It just hasn't been out for very long.
It's already above Aquaman. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Aquaman made over $1 billion.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Lord of the Rings: Return of the King,
Damn.
Spider-Man Far From Home.
No way
and
Aquaman
then
made over $1 billion.
finally, at location 35, Captain Marvel. So, yeah, sure, I give you.
Yeah,
But right below Captain Marvel is Transformers Dark.
So yeah, last time I looked up how many movies were in the $1 billion club was probably when Endgame came out, and it was under 20. So since then, enough movies have come out that it's gone up to 35. Fine.
There's 50 movies on this list above $1 billion, with the last one being Leo and Stage
Okay, but you just said it yourself. It's number 35. It's the 35th highest grossing movie of all time, and you're trying to say only $1.5 billion. In being in the top 35 highest grossing movies of all time is not unimpressive. I don't know why you're trying to act like it is.
That's very. I don't think he realizes how many fucking movies
that's a top
are made
50 for like
in every year. Tons of movies on.
You're talking about millions of movies, and it's numbered 35. Like it's. Yeah, I mean that's
that is kind of chump change. I'm honest.
1.5
I think
billion.
He's got a good point.
$1.5
billion. You at least need $1 trillion to sort of hit it big.
You need to make enough money on that movie to buy Apple. If you're not,
if you can't buy Apple with one movie.
Listen, hold up. I just want to bring this because I think you guys are mistaking what I'm saying, right? Fucking goddamn, the Marvel Captain Marvel or whatever, right? Came out in 2019 and it made 1.1 something billion, whereas fucking Avatar came out in 2009 and almost made $3 billion.
Yes, but that's the highest grossing movie of all time. It took almost 10 years for anything to pass it.
How did that even happen? How did Avatar make so much money?
First, nothing has passed it so far.
Oh, well, there you go. So again, I'm not understanding your argument then. Like, what is your point of saying that Avatar passed up?
My argument is the year advertisement of, like, connotation, because that's not including, like, inflation.
No, I don't. Yes, I understand. Everyone knows Avatar made a fuck ton of money. How is that a negative against Captain Marvel's amount of money that they made? That's not a negative. You're comparing a movie to the highest grossing movie of all time that has not been beaten, and it's been out for almost 10 years or whatever. You said 2009, so not quite not 10 years yet. But
The Lord of the Rings: Return of the
Or no,
King
more than 10
came
years.
out 2003 and made more money than Captain Marvel.
Yes.
Came out.
I'm not. You're talking about the highest grossing movies of all time.
Zootopia 2, which just came out.
Again,
Your billion is higher than
why
my
are you
billion.
yelling
Mine still made $1 billion.
Zootopia 2? Why are you yelling Zootopia 2 like that movie didn't make a lot of money? It doesn't matter if you liked Zootopia 2. Zootopia 2 made a ridiculous amount of money. That doesn't lessen how much money Captain Marvel made. The money Captain Marvel made was impressive. It's the 35th of all time. Someone said right here, Yaku just said it. I haven't checked on him, but he said there's 60 movies that have been made that have made more than $1 billion. There's roughly been 150 million movies ever made. That's a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of percentage of movies that have ever been made have made that amount of money. So like I'm not. You're saying this like it's a got you. Like oh see I was right. Like no you're not. Avatar is one of the highest grossing movies of all time. Zootopia 2 is one of the highest grossing movies of all time. Lord of the Rings is one of the highest grossing movies of all time. It's not unimpressive that it was passed up by that.
Focusing on the wrong connotation.
I don't know what you're saying. You're not telling me what you're saying. You're just naming movies that made a lot of money. We all know.
Is the location of the downfall. While it was a successful movie, not the most successful Marvel movie, after Captain Marvel, every single movie afterwards of it made increasingly less and less money.
I don't disagree, but what does that have to do with the point?
That doesn't matter.
I don't see what that has to do with the point. You said your original point was that if a movie has any kind of negative connotations to it, it will not be able to succeed in theaters. Captain Marvel had massive negative connotations to it before it ever released in theaters due to the actress and the politics around the movie, and it became at the time one of the top 15 highest grossing films of all time.
Calling out for the death of individuals.
I don't know. Wait, say that again. I didn't hear what you were saying because you were talking while I was talking.
So when Captain Marvel came out, not a single one of those actresses, not a single one of the people on the board was sitting here calling out for the death of people.
It doesn't matter. That's not what you said.
It does matter.
You keep moving the goalposts. No, it doesn't matter. You said, and you agreed with it just now, any negative connotation around a movie will make it so that it can't succeed. That movie had negative connotation, succeeded just fine. Actually, it thrived. It didn't just succeed. That makes your point wrong. Anything you say outside of that is you changing your point and moving the goalpost.
A single outlier.
That's not a single outlier. There's a bunch. There's a ton of examples. I just gave Maverick was another example. There's a ton. The Joker is another example. There were literally people saying that there was going to be people being shot up in theaters, and that Joker was going to cause mass shootings and shit, and it was supporting death and murder, and like they were saying that the dude. This was before the Joker came out.
No, that did actually happen.
That did happen. This was in the news before that movie came out for months. People were saying it was going to cause and there was even a shooting in a theater where a dude dressed as Heath Ledger's Joker came into a theater and shot up a bunch of people. I don't know if it was a little before the movie came out or a little bit after the movie came out.
Real talk, I just got a job opportunity to come back to America for like 3 years. Everything y'all are saying is just making it to where I don't want to come back.
Yeah, that's up to you, man.
Why? Because people get shot?
Just from the conversations of fucking, oh, this isn't that bad. People are just threatening death and other bullshit.
I didn't say anything about anything being I didn't say anything about being bad or not bad. I'm saying that there was negative
connotation. You just used an example of someone actively following through on to like, if you support this, I'm gonna come in dressed.
I didn't say that's fine, but again, you're changing the conversation. I didn't say it's good or bad. What I'm saying is that was clear negative connotation around the movie Joker, and the Joker made over $1 billion. So your statement of negative connotation means movies fail is false. It's not true. That's 2 examples. I actually give 3 examples. There's way more. There's tons of examples. So many examples. Like you can keep saying, oh well, now it's no longer 1 outlier. It's 3 outliers. How many examples do I have to give before it no longer becomes an outlier?
More examples than the ones that evolve negative connotation.
No, I gave 3 examples. That is a perfectly reasonable number. 3 examples that all happened within the
Black Panther. Those are bad movies. And
3 examples that just happened within the last couple of years too. These movies aren't fucking 15 years old. So like they all just happened recently. So obviously that's not the case. It happens constantly. It happens all the time. So like, I mean, shit. Look at the whole thing with like the Critical Drinker, and I don't know the names of all the other ones, but all of like the Rage Profiteer type channels.
The Rage Baiters.
Look at all of the movies that they shit on before the release. This is gonna be awful. This is gonna be terrible. And yes, sometimes they're right, like with Snow White. But I think everyone knew Snow White was gonna do poorly. But oftentimes they'll be like, this movie's gonna do terribly, and the movie does great. It's like, what are you talking about? Like they're full of shit a lot when it comes specifically. Now I think that a lot of stuff they say has merit to an extent.
You're being egregious.
Wait, didn't the Critical Drinker say that James Gunn's DC was already dying?
If it's created more profit than.
Well, the Superman movie was good and it's grossed a lot of money.
I can't hear anyone when you guys keep talking over each other. I don't know what anyone is saying.
A product is only successful if it made more money than what it took to make.
Yes. I didn't say anything that went against that. All the movies I've listed have made way more money than they've made. Again, you're shifting the conversation into a direction that has nothing to do with anything I said. All the examples I have given, they have made more money than they didn't. Than they cost to make. So I'm not seeing where you're coming from. I don't think that you've given any evidence whatsoever that you're correct. Just saying that movies fail sometimes because people don't like them before they come out. Yeah, obviously movies fail. But saying that a movie cannot succeed if it has negative connotations. I just gave 3 examples. There's way more. So you're wrong. That's not true. That is an inaccurate thing that you said.
Yes, I was being egregious in my statement.
The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is an excellent one. The Dark Knight had massive negative connotation because nobody liked Heath Ledger being in the movie. They hated the idea of Heath Ledger being in the movie. And then when they released images of Heath Ledger as the Joker, everyone fucking hated it. They didn't like the fact that he was just a dude with face paint, because that was the first Joker we had ever seen that didn't have his skin dye, like, bleached white. You know, like, there was a lot of shit people were hating. People were making fun of Batman's voice from Batman Begins. They're like, he's still doing the voice in the trailer. People were hating, like, massively hating on The Dark Knight before it came out. And to this day, many people still consider it the best comic book movie of all time. Made almost $2 billion, maybe a little over $2 billion. I don't remember the exact, but I think it made around $2 billion.
It wasn't even in the $2 billions. It was in the millions.
I'm almost positive it was not.
I just went through 35 of the top selling games.
Billions aside,
with the
still
35 in the billions.
Still successful. Extremely successful.
I'm not. It's just people are like trying to kind of.
Yes, it did. It made $1 billion. I was wrong about the $2 billion, but it made $1 billion. It should have been on the list.
Not in the top 35.
Doesn't matter. It made over $1 billion. There's only Yaku just said there's only 60 movies out of 150 million that have made it that high. This is one of them, and this is a movie that had massive negative connotations. That is now a fourth example. You have no ground to stand on in this one, Mike. I got you on this one. There's nothing. It's just an opinion that you have that is not supported by what actually has happened with movies and film history. It's just not the case. There's a ton of movies that come out that people hate on before it comes out, and it comes out and everyone loves it. What's up?
But it has happened to the majority.
No.
Wasn't
okay, you know what? Mike. Mike, go.
How many movies have come out?
You haven't given anything. You said Concord. You haven't given nothing. If you want to go out onto Google and you do your research and you find out how many movies with negative connotations failed compared to how many movies with negative connotations succeeded, you can go do that. But and fine, bring it back to me. But you're moving the goalpost because that's not what you said. You said it can't succeed. You said it literally can't succeed.
Because I'm a fucking human and I'm fucking not going to use direct connotation.
No, but you then reiterated 3 times after that. Yeah, that's true. So it's not that you just said it once. I said it multiple times, and you agreed with it.
Your definition of a successful movie.
A movie that is profitable.
So more than what the movie costs to make.
Sure. Yeah.
Yes.
That would be about right. I would say so.
All right.
I'm not, but I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I'm not. You will be able to find examples of movies that failed, just like I will be able to find examples of movies that didn't fail. But no one is arguing that if people hate shit before it comes out, that it won't do poorly. No one argued that, but that's not what you said. So that's why we were arguing. If that's not what you meant, then just say that's not what you meant and we can move on. I don't know why we're still arguing about it. Because we were arguing about what you said, not about what you thought in your head and then decided to argue over for an hour. Because like if you just think that you exaggerated your point, what you said, and you were like, oh, that was just an exaggeration, then I don't know why you agreed with me 3 times when I kept reiterating what you said. And you were like, yes, that's what I believe. So it's like, I mean, that's your back.
Just so you know, all these people are taking advantage of someone intoxicated right now.
All right, buddy.
I think I broke him, guys. I broke Mike.
Then don't come here drunk, Mike. It's not that fucking hard.
To be fair, he tried to come here not drunk last week. And I moved.
It didn't work out.
I moved the dates of the stream.
You moved the goalpost.
You would have. I did. I moved the goalpost. So that would have been the one time he would have showed up sober.
Mike, buddy, you may want to go to sleep.
I genuinely don't even know what a sober Mike would even look like.
I have never. Every time I have interacted with Mike, he's been drunk.
Guys, don't understand anyone.
Pull up the drink counter. Pull up the drink counter. I was on my 2nd drink when this started. I paid money for this shit.
It's 9.
I think you're at like 7. I think you're at like 6 or 7.
We have it at 9. It's at 9 currently.
Why, Jim? Why?
It's at 9.
Jim, why?
Why?
Why did you make that joke, Jim?
You know
Jim, I know what kind of
you know what
man
you
you
did.
You know what you did,
You know
Jim.
what you did. You know what you did.
You're the one thinking
I don't
about
even
it.
understand
I
that
just said
man.
6 or 7.
You know what you did, Jim.
You know what you did. Be ashamed.
Okay.
You should be ashamed, Jim.
Let's who watches Ruby?
Not me. I'm not touching that shit with the 50.
Okay. When I ask so that 50 people don't all answer, only say yes. And if you've done it, who has watched Ruby, like, and know it well? Okay, so we can't do the gun scythe from Ruby, Slick. No one here knows it. I've never seen the show before. I don't know anything about it. So, unless you can come into stream and talk about it, I can't do anything with it. Like, you could come in and you could talk about it, but no one here could talk about it. So yeah. Anyway, who has played Sun Wukong?
I have seen clips and I know some Journey to the
So
West.
the answer is no. Who has played Wukong?
I've watched a good. Well, I've watched like all of the. I've watched all of the Journey to the West things on YouTube.
Right now.
Okay.
Me,
I'm gonna ask
Is this the game
I'm gonna ask this
Wukong,
one
though?
more time. Who has played through
Yeah.
Sun Wukong?
Me.
Okay. Start talking about the weapon that he has in Sun Wukong and where it should
It's great.
In the
Well,
game
is it the same?
or the mythology?
In the game. In the game, Sun Wukong.
Even in the game, it is still Sun Wukong's staff. Although you can't make it as big as a mountain, you can still stretch it as far as you can and increase. Theoretically, you're increasing its weight to hit harder.
The thing makes you immortal, does it not?
The staff does not make you immortal.
No,
I could have sworn it had that ability. I just misread the idea.
Wukong's staff's magical abilities only is able to increase its size and weight.
Isn't the staff like a giant fucking pillar that he just shrunk?
No. He can change it at will.
Yeah, it grows.
Yeah, that the staff was like somewhat sentient.
Yeah,
at least in different mythologies.
I thought it was like a pillar that he just.
Guys, we're not talking about
it's not
mythology, so
sentient.
mythology is not relevant. Just talk about what is shown in the game.
Even in the game,
Monkey
even
staff.
shown in the game, when Wukong wields the staff, he's able to create it as large as a fucking mountain range, just like in the mythology, and smash it down on people.
Yeah.
You, the chosen one, are not capable of doing that. You, as the chosen one, are only, well, I guess you do become a giant ass fucking monkey in one of the endings, and you fight Wukong with the same staff.
There's multiple endings to that game.
There's a lot of endings to Wukong.
How many would you say?
Makes sense because they're not. Dude, you can Google that. Why are you asking him?
Yeah, I think there's like maybe 4, possibly 5. Anyway, one of the endings, you break free from your cycle of reincarnation from Wukong because you are a reincarnation of Wukong, because Wukong, the Monkey King, is somehow both a Chinese god and also Buddhist immortal who is erased his name multiple times from the Book of Death.
Oh yeah, well yeah, he basically made himself virtually immortal.
And he also, he ate the.
He is fundamentally immortal on every level. He has no death record, so he can never die, and he can't be killed.
Even being put in a basically fucking chamber pot that would strip him of immortality, then strip him of immortality.
But we're not talking about the character. We're talking about the weapon. So just talk about what is the weapon?
Black Myth Wukong takes place as a sequel to Journey to the West. You play as one of Wukong's reincarnations, and at the beginning you don't have the same level of capability to use the weapon to the same extent you would at your max power.
Well, I get that. That's with every game. That's with the Blades of Chaos too. So just talk about it once you're at max power. But like, what can the staff do?
At max power, you can increase its length girth, size, and weight
Girth?
as much as
Girth,
you
huh?
possibly want.
Girth.
Girth?
Why y'all saying it like you fucking prairie dogs, dude?
You want me to use more appropriate terms? You can increase its diameter, radius.
You can
and
erectile the staff.
Girth works fine. Girth is a perfectly reasonable terminology. You know, it's fine. So wait,
Yeah.
you keep saying you can
sometimes
change the size of the staff. Is that the only power the staff has?
No, it can also change
the weight.
as well.
It's the weight of the
I could have
staff.
sworn that the
staff is
staff
heavy
also
as-
gives like a bunch of new abilities. Like, doesn't it give you like the cloning ability?
No,
No, that's Wukong himself.
Wukong just has
That
that.
is still Wukong himself.
Yeah.
It's just a Wukong power. Okay.
Yeah, he has it.
Specifically, the whole cloning thing is you using hairs off of your body to produce clones.
That's true.
Wukong can
Now
also
there is,
change
okay, hold up. There is the thing. The staff is like the ultimate weapon. It can harm gods. So
It can harm gods because you
Yeah,
can make it heavier than reality.
well, no, because gods are immortal. Nothing can really hurt them. The thing can be as big as they want if it's not like fucking magical or
Is it
nature.
said in the game that gods can only be harmed by the staff, or is that just some Wukong harming them?
No. He's mistaking someone being immortal and not being able to feel pain. Just because you're a god and immortal doesn't mean someone can't fucking slap your dick and you feel your dick getting slapped.
What?
What?
I don't necessarily know if I agree.
Why is that your choice?
I don't necessarily know if I agree with that. If you're a god, but I can still punch you in the face, you're pretty fucking pissed
What
off.
I mean by that?
No, not
what
just
I mean by
immortal,
that-
a god.
What I mean by that, well, it doesn't even matter if you're a god or not a god. If you're some sort of immortal who will regenerate and come back from whatever damage, it doesn't mean you're impervious to the pain I inflict upon you.
As a human
being able to indefinitely reincarnate is not the same as being invulnerable to damage.
Well, yeah, obviously that's not the same.
This logic is insane.
But I'm saying me as a normal dude should not be able to harm a god.
I don't get where y'all are coming from, because I'm just saying, just talk about the fucking weapon, and no one's talking about the weapon.
It's a good.
Talked about
I'm gonna go with B.
It's a good weapon. I'd give it B or A.
It doesn't sound like it's really anything great. I mean, it can grow infinite in size.
You guys can hear y'all talking over each other, right? Like y'all can realize it's happening while it's happening. You just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I stopped.
Mike, what were you saying?
It is a staff that you can increase its size indefinitely, including its weight indefinitely.
Yeah, you said that. Is that its only power?
Yes.
Okay, because everyone started talking about whether or not gods are immortal and if you can kill them or not, or they feel pain. I'm like, what does this have to do with the stick? If the stick allows you to grow it in size and weight, that's fine. Does anyone disagree with that and think it has another power?
Nope.
Okay, then what the fuck didn't y'all just tell me that? Why y'all started talking about immortality and what pain is? It's fucking weird.
I was trying to see if see if it had any like other powers besides just growing.
It was revenge for you and Mike going on that rant about cinema earlier.
I didn't go on a rant. It was an argument. I don't know what the fuck y'all were doing.
Because Mike is making the argument that a normal dude can harm a god if he like punches him, and
Who gives a fuck? It depends on the if you write that a normal dude can punch a god and kill him in a story, guess what? You can have a normal dude punch a god and kill him. That's what fiction is. You can write whatever you want. That's how it works.
He's not a god then. If a normal dude can punch him,
If he's called a god in the story, then that's what he is.
God is just a title there,
It's just a
not
title.
exactly a power.
It's just a title.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
fair,
have
that's
anything you
true.
fucking want to a god. God could be killed with a gun. He could be killed by being punched in the face. It's fine. It is what it is.
Do you understand the history of Xerxes, the individual Persian king who declared himself a god?
What?
What happened to him?
Yeah, but he just declares himself a god. He's not actually like a divine being.
Yeah, that's different. That's a different
Because
situation.
it's a title. Because it's a title.
It can be, yeah. I mean, technically, I'm not gonna go this far because this is kind of against the point. Because I get what Lizzie's saying, and we're taking the word God too literally. But technically, a god is just something you worship. So if you worship a chair and you put a chair in the middle of town, and everybody comes out and bows to it and worships it, that chair would then become your god. It would be a god, not like, not just like in title, like it is a god by definition. That chair would become a god. A regular person can become a god. In fact, most gods are real people. Buddha, I know Muhammad's not a god, he's like a fucking prophet, but they basically worship him like a god. They basically worship him like a god. Jesus, these were all real people who actually exist and today are treated as gods.
Yahweh.
Yahweh wasn't a real Yahweh wasn't a real person,
God.
but Jesus was a real person. And people say Christ and God. That's a god. So it's not unbelievable that a real person could become a god. Anyway, doesn't matter. Where do you guys think the stick should be?
Honestly, B.
I think B. I think
It's
B.
a good
The fact that it can
just
grow
as sheer
infinitely
attack
is really
power
good.
for being able to grow, I suppose, but like it's not really anything great.
Well,
Well, it is very
also,
transportable.
well, no, it can also increase its weight. It's decent.
Listen here. You're not talking about just a staff that can grow and shrink as much as it wants to any size you deem fit, but also increase its physical weight, such to the point that you can overpower pretty much anything on this list with just physical force.
Okay, I mean, it's not going to overpower a crucible if I just cleave it in half.
But you would hit with the force of
the
middle
crucible
infinity.
Also, if you wield it, would kill you.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
But with this weapon, you could hit it.
Staff is gonna beat anything in A tier easily because you could anybody who wields any of the weapons in A tier, you can quite literally just make a world-size fucking staff.
Does he ever do that in the game though, or are you assuming he can do that?
He does
make
do
a
that.
staff. Yeah.
He actually makes a staff the size of the world.
Not the world. He makes a staff this size of like a fucking entire mountain range while you're fighting one of the enemies and smashes the entire.
Now, wouldn't it be limited by how much you can lift though, or how much you can, or like how big, like if you give it enough girth to be the size of a mountain, you can't like wrap your hands around it to wield it.
No, you don't. You control it. If the staff is yours. And it is yours, right? Because
no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like if you make it that big, like you won't be able to grab it properly.
No. That you're talking about one of the literal points that Wukong uses it as a weapon, which is he throws it in the air while it's a little small, tiny like pebble, and then just increases it to the size of like 12,000, however big the Himalayan mountains are, and then just slams it down on top of you.
So he like levitates it around?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
this is cracked. Wait, put this shit in like easy.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, put it in easier.
I know it's old and outdated, but like it is insanely powerful.
No. I'm not saying. No, it's not bad. I don't think it touches anywhere near the sort of power. It might beat out the Blades of Chaos.
I mean, the Blades of Chaos can't hit with a fucking mountain. But
the Blades of Chaos do burn hotter than any fire is capable of burning. So damage-wise, they're both capable of basically limitless amounts of damage. I would actually argue that weapons like the Blades of Chaos and the Sword of Power are actually limitless, whereas the staff, which name I'm forgetting, it had a ridiculous name, is not actually limitless because it's limited by how big you make it, which is not the case for the other two.
Well, no, that's not true. No. You can keep it the size of a piece of hair,
but make it way the size of a planet.
Make it heavy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Okay, that's different. Okay, yeah. I mean, I could put it up with them. Where do you guys think it should be though? Do you does anyone have any arguments as to why it shouldn't be an S?
Personally, I'm biased. I think it belongs in S above the Blades of Chaos.
I don't think it should be an
absolutely.
S. Okay, if it's gonna go an S, I could go above Blades of Chaos. I just don't think it should because it just don't really it. Besides, it's like basically weight and matter manipulation that you can do with it. It's not a whole lot.
You
It is
essentially have
very
ultimate
powerful.
Yeah, but like, can you see a situation where someone who has the Sword of Omens can beat someone who has that staff?
Not if
Yeah,
no.
not really. I mean, yeah, if
no.
you have the power, if you could just make it as heavy as a planet at that point,
Yeah,
with, like,
and,
the
and this
size
isn't
of a
and this
paper
isn't like this isn't like the Asta thing where like Asta's sword is kind of the kryptonite to the Mjolnir, right? It's not like that. This isn't its kryptonite. It's just inherently more powerful. So I think you could say that it would go at bare minimum on the top of A.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm okay with having it. I can't really say much because I haven't played the game, but I don't have any issues with it being above the Blades of Chaos.
I think the fact that you can outrange literally every weapon on the list is a big deal.
Now, my
That
question
needs to be
is, should I have swapped out the Blades of Chaos with the Sword of Olympus? Since that's technically the most powerful weapon in God of War.
You should have.
It is. It is objectively the most powerful weapon we've seen in God of War. It's stronger than the Blades of Chaos in the original game.
To the point.
It's directly
such
stated.
To the point that the Ragnarok DLC gives you access to the Blade of Olympus to defeat Tyr.
It does.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, the Blade of Olympus literally has the ability to strip all of the powers and magic from anything that it comes and add it to its own and acquiring those powers. I don't know if the staff has magical abilities of any kind or if it's magic, but in theory, the Blade of Olympus should be able to strip it of its ability to grow.
It's debatable if it's magic or not. I don't know.
Pretty sure it is.
I mean,
Yeah,
China
but
oftentimes deals in spirituality more than they deal in magic. So maybe you can argue it's like key and shit, and not like legit magic.
maybe.
But I mean, I don't know.
Spiritual manipulation. But no, even the Blade of Chaos itself is like in the classic games, because I don't really respect the modern games. It was created by Zeus, and it contains Zeus's powers, which he used to kill the Titans in the Great War, or whatever the fuck they call it.
Mm-hmm. Someone said the Blades of Chaos are more iconic. I don't care about that. But the Sword of Olympus is a generic glowy sword. I mean, how are you defining generic? Like, in order to define generic,
Almost. What
I
is
think
this?
I think he's going by rule.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
What are you counting? Get to the point. Get to the point. Get to the point.
Goddamn list are swords.
Well, glowy swords.
Not all generic swords, though.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what would make
what
what would make the Sword of Olympus generic and not like, I don't know, the Crucible or the Master Sword? Like, what makes that more generic?
I guess what it does.
None of them.
No, it
none
doesn't.
Of
It
these swords
steals.
are quote-unquote
It literally
generic.
strips the powers and magic from anything it comes up against. That's a unique power that no other weapon on this list has. So I don't think you can say that's not generic. That's unique to itself. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's other weapons that might do something similar, but.
Oh no, that's a different weapon than mine.
I mean, we've had 2 or 3 different weapons on here that can cut through anything. We've had multiple weapons that increase the power of the wielder. There's no weapons here that just absorb all of the powers of the person that you fight against. That hasn't been here yet. Next up, we have the Soul Edge.
I don't know that one. I only know Soul Calibur.
Basically, right above the Crucible for the most part. Does
it do exactly the Crucible stuff?
The Nightmare's interesting in of itself, because is the Nightmare demon in the sword?
Yes.
If that's the case, it doesn't matter what weapon you coming up against, you will copy their fighting style.
Yes, but you will be possessed immediately when you use it.
Yeah, you're possessed by Nightmare.
Nightmare possesses your body and he puppets you around. You're not free to do whatever you want. It's not your sword.
Are we comparing swords or yourself? Are we comparing weapons or the individual?
Well, we're comparing the weapons and how good the weapons would be, but any individual that uses the weapon would be immediately possessed by Nightmare.
The demon's in the sword. Like, it's there.
Yeah, like it would immediately overcome your body and take you over.
Yeah, there's no workaround.
Like if you put all these weapons on a table, which one would you choose?
Gay hell tier.
Nightmare would be one of the worst ones outside of the Crucible.
I would, yeah.
Yeah, put that in gay hell.
Yeah, the Crucible is only worse due to the fact that
it causes the world to destroy.
Your entire universe is doomed.
Okay, well, the Crucible, you have time to use it as yourself. That
yeah,
way
you'll also not get possessed immediately. It takes time to actually.
You don't?
No, it takes time to corrupt you, but a Nightmare literally will jump in and control you the moment you grab onto the sword.
Oh man, Nightmare versus Doom would be so cool.
I think I might have done. Did I do that once? I don't know if I might have done that.
I think you did actually. Hold up.
I don't think he did that. No.
I don't know.
Not Nightmare. Not Nightmare versus Doom.
You're talking about a being who can just.
I mean, Doom guy is incorruptible though.
Yeah,
but the problem is Nightmare. No, the problem is Nightmare would immediately copy his powers.
It doesn't matter, and he wouldn't copy his powers. He'd only copy his fighting martial arts.
No, it's powers. But even if he copies his powers, Doom guy is built to essentially overcome the unovercomable. He will probably just get even stronger. It's like Saitama versus Garo, where Garo kept on copying Saitama, but then still lost.
No, see, that also doesn't work because Nightmare would just do the same thing.
Yeah.
Very clearly.
It would be a stalemate, essentially.
Listen, you're saying
immovable wall versus unstoppable object.
Would just copy the same thing, but
yeah, over and over.
It is abundantly clear that the core power of the Doom Marine, Doom Slayer, whatever you fucking want to call him is that he can just say, nah, fuck you, I'ma kill you now.
That's completely irrelevant when the guy he's fighting can literally do the exact same thing.
Wait, what is this conversation about? I tuned out.
Okay, they're talking about Doom guy
I'm saying Nightmare versus
Sword guy.
Doom guy.
That's not what the fucking tier list is about. What are you talking about?
We got off on a random tangent. Don't worry about it.
God damn it. Okay.
No, he's trying to defend whether or not Nightmare would be above the Crucible by the comparison of the Doom Marine, Doom Slayer, whatever the fuck you want to call him, is different than any other being who would hold the sword. And he's saying that if the Doom Marine or whatever would wield the Nightmare as a sword, Nightmare would have the same powers and would invalidate the Doom Slayer's abilities, which are far beyond anything remotely realistic.
Sure. Maybe.
So aside from the demon, what does the sword do?
It can steal. Well, it's not a sword. It's Inferno. It has all the power. The Inferno is inside the sword, and all the powers of Inferno are in it. It copies fighting styles, powers. It could steal the souls of its enemies. It just consistently gains power over time. Naturally, it's impossible to be killed.
But not cast magic.
What the hell?
It can cast magic. It has magic.
So would it make the wielder impossible to be killed, or just the sword, or the thing you're talking about?
I think, right?
If you can kill Inferno, you can kill the sword.
But you can't. But you can't kill Inferno. Every time Inferno has been beaten, he's still there. Like no one's been able to figure out how to do it. I think they kill him in one of the fictions. I don't know how. I think someone said it happened in 6 to me once, but I didn't play 6, and I don't think he dies at all in the original continuity. They rebooted it after 5, I think. But yeah, he didn't die in the original continuity. In the second continuity, someone told me that he dies somehow, but I don't know how it happens. And I think he's in all the games still. So I mean, we haven't seen him not return. He always returns. Inferno's been defeated canonically at least 2 or 3 times, but he always comes back. Like he is a formless specter demon thing.
he's been canonically defeated as many.
No, because he's not the final boss of every game. Canonically, I think he's only been beaten by 2 people. He's been beaten by Siegfried, and he was beaten by that chick, Sophia, and her brother. I don't think he was... So I guess 3 people technically, but one of those times it was a 2v1. I'm almost positive the only person who's ever beaten him in a 1v1, unless I'm forgetting something, has been Siegfried.
I don't know, man. I watched a video of Yoda fucking him up.
Yeah, those are non-canonical. Like the arcade endings and shit. It's not like Mortal Kombat where like every arcade ending is like happened in another timeline. They're just straight up not canon in Sword Calibur. In the actual plot of the games, I am almost positive that the only person who's beaten him in 1v1 is Siegfried, and that's only because he stole the other half of the sword, which is Soul Calibur, which greatly weakens Nightmare and gives a massive power enhancement to Siegfried, basically putting them on equal footing. And Siegfried is so unbelievably skilled at sword fighting that he was able to defeat a man who had all of his same skills. Like he's very, very good. But Siegfried is hailed as like one of the greatest sword masters to ever live.
That's not that insane though. Like if you
What do you mean that's not insane?
Someone who was an equal capability.
It's not equal. That's what I'm saying. It's not equal. Nightmare is thousands of years old. He has copied the powers, abilities, and fighting styles of every single person he's ever laid eyes on for thousands of years, including Siegfried. So inherently, he should be better than Siegfried, but Siegfried still is capable of defeating him.
Why would he be inherently better?
Because Siegfried's just that good.
No. Yeah, but like sword martial arts alongside every other technologically invention or any other thing of human society always increases with time.
Yes, but he has the fighting styles of the entire roster, not just Siegfried, of the current time.
But Siegfried of the current time is better.
Siegfried is better than everyone. Siegfried in Soul Calibur is one of the best swordsmen in, not just in Soul Calibur, at least at bare minimum gaming fiction. Like he's hailed as someone who just is undefeatable. He is the most worthy person to Inferno, which is the actual name of the demon inside the blade, not Nightmare. Nightmare is just like him while he's possessing the suit of armor. Inferno views Siegfried as the most worthy being to possess. He wants Siegfried's body. He views Siegfried as the most perfect human, the most perfect, most powerful, most skilled being that has ever lived.
So the question is, does that statement invalidate the demon, the Dragon Slayer sword, from being able to kill Inferno?
What do you mean the Dragon Slayer sword?
You mean that fact that
the thing that it can kill things that can't normally die? I don't think it would invalidate it. I think that you can. I think you might be able to argue the Dragon Slayers that the true Dragon Sword may be able to kill Inferno. It's not possible to kill him, or they don't know how to kill him in the Soul Calibur universe. But in the Ninja Gaiden universe, there's a sword that exists that is stated to be able to kill anything, even things that normally can't be killed. So, just because they haven't figured out a way to do it, because a sword of that with that power does not exist within Soul Calibur, doesn't mean that it doesn't.
I do think there's an argument to be made, though, that it would be virtually impossible even with that blade, because
he would copy all of your fighting styles.
Yeah, because he'd copy all of his powers.
He wouldn't just. It would be copying his fighting. It would be copying his
capability of implementing it.
It would no. He does have the capability of implementing. I'm telling you, Siegfried is a totally different thing. He's literally the only one capable of doing this. It's an almost unexplainable situation where Siegfried is literally just that good, basically.
Just that good.
I don't really know how to put it, because I don't think the games. I've played them all when they came out, so it's possible that my memory isn't the best when it comes to it. But generally speaking, the game just kind of views Siegfried as being as good as a person can be. And again, he's only capable of beating Nightmare when he has half of Nightmare's sword. Because Soul Edge splits into two different swords. There's Soul Edge and there's Soul Calibur. If Siegfried just has a regular greatsword and Nightmare has his full power with both swords put together and making it into Soul Edge or whatever, Siegfried's not beating him. He has to like divide Nightmare's power in half, and then he acquires half the power. So if you just have Nightmare with both pieces of the sword together going up against Ryu Hayabusa, he should beat him. Because he should copy all of his abilities and skills. He should copy his sword should acquire the powers of the True Dragon Sword as well. And then it would just be them fighting normally, and he would just
But that's the weakness of the Nightmare Inferno's blade. Is he has to rely on a physical individual. Now he can like sort of come back and like kind of like produce.
Well, Nightmare is literally just him possessing a suit of armor. So it's not like he has to rely on an individual. He could possess anything. He can even possess inanimate objects. It's just he wants Siegfried because Siegfried is stronger.
Now my question is, Rouga, could I negotiate with Nightmare so that I can be in somewhat of control?
No. He would manipulate. He would make you think that you're negotiating before taking you over by force.
It doesn't change the fact that even if you can do all that weapon's as low tiered as fucking.
Yeah, any way this conversation goes, this is just above Crucible because it doesn't destroy your universe, but that's about it. It's about as bad as it gets. no one should ever try to grab Soul Edge ever and try to use it.
I think it's arguably worse than the Crucible, to be honest.
Your heart.
Yeah, it would be worse than the Crucible because he possesses you immediately, right?
I don't think it's but your entire universe isn't going to be destroyed.
Well, no. He doesn't.
This is way worse than the
possess you
Crucible.
immediately. It's very clear that depending on your will of character determines whether or not.
Not if you're wielding Soul Edge, it's not. He fucks with Siegfried's mind from afar after Siegfried no longer uses Soul Edge, and then it's up to willpower. But if you grab the sword, it's pretty much always shown to be instant. Again, unless I'm forgetting something.
Siegfried grabs his sword, though.
Is it Soul Edge or is it Soul Calibur? Because those are two different swords.
He grabs Soul Edge.
If he grabs Soul Edge, then he should get possessed immediately. Because when he grabbed Soul Edge, that was the birth of Nightmare when Siegfried grabbed Soul Edge.
Yeah, and he still retains his humanity for a while.
I don't believe so. I don't think so.
Well,
he doesn't retain his humanity until the sword gets separated, and then he has Soul Calibur and Nightmare has Soul Edge. Now, again, I don't remember the story well enough to like tell you the plot points of how he got back. I'd have to like revisit it, but yeah, no, he was possessed for years.
I'm 99% sure the reason why he gets back is because he was actively fighting it with his will.
I think it was more to it than that. I do not think that's the case.
I don't think there's anything outside of the character of Siegfried's soul or Siegfried's will that is why he broke free of
I don't think he broke free. I think he was freed. I don't think he broke free. Like I have to again I would have to revisit it. I'm not going to talk about it right here because I don't remember, and I'm not about to do the look into it right now. But I don't think he broke free. I think someone defeated Nightmare and he was freed, and then at some point Nightmare wanted him back, and then he had to get the Soul Calibur, which allowed him to give him the power to fight back against Nightmare trying to take him over. Like that's essentially
that's another thing. That's another thing. We see multiple individuals defeat Nightmare.
We do not.
Like,
we see two. He loses in the story twice in the first continuity.
No. Who's the pirate dude?
Cervantes does not defeat Nightmare. Cervantes is possessed by him. He was the person who was possessed before Siegfried. Inferno left Cervantes' body to possess Siegfried because he saw Siegfried as superior. Cervantes was the original person to be possessed by Inferno.
No, Old Boy defeated the guy before him, who was the one being possessed.
I don't know who you mean by Old Boy.
Dude.
Siegfried?
No, because Siegfried is after.
Cervantes, at the start of the series, Cervantes was possessed by...
The whole pirate invasion where you pick up the whole sword.
I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know.
You're raiding a fucking port town.
I don't know what you're referring to. All I am telling you that when the series released, the story was that Cervantes was the original person that was possessed by Inferno, and it eventually left him and took over Siegfried. Cervantes had the power before Siegfried did. He had Soul Edge, but Cervantes never beat. Cervantes never beat Inferno. Not canonically. He beat in the arcade, yeah, but not canonically. Anyway, none of this has to do with the sword. The sword's already been placed. Let's move on to the next, because actually the next two are really cool. Next one is the 1,000 Demon Daggers. Who knows what what 1,000 Demon Daggers is? It's from Scissor 7.
Yeah, I've seen it.
All right. I mean, really cool sword, right? It's gonna go pretty high. Am I?
Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's like
it's
kind of like the character from Bleach. It's like a bunch of little swords.
Yeah, essentially, essentially the 1,000 Demon Daggers is a sword that looks like it's been shattered and glued back together, but all of those pieces can come apart and then be used to fly around and cut people individually. And there's 1,000 little pieces of metal, sharp pieces of metal, that can be basically telekinetically moved around and slice people up. The downside of the sword, it's a really powerful sword. It's basically impossible to break, and even if it does break, it comes back together. Like I said, that's why you can't break it. And it can cause you to do like a lot of tricks. Like at one point, he goes to cut through a dude, and then the guy goes up to block, and the sword just passes right through. It like splits, and then he just cuts through him anyway, even though the guy tried to block. So basically, you can ignore people's blocks and just slice through because the sword could split apart. But the downside is that
the durability of the person, but you're able to maneuver the pieces of the blade however you want.
Yeah, like all the little pieces. The downside of the sword is that we just found this out last season. Using the sword does drain from your life force, and overusing it can kill you. So that's the issue. Anytime you use it, you're on a timer, basically, to use it. And if you run out of whatever energy source it's using, which is key in the series, you can die. Or, pass out probably before you die. That's a pretty big negative. And
That's not great.
Yeah, and I don't think... It's a good sword, like, just skill-wise, just what it can do. I would say it's probably easily A. Likely high A. But because of the pretty strict usage thing where you're very heavily timed, I don't think you can put it in high A. Maybe high B, above Mjolnir, probably. I would say isn't.
Yeah, I'd say it goes above Mjolnir.
I honestly think it should go in C tier because that's a bad downside.
But it beats everything in B tier easily.
Yeah.
Like you would because of its ability and how difficult it is to fight against, you would kill most people very quickly. Like you're literally attacking them from 1,000 different directions at the same time.
Yeah, that's not even a fair fight, even if they have a weapon.
Yeah, like most people can only defend against one attack.
You can hit from range, so it's like.
Yeah, that's bad.
Like if you have Mjolnir, you can block with Mjolnir, I guess, if you want to. But like I'm hitting you from 1,000 different directions. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? I could basically immediately kill you.
The thing with Mjolnir is he can just use the goddamn Thunder God powers and just like, I'm gonna create an era of fucking lightning. Fuck off.
Who cares? Lightning is not gonna push metal shards back.
It'll disrupt the magnetics.
It's not being controlled with magnetics. It's being controlled with ki. It's being moved through space with ki. Spiritual energy. It's not electromagnetic. You're not Magneto moving the pieces around.
Yeah, that makes more sense actually.
But yeah, okay. So that was quick. That was not we did one quickly, guys. It was super fast. That's cool. We didn't spend 45 minutes talking about that one. That's nice. Next up, we have the Witchblade. What's up?
The Witchblade.
They just hate my topics.
They hate your topic. I don't think they hate your topic. Next up we have Next up we have the Witchblade. I'm probably gonna end the stream after this. To be honest with you, we're good. It's died down a lot. There's only like 20 something people here, and we haven't had a super chat in a long time. Anyway,
I'm on drink goddamn 11.
it's a lot.
Give me a break.
Yeah, no. Well, no, I'm not. It's not up to you to keep the fucking stream running like on your own. Like no one's. I'm not expecting this. It just is what it is, you know.
I've had 11 16-ounce vodka Red Bulls.
That's too much. You're an alcoholic. You need help.
Oh my god.
You need to deal with that situation.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, next up we have the Witchblade, which is an easy S for me. I don't know if anyone knows anything about the Witchblade. The only reason why the Witchblade wouldn't go up top is because it can only be used by a woman. That's it.
Yeah, by a woman.
It cannot be used by a male, even though it is used by a male. It is used by a male because Ian Nottingham does use it, but that's special circumstances. Normally, if a man puts on the gauntlet, it removes his hand. What's up?
It doesn't
matter. What?
Yeah.
Women are easily manipulated. You can
Okay.
No.
Space King. He's been watching too much Space King.
Way too much Space King.
That's retarded. Fucking
Space King's funny. Have you guys saw the short they released that was
Yes.
it was hate monger versus women.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That was funny. He this woman, the woman psycho warrior shows up and he shoots her immediately as he walks up, and he just talks about women, and he just roasts women for like 2 minutes straight. And then after
one of the episodes.
Yeah, and then he walks up and the woman's like bleeding out, and he shoves his shotgun right in her face, and he's like, "You're not canon," and blows her away. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, at the start of one of the episodes, they destroy a planet because the dude on it just was
discovered. Yeah, one of the episodes, and they literally the whole series is about trying to find Space King, and one of the dudes. There's this alarm that goes off. It's this red alarm, and it tells everyone that a female psycho warrior has been made. And this alarm goes off, and there's this dude who finds a map to the Space King. This is what they've been looking for who knows how long, thousands of years. And this dude finally finds a map.
And he gives it up.
And he's opening it, and he sees map to Space King, and the alarm goes off. He immediately drops it and just leaves. There's another part where this dude is being dragged into lava by a giant monster, and his friends are trying to pull him out, and he's like, no, and then the alarm goes off, and he's like, go, get out of here, go, and then he just salutes them as he goes into lava, and then they all leave. They go on this planet, and in the planet there's a doctor there, and the doctor's like, I've finally done it, the first ever female psycho warrior. And then one of his lab assistants is in the room clicking this button that says snitch, and all of the psycho warriors appear around the planet, and I don't remember what he says. He's like rain hell or something, and they just destroy the entire fucking planet to make sure that a female psycho warrior can't be created.
Yeah, there was thousands of ships in orbit. Too.
Oh, dude, they fucking wiped the city.
Every single psycho warrior came to the point
To destroy. It could have just been one, but no, they were all like, no, this is important enough that we need all hands on deck. In the first episode, the psycho warriors are gathering boys, like small boys, because what they do is they take how they create psycho warriors is they have these things called globules, which are like little green balls,
it's like their balls
of goop, and they
literally their balls.
They kidnap little boys and they put their globules in the boys' private parts. And then they basically possess the boy's body, and then the boy grows massive muscles and gets huge, and then they regenerate by stealing the bodies, by putting their balls inside of the balls of little boys. It's very fucked up.
Yeah, they're all functionally immortal.
But they do that. They do this unless their globule gets destroyed. The only way to kill them is to shoot them in the dicks or destroy their dicks in some way, basically. But when they're kidnapped, they're going to this planet. They're kidnapping a bunch of little boys. and it's actually really weird, and like the way they do the whole little boy kidnapping little boys and stealing little boys and sticking shit down little boys' dicks it's hilarious.
God,
But it's
the scene where the guy, the psycho warrior, has a bag and
it's filled with in that scene there's one it's a bag that says little girls, and they're taking them and just throwing them into lava like one after the other. These are like little like 5 and 10-year-old girls that are being tossed in magma while the little boys are being kidnapped. It's called Space King. It's incredibly sexist on purpose. Like that like it's supposed to be like that's like a big part of the jokes is that they're very sexist. Like the whole selling point of the show is that it's a show made for boys by boys. Women aren't allowed. Like that's the whole
the first,
selling point of the show. Basically, it says like we are like.
Episode they thought he was gay.
Yeah, we were.
No, he was like, no, I'm not gay. I just hate aliens.
I just hate aliens.
Hate Martyr was gay. They thought Hate Martyr was gay, but it turned out he just had a small dick.
What? No, he just hates aliens.
He just hates aliens.
No, he's just xenophobic.
He's sexist and hates aliens.
No, they said he has a weird dick. They don't say he has a small dick. They say he has a weird dick.
The Medicaid.
That's different from small. That can mean anything.
So Slick says that I say when the stream is done, and gave me $50 more to keep doing this shit. Okay, wonderful.
Let's go.
We did it, guys.
Sure, can't wait.
It's
gonna be awesome. Anyway, if you haven't seen Space King, I think you should watch Space King. It's only 4 episodes plus a couple of shorts that aren't canon, but they're kind of they're funny. They're 2 minutes. The shorts are 2 minutes. The episodes are like 20-something minutes, but there's only 4.
Yeah. Merch promotional material, ain't it?
Yeah, basically. And the fake trailers. Well, they're not fake trailers. They're real trailers. But the trailers are hilarious. Like there's on one of the I love the one. There's one of the trailers where like there's the boys up in there. They're like the boys up in there. And this isn't animated. This is like live action. There's the boys in their
They're Helen.
Oh, the ads. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in their treehouse, and then their sister, one of the sisters comes up, and he's like, hey, Timmy or whatever. He's like, yeah. And he's like, hey, can I come up and play Space King with you guys? And then the little boy's like, fuck off. No, girls laugh. And it's like, Jesus.
One of the best parts.
And she's like, aw, and she just like walks away all sad. Like it's so.
All the advertisements are like that though.
Yeah.
They do the cereal boxes and other.
Yeah. The show is very sexist on like that's a part of the joke. But the creators of the show basically. They're kind of say a lot of the stuff that a lot of people say, where it's like every single show made, and I've said this a while before I ever knew about Space King. I've been saying this. They did it with He-Man. They do it with all of there are no such thing anymore as shows for like boys. And I would actually argue that Space King is not for boys; it's for men. But there aren't any shows for boys. Every show that's made for there's no show that I can sit my nephew down to watch on Netflix or Amazon that's just made for him that's something he would be into. It's always got to be either for both sexes or for girls. They made a He-Man show, which was the quintessential boy show, and they made Teela the main character, and Skeletor gets overthrown by Evil Lyn, and it's just about Teela, and it's like the entire time Prince Adam barely turns into He-Man, and he constantly apologizes for all the mistakes he makes. And I'm like, what are you doing to He-Man? Like, what the fuck is this?
Isn't that the one where he becomes like a troglodyte? Just a straight, stupid individual?
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole show's not written particularly well, but it's also completely following nothing but female characters in a show where 85% of the characters are all men. Like, there's some female characters, but every single main character of that one became the female characters. And it was like, okay, so why can we have She-Ra? And She-Ra is totally cool with being a girl show. And I never complained about She-Ra. I didn't complain about all the gay shit in She-Ra. I didn't complain that all the male characters were turned gay and kind of made a little wimpy and weak and kind of pathetic. I didn't complain because it's a female show. It's for women. I don't care if they make the males weak and shitty in the female show. But in the male show, let the dudes just be dudes and be cool and fun. Do what they want to do. Why? Don't do that in the male shows too. And the creators of Space King agree with this, and they straight up say in their advertisement this is a boys show for boys. It's for guys. We're not. And they've actually said that they have been offered by they haven't said which, but it's by more than one streaming service to pick up the show, much in the same way that Prime picked up Has Been Hotel. And they said that they've continued to say no when they do, because they know that if they do, they're gonna have to change the way the show is made. And they're like, we don't want to make the show for girls. We want to make the show for boys.
Merchandise so much.
Yeah, that's why they advertise the merchandise in every single episode.
Yeah,
because
I got one of
that literally
Be Positive hoodie.
Yeah, that literally completely funds their show.
To be fair, some of that merchandise is fucking peak.
It's pretty cool. Like the sweaters look cool.
Episode 2 or whatever. No, it's episode 3, isn't it? The blood.
You're talking about the the Be Positive thing, right? I love that episode.
Yeah, Be Positive. Be Positive was a cool episode. No, it's a good show. I don't like how slow the episodes come out. It's been out for well over a year. It's got 4 episodes.
That's fair.
That's incredibly slow. I understand because they're making it themselves. I get it. I get why it happens. I just wish it happened faster. I would almost prefer them not release an episode for like a year and then just really drop like 8 episodes rather than having like 1 episode, every 4 months. Like that's kind of, oh fuck, you know what I mean? But it is a good show. And I agree with the general philosophy that like, no, like girls have their shit. That's fun. You enjoy that. This is for dudes. And it's totally cool to have stuff that's just for dudes. Dudes don't have a lot of shit for them.
I guess we like violence and dextercation.
Like the only thing I can think of in the past 5 years that have come out that's only been for dudes and not for multiple people is John Wick. I genuinely can't think of anything else. Like at all. I mean, maybe Terminal List, I guess. That's pretty dude centric. The show on Amazon Prime. Reacher, I don't really think applies, but I think that's pretty close to being mostly for dudes. But for the most part, it doesn't happen. There's not a whole lot. So, good on them for good on them for like making something for it. Because I like there to be. I mean, it's not for children, so I wouldn't show my nephew that show. Well, actually, that's not true. I would definitely show my nephew that show. But it's not, it's nice to have something that's just for guys, because there's so little. Every time I want to see something for, like, if I want to see something for dudes, I'm gonna like put on Rambo that came out in the fucking 80s. Like I'm gonna watch something that's like fucking 15, 20 years old, bare minimum, if I want, or John Wick. And it's just, that's not enough. There needs to be more stuff that guys like, and it's a bummer.
Yeah, I know. That's why I've watched Kaneko Man in dub, because I really can't.
How is that?
I don't know what Kamiko Man is. The ballerina movie in the John Wick franchise wasn't girly though. Yeah, I think Ballerina was an example of a show that was made not for girls. It was made for, like, it wasn't that, it wasn't like a girl power fantasy type of movie. But because it had a female in it and dudes are so sick of not having shit for them, they just assumed it was and just didn't watch it. I think that's the reason Furiosa failed, and I think that's the reason that Ballerina failed. I think both of those movies are good, and I think both of those movies have female leads in them. But I think that dudes specifically, who are the people who watch action movies, are so fucking sick of shit like Charlie's Angels and, Atomic Blonde and all these movies that are so clearly girl power fantasy action films that they don't care to watch and that are clearly not made for them.
I know more guys that have seen Charlie's Angels than women.
No. I don't mean the old Charlie's Angels with Mick G. I'm talking about the newer one.
Oh, okay.
No, the old one was great.
That was like, this was not made for men, and then they complained when nobody watched it.
Well, the new one was made for women, and no one watched it, obviously, because women don't care about action movies nearly as much as dudes do. The last one, the one that I think he's thinking of, was the one with Cameron Diaz, Drew Barrymore, and Lucy Liu, and that one was made for dudes. That was 100% made for dudes. It was about super sexy women being sexy throughout the entire film, doing badass shit, which every dude is okay with for the most part. But what ends up happening is that they haven't been doing that. Instead, they've been putting attractive females in action roles, but they're not allowed to be sexy. They're not like they're like it's like I don't know, it's weird. It's like women trying to make a male movie but trying to like skew it to their own what they like, but it's like women don't like action movies in the same way that men do, so why are you even doing this? Like go make women movies for women and just make the man movies for men. It's like it's really weird I don't know what they're trying to accomplish here. It's very strange. Like Disney originally bought Marvel and Star Wars because they felt like they didn't have any male centric series. They had their Disney films that were all female centric with musicals and all that kind of stuff, and dudes can watch those movies and be okay with them. Like I like Beauty and the Beast, I think it's a cool movie, whatever. I didn't mind them. So, but it knew what it was.
I hate musicals. They're so ass.
I like musicals. I have a soft spot
my
for
dad
musicals.
just died. I'm gonna sing about it.
I have
Pixar is good for the 12 and under crowd. They were kind of looking for boys above 12 and up, so that's why they wanted to get
but the thing is that when they got Marvel and Star Wars, they decided to start making it for girls. So it happened with Star Wars before it happened with Marvel, to be fair, but Marvel was kind of for boys for a while. But but eventually they both started being made for girls. It's like, what was the fucking point? You bought it specifically because you wanted properties for boys, and then you just started making them for girls anyway. And girls don't fucking care about Marvel and Star Wars for the most part. Like some do.
And when they do care about it, they like looking at the male characters. They don't. Really, that's. Many are actually honest that they prefer looking at Chris Pratt and the like too, which I'm just saying that's an irony.
That's one thing. Thor. I don't think dudes have an issue with good-looking, muscly dudes being good-looking and muscly on screen. Like dudes don't have an issue with that. But women seem, but
guys.
Some women.
It's impressive. Go ahead. We have no problem.
Some women seem. I think it's a minority, but some women have an issue with women being portrayed sexy on screen with not a lot of clothes. So all the Marvel movies have super buff dudes having shirtless scenes, but all the women are fully clothed to an extreme extent. And it's like I don't know. It's just very clearly not made for us.
When it's men, it's a power fantasy. When it's women's male gaze ejectivism. Yeah, no, I've heard a lot of this.
So I feel like you're repeating a lot of shit that like the hate monger people are saying. I'm not repeating the shit that they're saying. I'm not saying anything because I'm not caring about. I don't care about the gender war or what. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit about any of it. The part where I'm annoyed is that there's not really a lot for dudes to enjoy. That annoys me. I would like there to be more stuff for dudes. But all the other stuff, I don't care about. Like when Star Wars got bad, I just stopped watching it. Like I'm not complaining and hating on it or doing anything like that. There's always going to be shit for me to watch. It's not that big of a deal. There's with my nephew. He does watch shows and movies and shit. He just that he does enjoy stuff. It's just older stuff. I'll just show him shit that's like, hey, you want to watch this shit? This is pretty cool. And then I'll watch it. We watched Evil Dead, the whole Evil Dead series together, 1, 2, and 3. We didn't watch the show because the show gets very sexual.
Including the new one.
I did not watch Rise with him. No, he has not seen Rise, but he did see the first Evil Dead. He saw Evil Dead 2, and he saw Army of Darkness, and he liked all 3 of those. And yeah, that's totally. I mean, I don't know how popular that is with women, but I would imagine less than men. That would be my assumption for the most part. Anyway, doesn't matter. But there's always stuff to watch. I'm not too worried about it. I don't care about the gender war that people like to get into. But there are certain things that I think are for dudes. He-Man's one of them, and I do not believe that the He-Man movie that's coming out isn't even close going to be made for dudes, because I haven't seen a movie in theaters be made for dudes other than John Wick in many, many years. So I just don't see it happening. I hope it does. It'd be cool. I think at some point there's going to be a flip, and they're going to start going back to it because movies and theaters are literally fucking dying, and it's going to get to a certain point where
video games.
It's definitely happened to video games less than movies for sure, Because there are massive AAA games that are very clearly made for dudes still. Like Doom is a really good example of like that's still made for dudes, without a doubt. And you also have the entirety of the Japanese audience, which you don't have for Hollywood movies. Like you don't go to the theaters and watch Japanese movies for dudes. Those are all Hollywood films, and they're not for dudes. But like, you cannot tell me Stellar Blade was not made for dudes. You can't tell me Kazan the First Berserker wasn't made for dudes. Yakuza is a series that has been and always will be made for dudes. There's just a lot of shit that is very clearly made for dudes.
First and foremost, Yakuzas have always been some of the best games every year they've come out.
No, Yakuza are great. They're kind of like this sort of under. They're long, so I don't play most of them.
They're a game.
They're
I've
very
never played
long.
them. What do you even do in Yakuza?
Quite literally, they're a game.
You do some of the stupidest shit in Yakuza. You can't ask someone what you do in Yakuza, because some of it's really dumb.
You do everything.
Everything I've seen about Yakuza is something goofy, like they're doing karaoke. I'm like, what the hell is this game?
Yeah, there's like
Yakuza, you run a brothel.
You can run a brothel. You're in the game's called Yakuza in America, but you're actually not a Yakuza. You have not been a Yakuza member since the first, I don't know, hour or two of the first game. You immediately get kicked out of being the Yakuza, and then for the rest of the series, you're not a Yakuza until you play as Ichiban. Ichiban is a part of the Yakuza. But, like, you're not in the Yakuza. So, it's actually, like, not correct. But basically, every game you play this character who has to deal with some kind of bullshit that's coming up to him. And it's fighting. It's like a beat-em-up. You do fight people there's, like, a fighting system and shit. They have really good stories. Really good stories.
Not even the stories. You're just discrediting all the goddamn fucking mini games. The amount of side.
The mini games are the thing where that's where you're seeing all the weird shit. There's so many mini games. The mini games are so stupid.
Good.
They're stupid.
They're so
dumb. They're so dumb. They're so dumb.
They're dumb, but they're
in the right way though.
Yeah, I think the reason why I haven't played through most of them is because they're too fucking long. They're way too long. But they are good. They are fun. Like I've played Yakuza Kiwami. I've played a little bit of Yakuza 0, never finished it. I played Like a Dragon, the first one. I'm forgetting which ones I played. I played a little bit of 2, a little bit of 3. Very few of them have I actually finished because they're long.
If you don't like the goofy funniness of the Yakuza games, do not play Pirate Yakuza.
I don't dislike the goofy. It's not that I dislike it. Like you can't. It's not that I dislike it. It's just I'm not complaining about the goofiness. I'm just saying it's goofy. It is stupid. Like I'm not even saying it's stupid as like a negative, but it is stupid. Like you can't argue that it's not stupid.
Like,
there's some really dumb shit. It's also while I'm saying it's stupid and while I'm saying it's goofy, it's also incredibly dramatic and has some very dark, serious moments in it as well. It's kind of like One Piece in that way, where it has high moments of darkness and drama and high moments of over-the-top, ridiculous slapstick comedy. Like it's kind of weird. Like I think there's one mini game in one of the games where like you trying not to be caught looking at this chick's feet, and you have like a foot fetish thing.
What?
Like yeah, like they're really weird.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Am I describing it wrong? I'm forgetting.
It's not just the feet. That is specifically because you look towards the feet. If you look towards her breast or in between your thighs, it plays a different cutscene.
Yeah, like you're doing.
You just chose to look at her feet.
You're trying to no. I'm trying. Well, I didn't like. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember because I haven't played the mini games. I generally don't play the mini games because I think they're stupid.
Well, it's mostly cockfighting, golf, or you do like a little like brawl. But then there's also other things where you manage a brothel.
Yeah, but there's like a bunch of dumb. But there's also a bunch of dumb, like weirdly sexual ones. It's just funny and it's weird.
Oh, the photographing mini games where you're like, oh fuck. You remember those old Chuck E. Cheese rides where like you had the guns and you're like going through killing like the aliens from Xenomorph? What do they call those games?
Light gun games?
Yeah, on rails. Gun on rails. Rail gun.
Oh, shit. My brain's yeah, like House of the Dead.
Yeah, House of the Dead.
My
They
fucking
have
brain's
those
not
where-
working. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What about them?
But instead of you
Rail
going
shooters.
around
Rail
killing-
shooters.
But instead of going around shooting enemies and shit, you're taking fucking snapshots of either women in bikinis or highly muscular men for some reason.
Yaku wants to know if your liver is okay.
I'm good, man. I just pulled chug. I'm pretty sober right now. I probably got 13 more drinks in me.
I'm not sure that's how that works. I'm almost positive that
Yeah.
that's not how that works. Okay,
Well,
let's.
Technically, this would be the 14th straight.
Good listener, which funny name by the way, is saying that he is tired of our yapping and wants to get back to the.
Good listeners tired of yapping.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Get a load of this guy.
He remembers when we were ranking legendary weapons. Like he doesn't seem like a good listener to me personally. I'm just saying. Anyway, but yeah, we can rank it. I think that other than we got off the rails because the Witchblade can only be wielded by women, which made us start talking about fucking Space King. That's funny. Anyway,
conversation.
Yeah. Anyway, because I didn't remember why how we even got off topic, but that's why. I think it would be an S if it wasn't for the fact that like half of the population can use it. So probably high A.
I mean, none of us could use it.
For a woman, it would be an S still. So I mean, I guess we could put it an S. I don't know. You guys think that it should be a hit because you literally aren't capable of using it? Like that's pretty.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Like it would be like for women, it's almost like we should have two of them. It should be like an S for women and like a D for everyone else because they can't use it.
Yeah. Add the darkness to counter.
Also, I'm including the trans individuals. You're a male to female trans, still a D tier. You can't use it.
Yeah, no, it's biological because it's implied that that is a living being and it's a man and it's straight and it doesn't want to be on the arm of another man. Like that's generally the implication. And if a man puts the Witchblade on, it literally removes their arm. It essentially eats it. So yeah, don't do that.
No,
but
he's mean. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, but the Witchblade basically the reason why it's so good is because it basically just works with your imagination. Whatever you imagine, it can do. It's been used to resurrect the dead. It's completely indestructible. It's immune to existence erasure, and it makes you immune to existence erasure. You can create life. You can destroy planets. You can fight against cosmic god-like beings. You essentially become a god by wearing it. It's only bound by your imagination, and the weaknesses that it has within the series are always based on the characters not having a very good of imagination to be able to like come up with different things to do with it. Like Sarah has it. Sarah Pazzini has had it the longest, and she's the best at using it. But she really only uses it for like to make like tentacles to fight people. She uses that she grows armor around her body. And she shoots like fire blasts, and that's really it. Even though she can do basically anything with it, she once used it to resurrect a dude from the dead, and then like she just doesn't like when in combat she's very boring with it.
Didn't she like make a woman?
Nope, that was Jackie. Jackie made a woman. Jackie Estacado, the darkness, made a woman so he could.
What's
sleep
the
with her.
light one that made a woman and he killed her because she was trying to stop him?
The light one.
I started reading one of them. I haven't finished it.
We gotta tell me which one it was. Otherwise, I'll be able to tell you.
I'll find it.
Killed and recreated his love life multiple times or whatever.
No. He destroyed the universe and rebuilt it. But no. If he's talking about Jackie, Jackie tried to create a woman that he could sleep with because he can't have sex with a woman. Because he can't have sex with a woman because if he impregnates anyone, he will die immediately, and the darkness will leave his body and go into the child, that will be a boy. So he tries to create a woman who cannot get pregnant so that he has someone to have sex with. Otherwise, he has to be celibate.
He doesn't try to create a woman. He specifically tries to create his love life.
No, he tries to create a woman.
He tried to create a woman.
No, he tries to
And
create
it
a
came
woman.
out really ugly. And he was like, "Oh, what is that?"
It comes out like a
that's
mutant
nice.
because because this is at the beginning of the series and he doesn't know how to use his powers. And he tries to create a woman. He tries like 4 different times and always comes out deformed. And he's like, "This is awful." He's like, "This is hard." And they're like, "Yeah, you suck at creating things." But like you're talking super early in the series, like first 10 issues.
Yeah.
But then later on, he
on
gets a lot
12.
better at it. And like originally, he could only summon like a handful of Darklings at a time, like 2 or 3. But then, I don't know, like if you go like 50 chapters in or 50 issues in or whatever, he at one point there's an army of 1 million angels that come down, and he masters his power to such a degree that he summons so many Darklings that they completely encompass all of the angels. So the angel like you can't even see the angels because the Darklings just completely surround them and kill them all. So we don't know how many Darklings he summoned, but it was significantly more than 1 million. Like way more than 1 million. Like many times more than 1 million. And by the end of the series, he can essentially, if he wanted to, he could summon enough to fill up the entire universe. Like his powers are basically limitless.
Did he create the Darklings, or was that something that just came with the power?
There's this other alternate universe that's like the Darkness universe, and the Darklings live there. But anything he imagines or he creates, but
I was
he
kind of
can't.
confused by that because they never really.
He can create whatever he wants. The Darklings are already there, likely due to past wielders of the darkness creating them. But he can create new beings. I mean, he creates a dragon from scratch.
Doesn't he
Yeah, it's the
create,
champion of light chick.
His goddamn
Chick with the horns and the big titties.
eventually out of the dark.
If you're talking, okay, so wait, one person at a time. Not Mike. I'm sorry, I don't know who you are.
It was the champion of light chick.
You saying champion of light? You're talking about
I don't remember her name.
Angelus.
Yeah, her.
What about her?
Oh, that's a different thing. I thought that was the Witchblade for some reason. That's my bad.
No. Angelus. She made
a chick that she was fucking.
Yeah. She's a lot better. She's a lot older and a lot better at it. She created a chick that she was having sex with, and then the darkness. Jackie kills that chick, and she gets super pissed about it because because apparently she created that chick like millions of years ago, billions of years ago. Yeah. She's been around for a long time, but Jackie killed her. But yeah, that's Angelus. Because Angelus is very you fucked up. Angelus is very evil. Sarah's straight. She's not a lesbian, or at least she wasn't. I don't know. I've heard they're bringing Witchblade back and they're bringing Sarah back. Maybe they already did it, and I'm like half expecting it because Witchblade was never a feminist story ever. It would like Sarah's kind of Sarah's actually an anti-feminist. There's literally a scene in the original Witchblade where she outwardly calls out feminism for being bullshit. Like she's not a feminist at all. And then when that was back in the 90s. Witchblade eventually it ended or whatever. And then it got passed on to this new chick named Daphne or something. I forget her name. And then it became just like Captain Marvel basically. It was a completely like feminist story. And I was like, what a betrayal of the Witchblade story that was very like anti that for a long time. For many years it was anti that. Now they're bringing Sarah back, but honestly I think they're probably just going to make it a feminist story like the last one was, and it's going to be a complete betrayal of Sarah Pazzini's character, I'm assuming. Because like there's literally one point in the story of the original where there's this chick who is getting models to join her modeling agency, and then she is murdering them to basically acquire power because she needs power because her husband like raped her and brutalized her and stuff, and she doesn't want to ever feel weak again or whatever. And anyway, Sarah eventually goes like trying to find out where like who's killing these girls, and she finds out, and the girl like the villain like basically gives this whole spiel about how this man like hurt her and raped her and did this, and she never wants to feel weak again and all this kind of stuff. And you would expect for there to be some kind of understanding there, Sarah Pazzini to like like take pity on her and be like, no. Sarah Pazzini was like, you fucking bitch. like I don't give a fuck about your complaints. You're full of shit. Like, I don't give a fuck how you suffered. I hope you get raped more. Like she was so, I don't give a shit about your problems. You murdered people. Like, she's like, Sarah Pazzini was like, she was like Judge Dredd, like the Judge Dredd personality, fused with like a 1980s, I don't take no shit, hard-boiled cop, fused with like a supermodel, basically, and like look like a supermodel. Like, that's basically Sarah Pazzini. She's like not what you would expect from any normal like female superhero type character. She took no shits from anybody. It was great. It's fun. I would actually argue that are you reading The Darkness or are you reading Witchblade? If you know the Angelus and Jackie, then you're reading The Darkness.
Yeah.
I'll say this: The Darkness gets better sooner than Witchblade does, but Witchblade is a better comic overall.
Yeah, I'm on issue 12.
Yeah, because do you think The Darkness is good currently?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, because I didn't think it was good when I first was reading it. Like, when I was first going through it, I was like, it's alright. I was like, it's okay. I liked it because of the '90s cheese, and like clearly like it's trying to be super over the top, violent, very edgy. Like, I'm like, it's kind of bringing me back to a time that like we don't have these anymore. So this is kind of cool. But outside of that, I didn't think it was like written super well. It does eventually get very good. But it never gets as good as Witchblade is. Witchblade again starts off kind of like The Darkness, a little bit like in the same realm of quality. Darkness gets better faster for sure, but the Witchblade gets way better when it does get better. It's like it gets legitimately really good, which The Darkness never really gets past just being like a fun series that's just like enjoyable. It never gets to like, man, this is like some quality storytelling, which Witchblade kind of does at times. That's really my main difference. So overall, I'm not sure which one I like more. I like them for different reasons. Witchblade isn't nearly as violent or as fucked up as The Darkness. Not even close. Darkness is fucked up. Like, have you? Oh, you're only 12 issues in.
The Angelus, when he fought her, he killed. I guess he didn't kill her because the fucking light left her body.
She keeps coming back.
But they're like in a dark cave, and he fucking, she's already dying, and he punches her fucking head off. I'm like, yo, what the hell?
Oh, that's not even close. Did you see when they ripped, like? Did you see when he killed the mob boss through the toilet? Or like.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was.
Yeah, like when he ripped the dude's skeleton out of their body, just like fully the whole skeleton out. Like, that's the shit. It gets way, like, it just gets more and more violent. Like, the shit that Jackie does to people is like viciously. And would you consider Jackie on issue 12 to be a good person?
Hell no.
Right? Like, he's basically a villain.
Not at all.
You're essentially reading a story about just a straight up villain. Like, he's a bad dude.
You were talking about the part where he like throws one of his friends that he's known for a long
on a
time
grenade.
In one of your videos on a grenade. I saw that shit and I'm like, yo, there's no way.
Yeah, like he was a dude who he knew, and then the guy was like, "I swear it wasn't me. I wasn't the traitor."
Yeah, and he finds out he didn't even blink twice about it.
He didn't give a fuck, dude. He was like, "I wasn't me. I swear." Actually, he's like, "Oh well, my bad." The series literally opens up with him running a dude over with a car.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And then he ends up finding out it was the wrong dude. And he was like, "Whatever, who cares?" And then you end up finding out. Now, I don't want to spoil it too much, but a villain appears later in the series that is related to that guy he ran over with a car. And that's the whole reason that person becomes a villain, basically.
Okay.
Like, he basically created a villain by doing that. Like, and yeah, and that storyline is super dark. There's some villains in The Darkness that are unbelievably dark. Like, you haven't gotten to what's his name? Walt Kowalski, I think his name is. His name is Kull. You haven't gotten him yet? That's a dark fucking character. That dude does some shit you would never see in Marvel. Like, you would never see half of the shit he does in Marvel. But you have to tell me when you get to it, because it's
all right.
It's fucked up. Anyway, it gets.
Oh yeah, that is how we.
he ripped his. I found it because I took a picture of it and sent it to one of my friends. Cause I was like, yo, you should read this. This shit is insane.
Because it was so
He
violent.
puts his fingers up his nose and rips out his skull.
He rips not his skull, his entire skeleton.
Yeah, it was entire skeleton. Yeah.
His whole skeleton gets ripped out through his front of his face, and then if you could post the picture, I'll show it to people who are watching the stream. If you put it down, because it's like it's cool, dude, and it's like that's like at the start of the series. He already passed it up. It's the first 12 issues.
Yeah, that's on issue 4.
It just gets more violent from that point on. Like he at one point he sends he's trying to kill the mob boss of this mob family. He sends tentacles through the sewer system through the pipes, and it comes up through the toilet while the dude's taking a shit, and it grabs him and pulls him into the toilet and like crushes his body into like in the pipes and shit. And you see it. Like he's just fucking eviscerated as he's being pulled through the piping, all the pipes that exist under the thing. It's funny. There's some very creative kills in that series. Not surprising, because the co-writer of that series is Garth Ennis, who made The Boys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he made The Boys and forgetting what else. Some other really fucked up shit. Yeah, he's the co-writer. The other writer, I believe, is Mark Silvestri, who is more of like a more classical Marvel DC kind of writer. So like these two came together, and it's a lot darker than normal Marvel stories, but not quite as dark as most of Garth Ennis's shit. So, but you could tell that darkness probably came from. But I don't like Garth Ennis. I think that he's just does shock value for shock value's sake.
I've heard that the Boys comics aren't very good.
They're not. No comic he has ever written by himself I think is good. I don't think he's ever written a good story. It's just violence and cruelty and shock value and nothing else. The darkness does have like a decent, like does have a story and characters and character development and shit's decent, but it just happens to be like super over the top violent, and it does get dark. But it never quite gets to the point where it's just grotesque, or at least not to me. To some people, it might be just grotesque.
not eating babies like Black Noir. That's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, there's stuff that's probably similar to that level of darkness, but it never feels like it's being done just because. And it's usually the fucked up shit is usually happening to bad people as well.
Yeah,
like it's usually not innocent people being brutalized. It's almost always
wasn't
bad
he like
people.
in the mob?
Wait, what's up?
It wasn't a good person.
The guy who threw on the grenade was not a good person. The guy who ran over with a car was a good person.
Was he? I assumed it was just another criminal that they wanted dead.
Well, no, because he hit the wrong guy.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It was wrong. It wasn't the right guy. Like it's not like nothing bad happens to innocent people. Bad things most certainly happen to innocent people, but the whole thing is that the story is about Jackie trying to be a better person. So the whole like it's not, and I mean he is the one who does a lot of the bad shit, to be fair. But I don't know. You'll have to see. Like when you get farther, I don't want to spoil too much of it. But when you get farther, just let me know what you think and how you're feeling about it and stuff. And I actually don't think that I have gotten all the way through the darkness. Like it's there's hundreds and hundreds of issues. I don't know, a lot farther than you. Well over 100. I don't know how far exactly. Probably 200 or more. I'm not through the whole thing. Like I have like 4 fucking like omnibus or volume of things of them, each of which is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pages. And I got through one of them, and I think I have like half of the second one. And then I think there might be a third or fourth one that I haven't even touched. Anyway, point is I haven't gotten through the whole thing. But there's a lot there. But I also was trying to read it in order. So I was like doing Darkness and then Witchblade and then Darkness and Witchblade. Because they cross over. So like I had to jump back and forth to get the story in order. I was going to do that, and I realized that I'd be able to. It became very... Well, I got through an entire like 1 or 2 volumes of Witchblade and 1 or 2 volumes of The Darkness, but it was taking me a super long time because it wasn't like I just read 200 issues of The Darkness. It was like I read 400 issues of The Darkness and Witchblade. You know what I mean? So it was like taking forever to get through it, and I just like dropped it for a while, and I was gonna go back to it, but it's good. You should enjoy it. If you like it already and you're only on issue 12, which I didn't think was that great, then you will likely like it. Because it
before
does
this, I was reading one of the
eventually-
fucking.
Yeah, it does eventually get better than it did.
comics.
You were reading what comics?
I was reading one of the Iceman comics, and this starts off way more interesting. I'd
Yeah,
say.
Marvel. I haven't read a good Marvel comic since Superior Spider-Man. I dabbled in Immortal Hulk, but even Immortal Hulk got really bad after a while. So I don't like Marvel comics. I don't like and there aren't like tons of reboots with the Darkness either. Like if you read through the whole I don't think they may have rebooted eventually, but it's like you're gonna read hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of issues before you ever hit any kind of reboot or any kind of like
in the Darkness.
Yeah, or any kind of like any reboot or any retcon. Like Marvel, you can't get through, 20 issues, 30 issues without hitting a retcon or a reboot. But that's not the case at all with the Darkness. You'll get through a lot before that happens. What's up, Trip?
Oh no, sorry. You were just talking about comic reboots, the thing they just generally do. My bad. I was just wrong information. I was doing wrong information. So
Oh yeah, no, because you were talking about Superior Spider-Man. Doesn't that get like rebooted as well?
Yes. Every single that's kind of what made me drop it. There was so much character development for Dr. Octopus and Spider-Man, and both of them got completely undone in the next storyline. And it was unbelievably annoying. They literally erased all of Doc Ock's memories. Like it was like they
didn't. Why?
Yeah, like Dr. Octopus became a hero. He got a cloned body that was the clone was like partially his DNA and partially Peter's. So he actually had like super strength and shit. He actually had superpowers. He was super ripped. He had the body like a 25-year-old man. He became the Superior Octopus, which was like his superhero name or whatever. And he wanted to become a hero. And then he was recloned. All of his memories were erased. He got his old body, and he went right back to being the same Dr. Octopus he was back in like the 60s. And it was like, and you're talking about 2 or 3 years of character development.
Doesn't he have like a girlfriend in that story though? It's like this, like a short chick.
He didn't afterwards.
Yes.
What, she just? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he lost it. No, nothing. It was a complete reboot of the character. Essentially a completely different character from the one that you were reading in Superior Spider-Man. It just went right back to like the old classic 1960s version. And it's like all that character development just fucking tossed away. It's like you're talking about it was literally 3 years of investment of seeing him go from being who he was to being this completely different character. It was no. Superior Spider-Man was a little over a year, but they then followed him after that, and he went into his own comic where he had his Superior Octopus comic book run, and he was the main character. And that one ran for another year or two before they eventually, just rebooted it completely and turned him into the same dude he was before any of that ever started. And it was like, okay, what was my 3 years of investment for? Like, what was the purpose of me getting into this? And this is why I don't tell anyone if they want to say I want to get into comics. I'll just say stay away from Marvel. Stay away from Marvel. Stay away from DC, because you're gonna feel like it's a waste of your fucking time, and it is 100%. They're awful.
Yeah,
they
I would
are
agree, honestly.
the worst. A Darkness is not going again. I don't know if they eventually have a reboot, but
I'm guessing it's ended now, right?
You're having hundreds and I believe they brought it back, but I don't know if what they brought back was a reboot or not. I have no idea.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh, I sent the pictures in the stream PC.
There we go. Let's do this. Which one is this? Yeah, this is what he puts his fingers through his nose, and then he just rips out his entire skeleton. You guys see this shit? Look at that. Pop. It's just skin left over, and he just ripped the whole skeleton out.
And all the little goblins are just sitting there watching.
Yeah, all the goblins are just like make jokes and shit. And then he killed the brother too. I don't remember how he killed the brother. Oh, there.
It's the next picture.
Just punched his head off. His head's gone now. Yeah, but and there's the dude he ripped through the toilet. There's a lot of fucking super violent shit. It's great. It's fantastic. It's very, very gory comic. But not like gory in a grotesque way, more like gory in a fun, brutal way. Because he generally brutalizes people who deserve it. So you can just kind of enjoy the wanton gore of assholes, which is fine. All right, I'll be honest with you. I'm not even really that interested in talking about the rest of these. Should we keep the stream going or should we end it? I don't know. I guess I'll leave it up to the 15 people who are still watching if they want to keep going. We could keep going. I could talk about Samurai Jack's sword and shit, but I don't know anything about the Emperor's sword. Guts' sword is kind of boring. I don't really care about it. The Moonlight sword's kind of interesting though. Let me see. Last DM I watched war footage was when I don't know what you guys they're talking about something totally different. Superior Spider-Man returned, by the way. What do you mean Superior Spider-Man returned? Because Superior Spider-Man was Spider-Man who was possessed by, who had like Doc Ock's mind inside of Spider-Man's body.
Unrebooted it.
So like, did that happen again? Or did they bring back the Superior Octopus? Or like the hero version of Doc Ock? Like what exactly came back? Because Superior Spider-Man is very unclear about what exactly you're talking about. Because you're talking about a fusion of two different characters, and there's like different versions of them. I would kind of hope, I didn't like the name, like Superior Octopus is a stupid name, but I liked like the design and the powers and like how he was trying to be a hero. Like I didn't mind any of that.
Seems like he's saying that they just did another storyline of the same thing happening.
That sucks.
Oh, no, never mind. He said like the OG version. So I guess they brought it back. I don't really know how that works.
Well, the OG version does not answer the question. The question is it which is it? Is it when the Superior Octopus? Like look at my screen. This is the Superior Octopus. This is when Doc Ock became a superhero. And he had his own costume and he still had the arms and he basically decided
sick.
Yeah, he basically decided to become here's this actually I think that's here's one. Get a bigger picture of that. Open image in new tab. Here we go. This is what it looks like. This is, if you think this looks cool. Like I liked this. And he became the Superior Octopus. And he was his own hero. He was doing his own thing. He was totally separate from Spider-Man. And then they basically got rid of this version and they brought back the old school Doc Ock and he forgot everything that made him lead to. And the thing about this version is that he had some of Spider-Man's beliefs and tenets. He actually had a lot of Spider-Man's beliefs and tenets, but he was way more brutal. He was way more violent, way more brutal. He killed people. He did whatever he needed. And like, you basically had Dr. Octopus's narcissism, ego, and more violent nature with the general beliefs and values of a Spider-Man character. So it was kind of interesting. But then they just got rid of all of it, and that sucked. And then
if Spider-Man didn't hold back, he'd be probably one of those terrifying people you can think of.
Well, that discovery of like what happens if Spider-Man doesn't hold back situation, that discovery happened in Superior Spider-Man. That's the storyline that did it. Like Doc Ock was fighting Scorpion. And
he punched his jaw off.
He punched him in the jaw, and his jaw flew off. And that's when Doc Ock was like, he got so pissed because he's like, "Are you kidding me? Spider-Man has been holding back this entire time against me," because he knows that Scorpion was created specifically to be stronger than Spider-Man. And every time Spider-Man fights Scorpion, it's a relatively close fight. But when Doc Ock was in Spider-Man's body, he one-shot Scorpion. It wasn't even challenging for him. Yeah. And that's when he was like, this motherfucker has held back in every single fight that we have ever had since the beginning of our relationship as enemies. Like, that is so frustrating. Like, he got really mad about that. And that was where he discovered that that's the case. And he did not hold back. Doc Ock did not.
Wait, so
hold
is
back.
Superior Octopus is it basically just what? Is he just as strong as Spider-Man is?
Yes, physically, yeah. He's just strong.
Jeez.
He's Superior Octopus. Like I said, it's Spider-Man's DNA fused with Dr. Octopus's DNA to make a younger, buffer, stronger version of Doc Ock with a lot of Spider-Man's powers, on top of having the octopus arm strapped to his back that he also can control. He was he was basically a smarter, more violent he was basically a smarter, more violent version of Spider-Man. But they also did show in Superior Spider-Man that he was not superior to Spider-Man. Because there were traits that Spider-Man has that makes him a better hero than Doc Ock could be. But Doc Ock was still a decent hero in his own right. But he did come to the conclusion at the end of Superior Spider-Man that Spider-Man was the better hero.
So what is Spider-Man opposing him in the story then? Once he makes the clone? Because you said he's still like mad brutal.
No, Spider-Man's dead in that story.
Oh, he doesn't come back? Okay.
Well, he does eventually. Yeah, at the end, Doc Ock decides to willingly step aside and allow Peter to come back. So Doc Ock in Superior Spider-Man, Doc Ock is a villain fighting Spider-Man. He's dying. His body is dying. In a last-ditch effort to try and not die, he basically does this thing where he attaches this device to Spider-Man's neck and he body swaps. So Spider-Man gets put in the body of Dr. Octopus and Dr. Octopus in the body of Spider-Man, and then Spider-Man with Doc Ock in his body, Doc Ock allows Spider-Man to fall to his death. Spider-Man's dead, and as far as Doc Ock knows, Spider-Man's dead. But when Doc Ock's mind was put into Spider-Man's body, he got all of his memories, all of his knowledge, and all of his emotions, and he immediately felt an intense amount of guilt for killing Spider-Man. And he basically came to the conclusion that he's been wrong this entire time, now that he sees through Spider-Man's eyes and through his memories and his eye. Like, he basically understood Spider-Man's thought process when he never did before. So he's like, I'm going to be the Spider-Man. I'm gonna make sure that this continues, because like you were right. But it's still him. So he ends up being very violent and brutal and doing a lot of things that Spider-Man doesn't agree with. And Spider-Man has like a part, because he has Spider-Man's memories, basically from Spider-Man's memories inside of Doc Ock's brain, it forms a new personality of Spider-Man, of Peter Parker. So Peter is basically trapped in his own head, watching Doc Ock live out his life. And eventually Doc Ock finds out that he's still alive inside of his own head, basically. And he tries to have him removed. But then eventually, like by the end of this series, he just kind of, he basically gives in. He's like, okay, you were right. You're the better hero. I cannot do this as well as you can. And he willingly gives the body back to Spider-Man, giving himself up. But he made a clone of himself and downloaded his memories in that clone. And that's when he comes out as Superior Spider-Man. But that version of him, even though he doesn't have Peter's memories anymore, he still was Spider-Man for like over a year. And he still believes a lot of that same stuff that he believed then. So, yeah, so it's like he was very heavily influenced by Spider-Man, and he saw Spider-Man's side of it, basically. He got to see his life through Spider-Man's eyes, and he never really understood why Spider-Man did the things he did, or he didn't understand heroism or any of that. But through Spider-Man's eyes, he kind of figured it out. And this was actually, like I said, this was actually a relatively good storyline. And then it sucked. They rebooted all of it, and it was all for naught.
The storyline I saw, it was like some show on Disney. I never ended up finishing it.
Yeah. Now I know a lot of people didn't like.
They basically just swap bodies, and Peter's like in his body, pretty much living.
It's a little more complicated than that, but yeah, basically, they do just swap bodies. But yeah, I imagine that people were annoyed with Doc Ock not being his old self. And Doc Ock being this Superior Spider-Man, being a hero. I'm sure people wanted villain Doc Ock back. And that's fine if you wanted to do that.
That's why they probably reboot it.
But the way to do that is not to reboot it and just make it so that none of it happened. The way to do that is to evolve the character back into his villainous ways, having him already, having him keep the development he's already had. Just that now he would still go back to being a villain, but he would now be a different villain. He would be influenced by the past, and that would like affect the way he behaves in the future. They just decided to just retcon it all and just get rid of everything.
Yeah, they chose the lazy way,
and that was trash. That was trash, and it was a waste of my time. And I didn't want to read any more Marvel comics after that. I was done. It has come back with the new Ultimate Universe because of the maker. You were not answering the question. You keep saying that version of Superior Spider-Man. What do you mean by Superior Spider-Man? Is it Peter? Is it Doc Ock in Peter's body? Is it Doc Ock in the Superior Octopus with his own cloned body? Like, what version are you talking about? Because there's different points in the storyline where Peter and Doc Ock are totally different. There is a version of it where Doc Ock and Peter are sharing the same brain in a Spider-Man body. There's a version where it's Doc Ock in Spider-Man's body, and there's a version where it's Doc Ock in his own cloned body that is cloned from Peter's DNA. That's just his mind, but in this superpowered body. That's 3 totally different versions of the character. So when you say, yeah, the Spider-Man version, the Superior Spider-Man version, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. The original Doc Ock inside of Peter's body has returned. That still disregards character development. They didn't because the storyline went past that. Peter dies inside the body. He eliminates all the memories, and then he takes full control over the body. Then he gives up the body back to Peter, and then clones himself and goes into a new body with the Superior Octopus. If they're doing it where it's Peter inside of Spider-Man's body and all that, and that's the same, they got rid of like 2 years of character development and put him back at the beginning of Superior Spider-Man, where he had already got past that. Like it's not even him and Spider-Man. Well, I don't know. It would depend. It would depend if Peter is in the body with him. If Peter is in the mind with him, then that would mean something different. But yeah, it depends. Anyway, I guess I guess I'll end it here. It's basically the stream's basically done. There's only like 19 people left in here, and it's been over for a while. So this was good. I enjoyed this. This was a fun stream. I hope everybody enjoyed said stream. I already know what my next video is gonna be, but I haven't started filming it yet, so I wouldn't expect it until, I don't know. It's weird. It's Christmas, so everyone's schedules are fucked up. So I don't know if I'll be able to film it tomorrow or even Monday. I have no idea when this thing's getting filmed, but I will film it on my earliest convenience, and then I'll have it released, and it should be hopefully early next week. I don't know though. I'm assuming that this whole next week, you're probably gonna get like 1 or 2 videos, maybe, because I'm expecting myself to be extremely busy for the next bit, due to Christmas shit, obviously. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming to the stream. I'll see you guys next week, and toodles. Y'all have a good night. All right. Boop. And yay.